Hello, hello, hello. Dude, I never played Ratchet and Clank apart from like the one that came out on PC. But this music is like so good, man. It's cracked. I really wish I had a PS2 growing up, not an Xbox. Because I swear they had so much better games. We need the chin cam. Okay, I might pull up the chin cam actually. Not here. Not for the React Andy bit. But when I'm collecting footage for the new video, yes, I will switch to the chin cam. Full deep working video. They did a DLC I was going to play at one point. Can't wait for another all-in Lehead monster game. It's actually not. It's actually not. So we got Darkwood coming out this month, right? And then after that is Shipwrecked. But the video I'm collecting footage for today isn't actually all-in Lehead. Which is so surprising because I really was expecting the twist for it to be all-in Lehead, but it's not. So I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. It is like another horror game. Survival horror, but it's not, there's not like any monsters in it per se. Which I think is a bit refreshing because I have kind of just been covering games with spooky monsters in it. So I think something a bit more grounded was needed. Dude, I've just sat down and I'm like so out of breath, like why? So there's just not enough oxygen in this room. This is really weird. Yeah, I'll turn the AC on, actually get some air in here. Okay. We are live and alive. Rift Apart soundtrack is based. Thank you, Nick, for the 5 months. Hope you've been doing good, man. Thank you, Tough, for the 12. You've been sub for 12 months. Yeah, that's kind of worrying, bro. Right, so we got a bit of React Andy to do first. I know we don't like it, but you know, we got to keep the
Shut up, Pyro. Just shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Just shut up, Pyro. Shut your B-ass Phil.
Nicest donor. Nicest donor imaginable. How do I get chat on here? There we go. Yeah, we've got some React Andes to do first. I know we don't like it, but we got to keep the TV channel fed, nice and round. And then I'm going to start recording footage for the new main channel video. And then I'll switch up to the funny double chin cam and the crap mic and stuff. React to Charlie's video. Yeah, I was planning to. I wanted to catch up on kind of, because we covered the Mr. Beast stuff yesterday, but we didn't cover all of it. There was actually quite a lot left over that we didn't really look at. And then obviously the whole drama with Charlie, which was just massively blown out of proportion, which is just so stupid. Thank you, Sargo, for the 20. I love donating to my favorite charity. 1 like equals 1 fat furry drawn to aid his mental illness. Dude, I feel so out of breath today. I don't know why.
Will you ever do a main channel video on inscription?
Thank you for the 10, Piggy. Yeah, I was planning on doing it at one point. It's not like a priority right now, though. I kind of put it on the back burner a little bit. Especially because I played through the entirety of the game. So I feel like I need to actually go back and... I need to play all of it again to like refresh my memory and stuff like that. And it's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to find this Charlie video that he made.
Heavens to bed.
The poopy big butt chungus. Oh yeah, nice one, Phil. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. Will August be the month of slop? August, 100% is when Darkwood is coming out, okay? 100% Darkwood is coming out this month. I promise. I promise. This is the month. It is the 1st of August. This is actually when Darkwood is coming out fully. Dude, I don't know why. I think, like, I'm still tired from yesterday because, like, obviously when I finished the Mr. Beast stream yesterday, it was 2 in the morning. And then, like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, when I get off the computer, I can't just go to sleep. I wish I could. That'd be, like, a superpower. But I need, like, 2 hours for my brain to kind of turn off. So I was, like, watching The Walking Dead Daryl Dixon, which I fell asleep to. That's a pretty good show, to be fair. Like, The Walking Dead fell off. The Daryl Dixon one is, like, really good. Right, so we gotta catch up on some of the...
Let's get sloppy in here. Let's get sloppy.
Oh, dude, you didn't do the dono right. You didn't do the dono right.
Let's get sloppy in here.
Thank you, Cooper, for the 5.
Let's get sloppy. Let's get sloppy in here. Yeah? Oink oink.
Okay, so we watched the Mr. Beast video yesterday. There's still like a bit of an aftermath. As we know, the guy right now is being sued. He is being sued. He's had a cease and desist letter sent to him. I think as well... hang on. I think Internet Anarchist tweeted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Dude, I just opened Twitter. I just opened Twitter on my burner. This is like the first thing to come up. I can just tell this is going to be about Mr. Beast. I remember seeing this clip of Sean... Jacksepticeye and thinking you're being very bitter here, very bitter. But I'll be honest, like what he's saying, it's aged incredibly well. He's spitting Timando on facts.
A completely unrelated question. Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Shaq. Oh! Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
Oh, wow.
Now, in all honesty, Jack, why?
Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
You just don't think you had fun playing Squid Games? You don't think you had fun?
I mean, he is spitting, though. Unfortunately, he is spitting.
Riding on yachts? Building wells in Africa? I don't know.
If he had fun doing those videos, they'd be longer. We'd see the fun.
Ooh.
Thought you were going to get me with that one, didn't you?
Who's the YouTuber you hate the most? I don't know.
Making a video about the PS2 game Forbidden Siren, Shibitsu are some of the most nightmarish, unforgettable enemies in all of games.
Thank you for the 10 guppy. Yeah, it's because they have like face scans on like LA Noire, but it's less quality.
I thought you were going to get me that one, didn't you?
Who's the YouTuber you hate the most?
I don't know. There's a lot of groomers and pedophiles on our platform.
A completely unrelated.
I feel that was a shot at Dream. I'll be honest. I feel that was a shot at Dream. I remember meeting Jacksepticeye. I met him years ago, back when PewDiePie lived in Brighton, and we watched this film. I think it was PewDiePie and his fiance at the time, Marzia, invited us out to watch The Boy. The Boy 2. That's right, The Boy 2. And if you ever look at this, The Boy 2, look at this. Look at the ratings. A 4 out of 10 on IMDb. The film was absolute ass. It was just god-awful film. And we watched it, and our consensus was like, oh, that sucks. And then I didn't realize that Jacksepticeye and his missus were like there in the cinema. They obviously invited them out as well. And then I was like, oh yeah, Jack, nice to finally meet you. Gave the guy a big hug. 2 days later, I got COVID. To be fair, he was complaining about how ill he was. But yeah, then I got COVID, and that sucked. So Jacksepticeye gave me COVID. Clickbait, clickbait. Yeah, that's pretty much the only time I interacted with him, to be fair.
Let's get sloppy, ha.
Dude, why can you not do this right?
Let's get sloppy, ha. Let's get sloppy in here. Let's get sloppy, ha. Let's get sloppy in here. Let's get sloppy, ha. Let's get sloppy in here, yeah? Oink oink.
Let's get sloppy in here.
Pyro, if Darkwood doesn't come out in August, no more Fat Art for 3 moons.
Okay, that's actually a good... Okay, shake my hand on that one. Shake my hand on that one. Thank you, Jericho, for the 10. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. I have Darkwood on the first map past the tutorial. Keep dying. Any tips? Gather as many resources as you can. Did you see the Discord call between Dogpack and Ludwig? I know that Ludwig reacted to the same video I did as soon as I went to bed. I didn't have time to watch it because I was so tired. But I did skim through it, and I saw that they had a Discord call. Was it bad? What do you mean a shit show? Because I feel that Ludwig wouldn't be... I could be totally wrong, obviously, but I feel like he wouldn't be as harsh because he's been in Mr. Beast's content, and they've done a lot of stuff, like, on and off stream together. So it's kind of like, you know, because I remember, like, him calling him on the phone for, like, clips and stuff on YouTube Shorts, and he's, like, calling him Jimmy, like, they're besties and stuff, so... I don't know.
Mr. Pyro, I saw you wearing a Bionicle's Death Grips shirt recently and bought it immediately. Can we get a wardrobe stream someday?
Thank you, you ago for the 10. I'm probably pronouncing your name wrong. Yeah, I could do a wardrobe stream. My clothing, my dress sense is horrendous though. I literally just, like, when I'm streaming, I just wear, like, just underwear, literally. Like I don't even wear shorts or anything. Because there's just no point. And also, it's like 25 degrees today. It's like, forget that. Because all the shorts I've got are just nylon. Like, they just make you sweat more. Yeah, here it is, though. Mr. Beast is allegedly sending out cease and desists to those exposing information relating to Chris and his channel. So far, it's confirmed Dogpack has received one. Right, so it is... Okay. The way he worded this, I thought that they hit everyone. But it is just Dogpack. Yeah, it's just the Dogpack one.
Will you talk about the Mr. Lexify allegations?
The Mr. Lexify allegations? I haven't looked into them enough, I'll be honest. I just saw, like, all the donos. And it's embarrassing. It's pretty bad.
Now we're gonna add our eggs.
I nearly got as much embarrassment going through them as, like, my response DMs. Shall we look at the Ludwig reaction if he had the guy on stream? Because I feel like Ludwig would be like, he would really push him, which is what I'm hoping. Or he wouldn't do anything. I'm not sure. I mean, kind of based, he had him on call anyway, because that's a big risk. Do we have this anywhere, by the way?
Person out gets a car, and it just happened to be...
Hello, this may be a different kind of donation. I really enjoyed all your main channel vids, especially Utopia 1. I was wondering, Do
For a
you look
cookie.
for
That's
any
what I'm
voice
gonna give
actors?
you
I have a
$100.
strong voice and friend told me to give it a
dog.
try. If not, I won't pry.
Are you looking for any voice actors? We
Bass
do.
boxers.
We do have some slots available, but I think they've been taken by the YouTubers. Thank you, Crypto, for the 10. Thank you, Thomas, for the 10 bass boxes. Yeah, I just looked back on the playback and I showed a little bit more than I should on accident, but whatever. No nudity, no ban. Thank you, Sargo, for the 10. I drew you and your mom. It's in Pyro Core. Thank you, Sargo, for the 10. I saw that. That was really wholesome. I'm gonna show her that later. That was really wholesome. Thank you for that.
Back. I'm just
1 hour, 11 minutes, 38 seconds. How do you guys know this? Yeah, because here's him messaging him, and it's like, everything is allegedly. It's all a setup, the evidence. No one on the boat, bozo. 1 hour, 11 minutes, 38 seconds. Okay. I mean, respect to Ludwig for even like taking this guy on stream, because that's risky.
case. Only real journalists know. Hey, real journalists, rise up. Hey, real journalism hours.
Thank you, Dash, for the 5.
Yo, what up?
Hello, your name's not Dogpack404, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, like, I mean, like, what do I call you?
Oh, you can call me Dawson.
Oh, okay. That's like chill. That's like a no name, right? Like Dawson's chill.
Yeah.
Dawson, hello, man. You're the guy who made the video, right?
He sounds so much more quieter when he's not on camera, but I feel that's all YouTubers, to be fair. They're a lot more like meek off camera.
This is not a hijinks.
No, I'm the guy.
You sound the same. Okay, Dawson, it's great to meet you. I'm Ludwig.
I know you.
Have we met?
No, I just know that you're the guy who cheats in video games.
Okay, whoa, whoa. First off, just want to address that. I don't cheat in video games. I play video games very well. Sometimes people think I cheat in them. I don't know where you got that information. It's wrong. So let's just stamp that out. What is your...
Oh, that was awkward. I couldn't tell if that was a bit or not. Like, he's getting a little bit annoyed. Thank you, Not, for the 5. Can you check out the Neverhood Chronicles? It's a point-and-click adventure game made by DreamWorks. I can bookmark it, yeah.
Or background?
Just YouTube.
Like you did YouTube, or like do you, like, I know you have this video, but you only have one video. You mean like you do other YouTube stuff? Or like, did you used to do YouTube? Yeah. Like how, so you worked at Mr. Beast, my chat said April 2024 for a month?
Not really. I mean, I worked there longer, but that was my official contract.
Thank you, Dan, for the 5. Yeah, I played Blinks. Very good game.
I guess,
yeah. What's the official date range?
I signed the first NDA February 22nd, and then, yeah, I was like, April 20, whatever they said, April 25th.
So like a little over 2 months.
Yeah, but then there's like more details after that. But
oh, thank you, Kiwi, for the 5 gifted.
Your twink
much appreciated, man. Thank you.
The books alongside Leafy.
Well, that's like the.
Dude, have you seen the recent pictures of Leafy is here? I do not want that to be me. That is I am terrified of that.
Official period or something.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it marked by an NDA? Is that like a contract too?
Well, it was because at first it wasn't paid work. It was just a trial or whatever, training.
Oh, so it's like, hey, work for X amount of time. If it works out, you get a contract?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you get a contract then?
I do something similar to that. Like, if I have editors on, we put them through a trial period. It's probably not as secure as Mr. Beast stuff, but if I get new editors on, I do trial them for a week. And whether I'm happy with their work or whether I'm not, I pay them in full regardless. Because even if they've done, like, a bad job, you know, well, not a bad job, that's not fair to say, but if they've done something that I don't think is satisfactory or it fits the channel, then it's like, okay, well, this doesn't work out, but we'll still pay you. I think the only time I didn't is when I had one editor, who I'm not going to name, who worked for me for a week, turned out absolutely no work whatsoever, nothing, like not even like a little bit that I couldn't work with, just nothing. Came out with a reason why. I was like, okay, fair enough. Do you want us to give you another chance? And he goes, yeah. And then we gave him another chance. And the next week he came back with nothing again and another reason why he couldn't work. So that was the only time I didn't pay someone out, because they just provided like not even an unsatisfactory amount, just nothing, twice. So I was like, even then I was like, okay, I'm a villain, not a monster. This isn't going to work out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lab, for the 5. When does Darkwood drop in August? It's coming out like at the end of August.
So when did the official contract start, I guess?
Whatever date they said is accurate.
Who's they? I actually don't know who you're talking about.
No, I just don't remember whatever Chucky said on Twitter.
Okay, I don't know who. Okay. Oh, Chucky's the guy who posted the anti thing about your thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I do want to go over this, actually. I know we're looking into Ludwig, but there was a tweet that was posted against this guy that we were meant to go over yesterday, but I never actually got around to reading it in full, so sorry about that. Hang on. I wonder how much he paid for that ass, though, like Chucky. Anyway, yeah. I quickly want to debunk some of the info in this video since the guy who made it was on my team. It was my decision to fire him for erratic behavior. He worked at the company for less than a month and wasn't an employee for most of the videos he mentions to have knowledge on. There's so much in his video, and I want to specifically address him saying our videos are fake or staged because this is not true, and I was on set for many of these videos. You won't get in a video unless you're family or friends with someone that works at MrBeast. This is a wild statement that can easily be proven wrong. There's probably hundreds or thousands of people who have no affiliation to friends or family of Beast employees. Think of 456 people in Squid Game, all ages 1 to 100, etc. Jimmy doesn't know more than like a dozen people. Lol. The train track was CGI, the bus wheels are CGI, the pit is fake. He acts like he's exposing us for using CGI to make backgrounds look cool when we have done multiple public behind-the-scenes videos with So Crispy showing this. It's clearly not a secret. On top of that, we did drive buses in that pit, and same with the train that you claim we didn't. Yeah, that's one of the weaker claims, definitely, where it was like, oh no, Mr. Beast videos are CGI. It's like, yeah, we know. The raccoon was a paid actor. I don't even know what to say about this. Clearly not an actor, lol. This... You really shouldn't have addressed this because that was obviously like a bit. That was a joke. It's not like, you know, you're going to point out and say the raccoon's a paid actor and then make it out that everything's been dismantled. There was not really much of a point addressing that, I think. Especially so far. Like, if you ended this by putting it at the bottom as a bit, then yeah, fair. But yeah, like the third biggest claim, the raccoon, it's like, could have put it a bit more down. Island costs more than $1. Not true. We did pay $1 for the island. You can Google MrBeast purchases Outer Banks Island for $1. Let's have a look for that. That's on WNCT9. MrBeast purchases Outer Banks Island for $1. The Greenville resident used $1 to buy 1,500 square foot island. I mean, that's an official... That is an official news report as well. That's not just like someone on Twitter. Okay. He moved into a mansion 2 months before being in a video, $1 million mansion. He talks about 2 months before we started filming the first Mac video that he moved into a mansion. Mac was staying at a friend's house, and I'm not sure how that proves anything or why it's relevant. This wink was added in post. Bruh, he really did wink. This is a flat-out lie again. It's stuff like that, like, out of all of the stuff, right? It's like, because he's on about the wink. Do you remember how he claimed in the video, the dog guy, how it was like, this whole plot thread was added in post. All the clocks and stuff were, like, added in post. Oh, wait. No, never mind. He is acknowledging it here. The revenge storyline was added in post. He implies 42 and 58 was scripted and not real. The contestants themselves have talked about this on streams they did after the video. They legit don't like each other. He also claimed 58 was on the far opposite side and didn't hear him. Just because he was on the other side of the room, you don't think that 58 heard him yell. How on earth would he know? Okay, that's interesting. I feel if Jimmy clapped back, he'd easily be able to be like, well, no, they did actually hate each other. Here's proof. And then they pull up streams of the guys like roasting each other. Yeah, I think... I do think he's going to do a video response, MrBeast. I really think he is. And I think it's actually going to, like... It's going to be... Because keep in mind...
Pyro has no shirt.
Hey Pyro, I have diagnosed BPD and I love you. It scratches an itch in my brain.
Can you watch The Baddest by Froggy Fresh?
Thank you, Voya, for the 5. What's your favorite Little Beast song? I'm God. Tracy, thank you for the 10. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Tracy. Thank you for the 10. What did you say? Can I play a game with you? Can you play Fortnite with me? Hell no. Not until they add the Venom skin back. Thank you, Brandon, for the 15 as well. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing some of you. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. I've been here since MLG for a long time. Long time lurker. I can't wait for Darkwood. Thank you, man. By the way, guys, I am very greedy. I like money. A lot of you, I'm noticing, are giving $10 through Super Chat. If you do it through the link in the pinned and the top of the description, the TTS, it plays an actual audio thing that you can customize. And also, more importantly, I get the full $10. Because if you do money through Super Chat, YouTube takes like 50%. It sucks. Dogpack was serious about the raccoon. He explains it when he responded to Chucky. Okay, have you got a link to that? Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers. He claims that our 100 boys versus 100 girls video is scripted, and the proof is a random text saying it is. That's it. It was not scripted. Jimmy probably had countless people on set for the video, and it would have been impossible to hide. This video was not scripted. I was on set for this, and there was no bias for who won. He also implies the video is fake because we have some employees on each team. The employees in the video were there to fill in for people who tested positive for COVID last minute right before filming. Thea, Jimmy GF, mentioned this on a podcast over a year ago. If it wasn't for COVID, they wouldn't have been in it. They had the same dollars on the line as everyone else. Some random text of someone thinking it was rigged doesn't mean rigged. Okay, he is kind of spitting there because there was a lot of texts that were being shown that were just out of context. And I do hate that so much from like personal experience. Like when you just have like random out of context DMs and stuff.
Don't do TTS. We can't give him more money for commissions.
Thank you, Zangies, the 10. No, do that. Thank you, Domka, for joining. I think the video was very solid. I give it like a 7. Okay, let me be IGN right now. Let me be IGN. I would give it like a 7.5 out of 10, that video. A lot of it was really good. But then some of it kind of went, eh.
Slop up, slop up, slop up, slop up, slop up. It's the first of the month. So get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. So cash your checks and come
the Platform
up.
2 trailer's out. I can check that.
Slop up, slop up.
Thank you, Russell, for the 10.
It's the first of the month. So get up, get up, get up.
Just spent 30 minutes scrolling through my Steam library, and you're right, there's no games. No, there's negative games. There is a game we are playing later. This game. I put 20 hours into it, and I still haven't beat it. It's just like, it actually never-ending game. But I'm going to do a new playthrough on stream, because I feel like I'm kind of cracked at it now. Some of the giveaways are fake. We do not fake giveaways. I have been hands-on with some of them, and I've personally been to the
Who is my big strong boy wearing his big boy underwear?
Thank you, Cooper, for the 10. I've been hands-on with some of them, and I've personally been the person to connect winners with our accounting department to get paid. You also suggest we didn't spend $1 million on Samsung phones, and I can assure you we did. Another life from you. Again, that kind of turns into he said, she said, where it's like, okay, you're a liar. I'm not a liar, you are. But it's like, one of you needs to show proof. If you could show proof, I don't know. Just a bit messy. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. Is Conscript good? It's really good. I'm actually hooked on it. Like, I don't like games. I don't like games. But that is a game. I could keep going, but I don't want this to be too long. Dawson himself said on Reddit that he was...
your commission money. Also very hyped for Darkwood.
Thank you, Atreus, the 10. Appreciate it, bro. I could keep going on, but I don't want this to be too long. Dawson himself said on Reddit that he was high on shrooms and weed when filming this video, which might explain some of the stuff he made up. Dawson was only employed... See, stuff like that, it's like, you know, trying to build this narrative that he's like an unreliable narrator.
Hey, Pyro, this is gonna be a side quest, but I found your twin in a Japanese gotcha game. Search for Billy the Kid FGO.
I will in a sec. Dawson was employed from March 25th and was let go on April 19th.
Did you see the latest vid from Poddle? It's just current day UK. If you ask me, give it a watch. Sure, go on then, lad. Feels amazing, man.
Okay, I will check it out afterwards. He was on a 90-day trial. 90-day trial? Damn. Dude, if I trial editors, I trial them for a week. I literally trial them for a week. Damn, why do you need someone? I guess the projects are bigger on Mr. Breast, but yeah. He was on a 90-day trial, and we ended it early and paid him out on June 25th, as we guaranteed the 90 days of pay. So we could yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, because I do the same thing. I pay them whether the work is satisfactory or not, as long as they provide
Have you seen the
some kind of work.
detrimental effects of those huge car/house giveaways? You're basically gifted debt and taxes.
I have not. What do you mean, though?
Money. Really looking forward for the Darkwood video.
Thank you, Igor. Jimmy spends unfathomable amounts of money and time to ensure the integrity of what he does, and I hate to see it come into question with a bunch of lies. Dawson, if you leave this up, then you're a hypocrite. Okay, let's look at top reply, Andy. What is this? You won't get in a video unless you're family or friends with someone that works at MrBeast. I'm a random dude that lives across the country and click subscribe at the right time. You absolutely can get in a MrBeast video as a stranger, and most of the contestants are. Hey, you were my 5 millionth subscriber. Do you mind if I come and buy you a U-Haul full of stuff, lol? Oh, based, okay. Damn, also charge your phone, bro.
Slope Chinical, if you are going to get all bricked up embarrassing yourself like that earlier, just start your cam girl career.
Thank you, Soham,
already.
for joining.
You won't have to hide your yucking off cam anymore. Here's your first cam dono. I won't be watching, I'm not gay. Slop slop.
Couple of problems with this statement. First, a lot of your evidence here is just it didn't happen, lol. Yeah, that's true. They're both kind of doing that at the minute. It's basically just he said, she said. Second, there were other claims made in the video that you're ignoring, like the alleged issue related to sweepstakes and lotteries. I mean, he kind of did address it, but yeah, true. Third, you said erratic behavior, but how exactly do you define that? If you're the one who made the decision to let him go, posting that on Twitter about a former employee is highly irresponsible, unprofessional, and possibly defamatory. You say you could keep going, but you don't want the post to get too long. No, keep going, because there's lots of serious accusations. Yeah, that's fair. He brings up a lot of good points, because it is kind of like, I could keep going, but like, I don't want to. The video's too long. But yeah, let's get back to this interview. Did he disable chat? Oh no, chat's right there. I'm stupid.
Okay. Were you on shrooms?
No, not really.
Okay, no. You don't get away with that one. What does that mean? Most people are either on them or not on them. I've never been not.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. Not really. Just say no.
Really on.
Like, you could even lie, right? But yeah, just saying not really just sounds like so. It's like I microdosed.
Shrooms.
No, truthfully, I wasn't on shrooms, but I was like pretending to be like a paranoid schizophrenic, like in that scene where I'm hiding under the bed. And then they kind of just took that and ran with it and said that I was erratic and on shrooms.
So you haven't done shrooms? That's correct. Why'd you go quiet?
Sorry, I was getting water. What'd you say?
Okay.
Why would you get water then? Why would you get... Okay, I understand that Ludwig is very close with MrBeast, so he'd definitely be glazing a little bit. But yeah, it's like, just be honest if you're taking shrooms or something. Like, Jesus. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10.
No, that was weird. You're fucking with me right
bro,
now.
You haven't even watched the video, dude. Go watch the video. Call me
You're
after,
in my chat.
That's also valid. It's probably best to call him after the video. That's why I thought it'd be afterwards.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be watching.
I have a question.
Thank you, Gas, for the 10.
Okay.
The yacht thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, GLaDOS, the 2.
So the way
Hey,
I'm
Pyro,
understanding it
is your mum doing okay?
My mom? Yeah, she's working right now.
Have you played Neon White? I think you would enjoy the game.
Thank you, Move, for the 10. Yeah. No, I haven't played it. One of my editors, who's a gay fairy, plays it, so that's all you need to know.
Did you work on that video, or are you going off the video?
Dude, you are controlled opposition.
What does that mean?
Buzzword.
Means you're trying to get me to reveal confidential information and break my NDA.
I don't know what your NDA is. I'm trying to ask questions about the freaking thing.
Oh, you know what an NDA is?
Yeah, but I don't know what your NDA covers. Okay, what should I...
Okay, this guy's operating on, like, stage 9 paranoia. I mean, I get it. He kind of has gone after the biggest YouTuber on the planet. But yeah, I don't think Ludwig's trying to, like, psyop you into breaking NDA. And also, isn't NDA already broken with everything he said already?
Did I not ask you?
About any videos that I worked on.
Can I know what video? you worked on so I don't ask questions about?
Ludwig is so two-faced. No, I disagree. I think it's difficult for him because he's very like he's close with Mr. Beast. He's done poker with him. He talks to him off stream. They're friends. He literally got a video from Mr. Beast to put on his channel. Calls him Jimmy on the phone. Like they're close. And I think it's a very difficult situation because it is like, you know, it's my friend who's like under attack. And like he's biased. He will 100% be biased. But I just feel this guy is like way too paranoid to kind of like even divulge anything
about them. Or if you're okay, so then I just can't ask you anything.
Well, ask me anything. I'm an open book.
No, you're not. You just said that I'm controlled opposition because I did ask you something.
Okay.
So how do I ask a question without making you break the NDA that I can't know about?
Bro, you gotta be good at reading context clues, honestly.
This is nothing. this is actually nothing. This is like chess. Like white is down to one king, and he just keeps like jumping across the board.
For the slop stream. I'm at work and haven't been given anything to do, so I'm essentially getting paid to watch this.
Thank you, Anna, for the 10.
Like the context clues of this conversation or the video?
Both. You're a theater kid, right?
No, I was an athlete in high school.
No, you're a theater kid. Be honest.
I did one musical.
See, this is Aid. Like, nothing's going to be divulged because he's obviously gone on the call. He doesn't like... You can tell he doesn't like Ludwig, and Ludwig is close with Mr. Beast. So it's just like... There's no neutral ground here at all. This is awful.
I was an athlete. I was varsity soccer for 2 years. I'm a Red Bull athlete now, buddy. Okay?
Okay, so you're a theater kid. So you should be able to tell when I'm joking.
Hey, Pyro, love the content. Do you think you would make a video on Cyberpunk 2077 or other immersive sims? Much love from
Thank you, Type 2, for the 13. Would I do a video on Cyberpunk? Nah. It's not... A game that big would need to really interest me, and Cyberpunk just doesn't. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I do like this, though, because I feel like the guy who did this video, the dog, he just feels like on top of the world right now. He's dropped, like, basically an iDubbbz content cup, and he's probably just, like, rushing with, like, adrenaline, and he's, like, you know, getting those goosebumps. And it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go on stream and, like, snide like one of the biggest YouTube streamers.
And when I'm acting and when I'm being serious.
I literally, and I mean this so genuinely, have zero idea. I feel like at all times, there's, like, an air of troll, but I can never tell when you're serious.
Huh. Have you, like, been diagnosed with anything?
Okay, no, he's trolling. He's trolling. I mean, as soon as he said... What was that sentence that I related to him on? He said this sentence as a paragraph in the video that was so based. It was like, every kid online now has an anime profile picture, and they're operating on, like, layer 7 irony. And I was like, okay, I know how this guy's operating. I know how he's operating. He's got a little bit of the 4chan in him.
Are you calling me autistic? No. I took an autism test once, but...
I think I saw that. You took it on stream, right?
Wait, you're a viewer?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You can tell as well, like... Obviously, Reddit armchair diagnosis incoming, but you can tell that Ludwig is, like, very on edge. He's not as relaxed as if he had, like, a friend in the call. But, yeah, you know. I do get it. Because it is, like... The guy is trolling. The guy is just absolutely taking the piss. Thank you, Blue, for joining.
I didn't know that. You haven't chatted in my chat ever until today.
Well, it's a new account.
Oh, okay.
The tension is insane. Dude, it's like watching a No Country for Old Men scene. Thank you, Roman, for the 15.
What's your main account? Did you have, like, YouTube videos on it?
No. I don't want to, like, promote my shit. That's, like, the whole point of this is the video's not monetized. It's on a new account.
I mean, it's probably not monetized because you can't gain monetization off a new account. You need to reach a certain amount of views. But yeah, I did think that. I assumed that this guy was already a YouTuber, maybe on the side, and that was like a new account that he made.
What do you mean that's the whole point? You didn't say that.
I remember in the opening... He did say that, actually. I remember in the opening of the video... what's his name again? Dogpack, right? Hang on. Yeah. I swear in the open. Yeah, there it is. But I'm right. This video is not monetized. It is for educational purposes only. And that's kind of smart because it gives you the way I see that from a business perspective is like, if I say a video isn't monetized and it's for education, because that's something, if Mr. Beast did a response, he would say he's doing this for clout, he's doing it for money, right? But then immediately this dog guy could turn around and be like, no, actually it's on a throwaway channel and it isn't monetized. There was a lot of pre-planning that went into this.
Work for those V-Bucks, inject that slop into my veins and make me shout, hey guys, we did it, show us your furry collection.
Thank you, Shadow Ninja, for the 10.
Like, you know, in the description of my video, it says, or in the intro too, it says this is not monetized. Because if it's monetized, then people think I'm just doing it for clout and money.
Yep. Well, they'll use that as an argument against him, and that's like one extra bullet he's taken out of their gun for a response.
So you're doing it to expose the truth.
It's cringe hating on Jimmy. In the end, Jimmy is running a business to fund his philanthropy. Dude is out here doing good. Thank you, Quick Blue, for the 5. It will be interesting to see what Mr. Beast says, because I think it's reached the point now where he will do a video response. I don't think a Twitter statement or anything is going to be enough. I think it's going to be Jimmy sat down on his own, looking at the camera, doing a video. And hopefully it is just him, and it's not like, you know, Chandler.
Honestly, I don't care if the allegations are. I will believe what this dogman says because I simply don't like Mr. Breast.
I think that's another good point as well. A lot of people don't like Mr. Beast, either for his content or how big he is, and they're going to use this as confirmation bias, where it's like, I don't like, okay, what you just said there is really bad, by the way, bro. Jova Biden. You literally just said, I don't care whether it's true or not. I'm still going to believe it because I hate him. If you said, I don't care whether it's true, I'm still going to dislike him, that's fair. But you've literally taken your own bias and you've just said, I don't care whether it's true or not, I'm still going to believe it's true. Because I don't like him. That's bad. That's not good at all. If he's proven to be innocent and then you still don't like him, that's fair. That's your own opinion. But yeah, that was what you just said is like, holy giga bias.
Of woke media.
Exactly.
Someone said Sigma donor. I mean, to be fair, knowing this community, that was either rage bait or a bit. I mean, yeah.
Okay. So you weren't on mushrooms. You're not trolling. And I can't ask you about the videos. But you talked about it in the video, so you can talk about it.
Yeah, but everything in the video is public information.
Right. But the yacht wasn't.
I'm trying to pull from my memory what he said that isn't confidential. The sweepstakes and all that was put on the website. That was all in the FAQ. He did say stuff like, that's fake, that guy's an actor. But then Shucky said some of that is in public behind the scenes videos.
What do you mean?
Well, like the idea that they went on a yacht's not public info.
Well, if they're not on the raft and they're in the middle of the ocean, where else would they be?
Oh.
Taking a swim.
Oh. The Jimmy glazing. The Jimmy glazing is actually unreal. And the way he said the boat as well, the way he said the yacht is like Ludwig knew about the yacht as well. But that could be a stretch.
In the middle of the night or at 4 a.m.?
Just a night dip real quick. Couple buoys.
Yeah, this just isn't a debate at all. They're both just trolling.
Okay, so you're assuming based off the screenshot, because they weren't in it, that they must have been off the boat, presumably in a yacht that I guess the crew who was helping produce this video was on, that was parked off camera nearby, and this is like a theory about it.
You're definitely controlled opposition.
Is that not what you just said? Or do you have like someone who knows that there was a yacht and you can't say it?
All right, go next.
Like, go next question?
I don't think controlled opposition, like, I don't think Ludwig's trying to catch him out. I think, like, if this guy, the dog guy, if he literally said if he just said what I've said, where it's like, bro, you're friends with Mr. Beast. Like you've had calls with him, you play poker with him, you've called him on stream, he gave you a video, like, you are friends. You are biased. Ludwig can't really disagree with that.
Oblivion-ass conversion. The guy sounds like he's blazed out of his mind with a side of Reddit trolling schizotism.
It actually is an Oblivion conversation. It's like where you just like keep pressing the rumor option at the bottom of the screen and they just keep coming out with like randomly generated lines of dialogue.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't. You're just skipping everything and then calling me autistic.
Well, because you can't read context clues. It's not my fault.
No, you have a tone of voice that is impossible to tell when you're trolling. Many people thought you did mushrooms. They were in my chat saying...
I get that so much, by the way. Whenever I meet like my mates IRL and stuff, they always say like, I'll say something and then they'll say to me like, are you doing a bit? And it's like, no, I'm being serious. And then they're like, oh, I thought you were doing a bit. And I was like, why do you think I was doing a bit? And they say like, because you just sound the same when you're like doing a bit or like you're being genuine.
Saying it. Unless you were just saying that everyone here is autistic, which, look, we can kick it back to 2016 Twitch because that's what everyone used to say, but I think it is harder to read.
Controlled opposition. Yeah, he's actually clinging to that buzzword for dear life. Thank you, Samuel, for the 5.
Than you think it is. And so when I'm asking a legitimate question, your responses are not very direct.
I know, but I've already told you.
The more info, the more gotcha will happen. Yeah, that's what debates boil down to, isn't it? It's just a gotcha moment.
You man, it's you know why I can't speak about certain things.
I honestly don't, because you posted cease and desist D's nuts and you acted like it wasn't a big deal.
Yes, because I worked with my lawyer on the video and it's very much just public information.
So it's basically like you have to make sure the information you release is controlled. And so
no, I can do whatever I want.
Well, you can't do whatever you want because you can't answer questions I ask you unless they are approved by...
I don't think he mentioned a lawyer at all in the video. That's news to me.
Your lawyer.
No, I'll answer anything, but just don't ask questions that I can't answer.
Nah, you're definitely a Ludwig viewer. You're too dumb to not be a Ludwig viewer. Are you fucking with me here? What do we do? My brain hurts in this conversation.
Dude, watch the video and then call me.
I don't think I can. There's no point because at the end you're just gonna do the same thing.
No. I'll answer at the end. Have you ever done shrooms?
No. Well, I did psilocybin for the Yard podcast. You can watch it.
I mean, to be fair, the best thing Ludwig could have done is like make a list of all the claims and then be like, okay, is this true? How is this true? You can't say because of NDA. Unlucky. Okay, this one's true. Okay, can you prove this? Because you didn't have any proof. You can't say because of NDA. Unlucky. Like, he could have actually like tried to debase him as well.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Badger from Breaking Bad. Oh my god, he does sound a bit like Badger, doesn't he? Okay, you made the Breaking Bad reference there, not me. He actually sounds a bit like Badger.
We could partner up. Huh? Ooh.
Yo, you are a shroom head. I don't know how much. I don't know what like they measure it in. Zipper is just a shroom guy, so he was able to get it. But I don't know.
Are you talking grams? You talking stems, caps? How much you take?
I don't know how to measure
Dry,
it.
Wet?
Wait, you do a lot.
He does actually sound like Badger. Okay, I'm more inclined to believe him after that reveal.
A lot of shrooms. You're a shroom. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Okay.
All right, Dawson.
Hey Pyro, this my first dono and my last. I sold my soul and my dignity to donate this. Hope it's worth it. Just like your internet persona.
Hey, Pyro here, thanks for the donation. It's fueling my furry addiction. Where Darkwood?
Darkwood is coming out in August. But thank you for the 10 AA.
I'll go back to this video. You have a good one.
All right, man. I'll be in chat. Let me know.
Okay, is that it? I think that's it.
This guy definitely does shrooms, chat. We have to address it.
I'm gonna go to the end. I feel like he didn't pick up that call, but let's have a look.
What we're actually gonna do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for future.
Hang on. I don't...
GG. Wrap it up, folks. There goes all the ad dollars straight to Nickelodeon. This is so long.
Of your face, like you're shocked, like you're, yeah. Now act a little surprised, like be like really shocked with your
I
mouth
just want to see if he
open.
calls the guy afterwards. I don't think he does.
Kendrick just dropped? No way. Pause. No way. That was a weird outro.
He's probably debating, like, should I call him? Should I call him? Yeah, people in chat are telling him to call him.
All right.
Oh, I think he's calling him.
I want to watch this video too. The Charlie video. Called Dog Pack. Nah, I'm not doing that again.
Ah.
Bro, last time he literally was like, it was weird. It was very weird as a conversation. But I get it because like I guess some stuff is like NDA'd or like can't, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But like the convo was
Who
weird.
is he even attempting to interview?
I did not.
They're stonewalling like an absolute child, despite their NDA likely not covering the questions asked. Also, thanks for being a constant supply of entertainment even when things get rough, Slop Father.
Thank you, Genova, for the 10. Yeah, he didn't call him again, which is fair. I genuinely think he just wanted to do a little React Andy, and he didn't want to get into like a huge debate with like counterpoints and stuff. And for Ludwig, it gets very messy because he's friends with Mr. Beast. But if he defends Mr. Beast on all fronts, he's going to get called a glazer on Twitter. So it's just lose-lose. Like, he loses the contact with Mr. Beast, or he gets called a glazer. It's, yeah, there's just no winning. So yeah, that's fair. What else have we got as well? We had Mr. Beast in the illegal lottery. I do want to see Captain Sparkle's take on this, honestly. Let's see what he's got to say. Because someone here actually asked me to watch this.
Let's say you're an up-and-coming creator, and you've got people who are paid.
He's spineless. Nah, I don't. Nah, I disagree with that. I think it's just a really bad situation to be in. It's just really bad.
Subscribers to you on Twitch or members on YouTube, and you think this is awesome. I really appreciate their support, and I'd love to give something back. Why don't I give away an Xbox to one of my paid Twitch?
And this is interesting as well, because I think he's basically talking about how the gambling was basically the biggest claim. It's like, oh, the videos are fake. Okay, who cares? But like, this was actually serious business.
Subscribers. I'll just set the chat into sub mode, and I'll have a bot pick someone at random, and I'll send them an Xbox. That would be really cool, right? Well, not only is that a violation of Twitch or YouTube's terms of service, it's also...
Well, you say that. We are saying that, right? But you know, like, Derv... Hang on. Derv was doing this, like... Yeah, here we go. Hang on.
Hi, guys. In the video... Want to join my free gift card giveaway?
Is it bad I'm getting nostalgia for this? I'm getting nostalgia for this. That is so bad.
Want to join my free gift card giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and turn notifications on. And finally, tell me in the comment section below.
It's like that's actually illegal, but they still like fully allowed it as well. Like, he never got his channel taken down for that.
Also a
God, the fact that I'm getting nostalgia for like a Derv video, I am old head, bro.
Violation of the government's terms of service. It's illegal. You can't do that. That would be considered an illegal lottery. And this is a concept that the public actually finds itself hearing about a bit as of late, because there was a video.
KSI has cancer 2017 nostalgia. Oh my God, we got to pull that one up. We got to pull that one.
Pyro, you Degen, when are you going to play Fear and Hunger for fuck's sake? Also, genuine question, because you keep saying something about fears becoming kinks in the future. What's scared to make like fat furry art so damn much?
You guys what was that, Dono? When are you going to play Fear and Hunger? Soon. You keep saying something about fears becoming kinks. What scared you to make you like fat furry art? Well, okay, imagine like the amount of cartoons you see as a kid where like a character gets like really fat. Like, that happens to like every cartoon ever, right? As a kid, like every single episode will have that, and then you just see it and it scares you, but then it's like, oh wait, if my brain turns it into something sexual, it's okay. Like, that stuff happens to you when you're like 5 and stuff. Like, I don't understand the human brain. Like, cut my brain open and examine it, please.
You guys are not going to believe this. KSI has cancer.
Do you want to win all the gift cards down below?
That's. I mean, that was base boosted.
All right. Does KSI?
There's got to be another one. Oh, here we go.
You guys are not going to believe this. KSI has cancer. Do you want to win all the gift cards down below? Just leave a like, subscribe, turn your notifications on, make sure you leave a comment, and enjoy the video. I want to see if you guys can hit 10,000 likes, because I don't think you guys...
Holy aid. Like, that's... Guys, you aren't going to believe this. Just like sad piano as well. A little bit of sad piano sprinkled in.
Posted on YouTube talking about...
Thank you, Zio, for the 5 gifted.
Mr. Beast, and among a whole host of allegations, one of them was that he conducted illegal lotteries when giving away t-shirts many years ago. As I've said in videos past, I try not to hone in too much on YouTube drama. I try to focus on things that have wider reaching implications. So you may think it hypocritical that I would be talking about this Mr. Beast exposed video.
I really do hate, like, the way YouTube works, though. I'm guilty of contributing to this because I'm a drama channel, but look at this, for example, right? Look at this. Look at Musahar. Hang on. Look at this. So he did a video on the Mr. Beast drama. 1.8 million views in a day. He got like 1 million views in 9 hours. That's insane. And then he does like this deep dive into a creepypasta ARG, which is like very nostalgic, no drama related. And it's like barely got over 100k views. Like, YouTube is so... I remember Jay as well. He did a video on... Yeah, he did a video on, like, the Charlie stuff. And he got 300k views. And for his channel, he literally got more views than he has subs. That is, like, the best indication that you got a banger. And I remember him complaining to me in the group chat where it's like, I just hate the way that YouTube works. It's like, you get a banger, you feel good, but then it's like, so I can only talk about drama slop? Great.
And while I've watched the video in full, I'm not really going to be talking about a majority of the allegations.
Will 2016 Pyro ever come back? I'm not saying the M word again, so no, probably not.
Was made by the former employee, but rather focus on the illegal lottery component because it's a topic of particular interest to me because I think illegal lotteries are something that creators can find themselves innocently and inadvertently doing without realizing that they are actually doing something illegal. I have, over the course of making YouTube videos, ever since I became aware of what an illegal lottery was, probably over a decade ago, informed probably tens, at least, of other creators so that they wouldn't do the same. And also, I've had brand deals before where from the brand side, someone has said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we maybe gave something away to someone who either signed up for the subscription or purchased our product? And I've had to tell them, no, you can't do that.
That's a really interesting angle as well, because I imagine a lot of people have done that. They've basically done a lottery without knowing it, like giving something away. And it's like, technically you are doing a lottery. You think it's a giveaway, but it is a lottery.
Why it's illegal. Before we go further, we might as well go over some definitions so we can all be on the same page about what an illegal lottery is and therefore what you can and cannot do in the world of giving things away. I suppose the easiest thing to do is to define a lottery and then go from there. I'm sure we're all familiar with the lottery. We'd all like to win it. Wouldn't that be nice? But as far as the specifics, I'm going to read off a webpage written by lawyers so I don't get anything wrong. A lottery includes 3 things: chance, prize, and consideration. And at least in the United States, you might be interested to know that unless it's run by the government, this is illegal to do. You might wonder, why don't more people go, hey, you know, I've got $1,000. Wouldn't it be cool if I sold tickets for $1 a piece for people to win my $1,000? And I'm sure I'll sell more than 1,000 tickets, and therefore I can profit
if you want to watch
easily.
Someone do a pretty decent counter-argument and breakdown of the Mr. Beast topic, you should watch the Upper Echelon breakdown on YouTube instead. He actually brings up legal precedents and debases Chucky's response.
Okay, I think I did see this in my recommended. Let's have a little look. Yeah, this guy. Okay. When did the actual video come out? 7 days ago. So that'd be including it. Okay. Yeah, we can look at that after. I do want to look at this first, though.
Well, that would be an illegal lottery in its purest form, and the reason why people don't do it is because it is illegal unless you are the government. But wait, you say to yourself, people win money all the time, whether it's in a competition or they bought a cereal box.
You should watch the Smith Plays response video on Lexify. I've been asked to look at that a lot. I need to look into it. I've honestly just been looking into the Mr. Beast stuff for now. But thank you for the 10, Dankley.
Box that had the winning thing inside of it. How is that allowed if illegal lotteries aren't? Well, in each of those cases, if being done right, one of these three things is being eliminated: chance, prize, or consideration. In most cases, prize is the common denominator. You're not going to be getting rid of prize because your goal is to give away a prize. So you're either eliminating chance or consideration. In the event you're eliminating chance, your whole...
Consideration is always the one that confuses me the most. Like, chance and prize, okay, that's like A and B. But consideration is like time, I think, as well. It doesn't always have to be a monetary fee.
A competition. If I wanted to give $1 billion away to the person who can run a mile the fastest, I can do that all day long because it is a competition of skill, and the person who runs the mile the fastest will win. They didn't have to have any financial entry in.
What's Captain Sparkle's doing here? He's just doing a breakdown on like the gambling aspect of the Mr. Beast drama
in order to participate and win. On the other hand, consideration is what would normally be considered the financial component of entering, buying the ticket. And with the cereal box top, that would be a sweepstakes.
Here, if you say it's because fat cartoons scared you, was it also because you looked in the mirror when we're a chubby lad and scared yourself every day? Porky oinky sloppy boy, oink oink.
Yeah, that was definitely the reason. That was definitely the reason.
You probably heard in commercials before, no purchase necessary being said really quickly at the end of the commercial with the fine print. That's because you don't actually have to buy the cereal box or whatever it is in order to enter that giveaway, sweepstakes, in order to win the prize. They always have a no purchase necessary method of entry, which is usually sending a postcard with your information to a P.O. box.
What's going on with Mr. Beast? What's the drama? He's trying to run for president.
It's listed somewhere in really, really fine print in the terms and conditions of the sweepstakes, hidden somewhere on the website, but they have to have that. Otherwise, it would be an illegal lottery if they did not have a way for someone to enter without purchasing, because you do have to purchase to buy the box of cereal, right? And the more boxes of cereal you buy, the bigger your entry chance is going to be.
I mean, it goes from like 0.000001 to like maybe 0.2. It's so negligible. That's why, like in the lottery and stuff, you have these rings of people that buy hundreds of tickets and they all like promise to share the prize money with each other.
And that would not be allowed if there was no free alternative entry. But usually the free alternative entry is just tucked really, really far away and super inconvenient to the extent that it's just easier to buy the cereal boxes. So what's all the hubbub? Like, why do these laws exist that lotteries are illegal unless they are run by the government? Well, it's to protect people from themselves.
Reminds me of the iDubbbz video. Yeah, he did a video on gambling and lottery and stuff that was really good years and years ago.
Really. We don't want people gambling away their life savings, hoping that they're going to win whatever the prize is that's at stake. Now, I don't actually...
Is Mr. Crone's finished? Nah. He'll come back with like a response or something and clap back.
You know what safeguards the government has with their lotteries to prevent people from dumping their whole life savings into lottery tickets. Maybe there is something, or maybe it's just that, hey, at least if someone's going to dump their life savings, they gave it to us, the government, instead of some scammer.
Fury business, baby girl. Sorry for disturbing stream.
That's all right.
I've been endlessly consuming every slop video. Also, have you heard of the YouTuber Kappa Caillou? Both of you are my favorite creators.
God, that's a throwback. That's a name I haven't heard in ages. Jeez.
Out there, so it's a better outcome. I don't know, but it is what it is, and if lotteries were legal across the board, we would have infinite scams of people dumping their life savings, hoping to win, and then nobody actually gets a prize in the ticket issuer.
We do anyway. It's like the highest paying out YouTube sponsors at the minute is basically just gambling. Like, lottery, I remember the cope and the argument people bring up where it's like, oh yeah, CSGO slots and CSGO crates, that's not gambling. Like, it is anything random chance, like RNG, is literally gambling.
Just flees and goes into hiding. So at least we know with the government lotteries, people do actually get the winnings. Which
Thank you, Sam, for the 5. You played Zomboid? Yes.
Which is better than not. But hey, if you don't agree and you think people should be able to throw their life savings at whatever gambling they want, then you can pursue a career in politics and campaign on the platform of making lotteries legal and see how you do. Anyway, hopefully now we're all on the same page about what a lottery is.
Gambling makes people kill themselves like crazy. That is a point that Dog did bring up in his expose on Mr. Beast. He basically like proven with like articles that gambling is the addiction that has the highest suicide rate. You know, if you're like a coke head, right, and you take coke, a lot of people actually do take their life on the come down because the come down after coke is just so insanely bad. Like I know I keep seeing stories of people in the UK and how they'll do coke, they'll be on a come down, they'll feel just suicidal, and then they'll go to the corner shop at 6 in the morning, buy a pack of beers just to get drunk to kind of delay that come down and how bad it is. But something like gambling is like you just keep losing your money and you can't stop yourself. But the worst thing is you're not under the influence of drugs, you're fully compos mentis, and that's even more scary.
And therefore an illegal lottery, a sweepstakes competition, so on and so forth. So let's link it back in.
There's no balconies in Las Vegas. You sure about that? Is that like a law? Nah, I'm pretty sure I've seen hotels with balconies.
To YouTube, and why I think despite the fact that it seems fairly straightforward to not go, hey, I have $1,000, let me sell tickets to win it for $1 a piece.
It's a survival type game that follows a story. I really enjoyed it.
I haven't heard of Solace Project, but thank you for the 10, Yojo.
Illegal lotteries, I think, are still...
It's the rush of winning. No, it's not. It's literally been proven by gambling addicts. It's the rush of entering. Like, if you win, you don't feel... I mean, you feel good because you haven't lost money, but it's not that... You get the rush of, like, as soon as you put the bet down, as soon as you hit the lever on the slot machine and you see the wheel rolling, that's when you get the hit, not the results. So, because you always get the hit during the mid-process of it, like the start, you'll never be able to, like, crack it. You'll never be able to, like, satiate it.
Still a pretty easy pitfall for especially newer...
It's the rush of almost... Yeah, exactly. It's the rush of almost winning.
Creators who are unfamiliar with the concept. So like I said at the beginning of the video, the simple act of giving away something of monetary value while your chat is in subscriber mode, if it's Twitch, or member mode, if it's on YouTube, that is an illegal lottery. Because what someone could do, right?
When are you going to record the next main channel video footage? After we're done with the React Andy, so in a couple hours. Thank you, Freaky, for the 5. Will you ever do a collab with No Fuckers? I want to go and meet him, actually. I mean, he's in Europe now, so I might as well.
Is they could create 100 new accounts, subscribe on all of them.
I had a family member with a gambling addiction. It is the most vile addiction I can think of. Thank you, Digital Decay, for the 2 months. Yeah. No, I couldn't think of anything worse because you just can't... Like, I saw a story of this one kid in the UK, and it's really sad. He won, like, 20 grand through, like, a postcode lottery. And he won it at such a young age that it basically hardwired his brain when his brain was still developing to be like, okay, I can win. I can win all this money. So he never dropped it. I'd be honest, I would rather be, like, a drug addict, an alcoholic. I would rather be anything than a gambling addict. Because I see these people on my TikTok page and how it's like they've relapsed and they gamble. I'm so happy that when I finish like doing videos or streaming, all I want to do is like watch a film or play video games or go hang out with my friends. Because like I see how like I have Betfred on my phone, right? A betting app. And I've only made like 3 bets on it. 2 of them were like KSI Logan Paul fights. And one of them was like a random tennis match with like the most low odds imaginable that I put £100 down on. And if I won, I would have won like 10k. And I lost, obviously. But I'm so happy and I'm so thankful that my brain is not wired to get any satisfaction from gambling. I could win. I could make a bet, right, in gambling. And I could win £1 million off £1. I wouldn't feel any pleasure from that. I'd be like, okay, that's cool. And I'm happy that my brain's wired like that. I really am. I really am. Because like constantly chasing that high. I remember Max Mofo told me something when I met him for the first time years and years ago. And it is the best advice he ever gave anyone. And he basically said, well, you know what, mate? When you go to a casino... you're going to lose all your money, aren't you? You take $100 out, you're going to lose it. So you know what, mate? Lose it as slow as possible and have a good time, mate. Like when because I'll go gambling like once a year. I'll go to like Melbourne to like Crown Casino. And that place is, oh God, that's, ugh. It's basically a 24-hour casino that's always open, and you'll see people gambling in there at like 12 hours a day. It's depressing. But obviously I'll go down there with like Chad and stuff once a year, like do a bunch of gambling with them and that. But like, you know, I do it because it's a social thing, and I do think to myself, okay, I'm going to lose all this money. I am. If I pull out £100, I'm going to lose it all. I'm not going to win. If I win, instantly I put it all in. Like, I remember doing blackjack once. I put 100 down. I won. I got like an ace. So you get like a third more back, I think. So I got like £220 or something like that. Instantly put it down again, won again. And I was like, I don't care. I'm not leaving this casino with a profit. I'm going to lose it all. And that mindset like helps not... It helps me lock into not getting addiction. It's like, I've got this money. I'm going to lose it. And thankfully, my brain never goes like... My brain never goes, oh, but you could have won. You always use hindsight to punish yourself, right? But with gambling, my brain is switched off for it. And obviously, like I said, I don't do any kind of online gambling and stuff. I got the Betfred app that I've had for 6 years. I've used it 3 times in 6 years.
And therefore increase their chances of winning that. Now, I don't necessarily...
Honestly, the only problem I've got is commissioning too much arse. Like, that's it. And I'd rather have that than a gambling addiction.
I think the creator is hoping for that to take place.
I've never gambled because I know for a fact I'd get addicted. Yeah. Honestly, it's best to not start. It is best to not start.
They're not hoping for someone to gamble their life savings, making alt accounts and signing them all up for sub mode. It's just not something you probably think about.
I think the one benefit I have is like I said, if I won a skin in CSGO, like gambling, that was worth like £1 million, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, oh, okay, that's cool. I don't care. If I won one that was like 10 million, I'd be like, ooh, that's cool. I don't care. It's like being that apathetic to it and not caring is actually like a superpower.
I just wanted to thank you for the hours of entertainment you've provided me. I love you. A couple years back I bought your funny Russia sweater, the limited release one, and you signed the package. I still have it. I've kept it for years.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Jaden, for the 10.
Very much. If you're getting into this, you're young, you don't know about the rules, and...
Gambling's rigged. Yep. House always wins.
And you're really innocent about the whole thing.
I think statistically the best odds is apparently blackjack, but even then it's still less than 50%.
Now, I actually think that in this situation...
Gambled once, went in with 100, left with 7. Dude, honestly, if I had that much left over, I'd just tip a guy at the bar. Yeah, I'd always tip the... I'd always tip the people at the bar, because you can't tip the people that work at... Oh, you can. It's so funny the way casinos work out. This is another thing that shows how cancerous they are. If you win too much money, you get banned. You know, like in Fallout New Vegas, you like break all the casinos because you're just that lucky and they ban you. They can ban you. They're allowed to. How restarted is that? That you can win that much money? Like, if you keep losing money and losing money and losing money, it's that they're like, unlucky. All right, see you next time. And then they give you all these perks to make you feel special. I mean, okay, Chad, for example, right? I love Chad. Chad goes to Crown Casino, and Chad has black status. And black status is like, you basically only get that if you're like a celeb like Drake or something. And Chad took me into the black room. And he took Dolan, some other people as well, because you can bring in like 5 guests, like 5+1s. And then it was like unlimited drinks. And I'm not talking like Smirnoff, like cheap-ass Tesco's Basics. I'm talking like Grey Goose, Henny, like all the top shelf vodkas. They gave you cigars to smoke as well. And like then you kind of do think, oh, well, gambling is worth it because it got me into this kind of like exclusive club. But it treats people that lose money, they get treated better. But then if you win too much, it's like, you're banned. Like if Chad was like rinsing that casino and basically winning every table, they would have banned him. Because it's a private establishment, they're allowed to do that, which I've just always found so stupid. Because they do that. If you, I noticed whenever I played blackjack when I was younger at casinos, like in Birmingham, I remember you'd always, if you won a large amount, you'd always have the manager come over with an iPad and look at you and then mark down your winnings. Like, oh, like almost that's a strike on your account. You can't win too much. Let's hope a loss comes next. That's a little strike on your account. If you get like, if you get too many strikes, I don't know whether it's 3, we're probably going to say, we can't serve you here. It's all so corrupt, man.
Intent matters. Now, it may not matter in a court of law if the Justice Department were to decide to prosecute you, but I think in the court of public opinion, it should matter. I will admit to something here that may be past the statute.
I'd rather waste money on goofy shit instead of gambling. Yeah, that's literally the way to go about it.
Remember, chat, all gambling is a 50-50 chance. You either win or lose. Each loss is one step close to the big win.
Thank you, Seb, for the 10. So true. He is spitting.
But the way that I found...
Thank you, Gemma, for the 6 months.
...found out about illegal lotteries to begin with is because I accidentally did one a long time ago.
No, my wholesome YouTube has been exposed. No.
And you might be like, wait, what the heck? There's no way that this counts as an illegal lottery, but technically it does. I, back in probably 2012 or so, I did a charity live stream. And I said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if the people who donate to the charity I'm raising money for could be eligible to win a prize in a giveaway? You can't actually do that. That is an illegal lottery.
Gambling is lame. I would rather donate it to you, cause at least you'll respond and reply back. Gambling is just the old people's brain rot.
Thank you, Soy, for the 10. Yeah, I think it's like, I personally, if it was up to me, you shouldn't be able to gamble unless you're over 25. Because they say like 25 is when your brain fully forms and you lock in. Anything younger than that, your brain's still forming. And most people that are gambling addicts gambled at a young age when their brain's still forming. So they've built that neural pathway into like, okay, win.
Even if it is for charity, even if it's someone who has given money to charity, you don't touch any of that. It's going to a good cause. You cannot pick someone out of the people who have contributed money to that charity.
Gambling is on Roblox. I mean, it's on like it's on like Gmod RP. I'm not surprised by that at all.
To be eligible to win a prize. Everyone still has to be eligible with a no purchase necessary.
Doesn't it fully form at 40? Dude, 40, dude, you're so old. Why are you here? Go home to your family.
To win that prize. Well, I didn't know that. I never got in trouble for it. I don't think it would ever actually be prosecuted because it'd be like, okay, well, it's, you know, clearly this is for charity. He didn't have malicious intent. That's why I think intent matters. But even that's not allowed. And so when I went to do my next charity stream, I was talking with someone from Twitch and they were like, yeah, no, don't do that anymore. And I was like, seriously? I can't give something away to someone who donated money to the charity? And they're like, no, you can't do that. I know
that's surprising. With charity, you think there'd be an exception. Like, for example, when you donate to charity, that is actually a business expense, which is really good. So obviously I've got like money, right? But a lot of that money is locked in my business account that I can't actually touch without incurring a fat tax amount, or it's used for something else for the business, right? So if I want to buy myself like a car, I can say it's a company car. If I want to buy myself a new computer, I can say it's part of my business. If I want to buy a ferry commission, I cannot say that's for business. Unlucky. But if I want to make a donation to someone, like a charity that's registered and official, you can actually take that money straight out of the business with no actual tax. I'm back. Oh. Sorry, I have my my sister's leaving for the weekend. So
Their stream is actual Kino.
So true. Yeah, my sister's leaving for the weekend, so I just wanted to say goodbye to her. She walked in as soon as I was talking about
Pyro,
commissions,
you should do a
which is
giveaway
great.
of your weak curled crusty used up drawers, but only let me enter. Skid marks mandatory.
Dude, she walked in my room, right, while I was talking about commissions, and then I had this sat on the end of the bed.
Slot World is AFUCK Gleason Kill M, all 1989. I am Trashman 410 billion 757 million 864,530 dead pigs.
Thank you, Slapper, for the 10. Thank you, Board, for the 20. I actually helped with the research project while studying, researching the actual odds of winning and the mental effects in Germany. And we actually found out that 200 test sub, 96% of all gamblers quit before they win big. Okay. I don't know how true that one is, buddy.
It's silly, but you just can't do that anymore. And that was what allowed me to get acquainted with illegal lottery rules. As silly as they are when it comes to a charity giveaway, they are in place because when you extrapolate that specific scenario to the extreme, you actually get something I will show you in just a moment.
So gamble. Please start gambling. Gambling is an investment
So
and an
true.
investment only. You will profit. You will win. You will do all of that. You understand ? You will become a billionaire.
Patrick Bateman is right, guys. Never stop gambling. You're always going to win big. Ignore all the information I just told you earlier.
All the way back to the Mr. Beast thing is that what he did is many years ago, he had a live stream where he was trying to move a bunch of merchandise, sell a bunch of shirts, and every now and again during the live stream, he would say, hey, people who order shirts in the next X amount of minutes, I'm going to throw in a bonus thing, whether it's a prize or money, into some random person's order. Now, obviously, this...
And then, obviously, he did the whole thing as well, where it was like, guys, we're losing so much money here, Lamau, because I'm giving so much away. That was like manipulation tactic for 5-year-olds.
Means there is a chance, however small it may be, that someone goes, you know what? I really want to win that prize, so I'm going to spend way more...
Thank you, May, for the 10. Dedication, not addiction. So true.
More money than I should. I'm going to buy the next 50 shirts so that hopefully I'll be the one who wins the prize that's supposed to be given away in the next 10 minutes. And that is what the government is trying to protect people from doing by making lotteries illegal. Now, does this...
Gonna take out a loan to gamble. I remember this fat guy called Pie Face. I don't know if you've heard of him. He used to be like a gambling streamer. He told a story on Jack Mate's podcast where he got payday, spent it all on Betfred, lost it, took out a loan to keep betting, lost all that. I just don't know how you can reach that point. It's not even like you're pathetic. It's just like I genuinely feel sorry for people that their brain is wired like that.
Does this mean that Mr. Beast conducted illegal lotteries within this live stream? Yes. However, as I had mentioned, I think intent does matter, or at least it should in the court of...
I just opened up about this one guy that took out a loan and lost all his money and he was nearly homeless, and the first comment reply is unlucky.
Public opinion.
True dedication.
Now, I'm not a psychic, I'm not a mind reader. Do I think that his intent with saying, hey, I'm going to include a bonus prize in the next few orders was meant to prompt people to put in way more duplicate orders than they ever should and spend way more money in the hopes of winning the prize? I don't really think so. It was probably more, hey, it'd be cool to just give some people a bonus who are supporting me. I could be wrong, but...
Okay, so he's giving Mr. Beast a way out there. He's not being critical of Jimmy, like, at all here, which is unsurprising.
It doesn't strike me as something inherently malicious. Now, if people...
He could well be right, though. He could well be right. I do think the whole thing about, like, guys, we're giving away so much stuff. Do we not want to sell merch? You know, stuff like that is kind of like, a little bit malicious. And he's obviously not addressing that in this video. Thank you, Sid, for the 10. I was indifferent to Mr. Beast before all this, but now more and more comes out. I think he's worse than Elon Musk. At least Elon Musk preys on stupid adults' bank accounts, not stupid kids. I mean, are you sure?
Didn't actually end up getting prizes they were supposed to get.
I need a vape. No, you don't.
Which was another accusation.
You need air.
Made here. Well, yeah, that's wrong. If you promised to give someone something in a giveaway,
Pyro,
even if it is
Charlie
an
posted
illegal
his response video, and I think it is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
You should check it out.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go over that after.
lottery. They should get what they were promised.
Look, don't ask me to watch stuff. We got a lot of stuff to go over today, and 9 times out of 10, the chance is I've already got it bookmarked. Don't worry. I know there's a lot to go over today.
But as long as people actually received what they were promised, again, it doesn't strike me as a malicious thing to do. It seems more like an oversight and not realizing that you're not allowed to do it. But like I said, I'm not a mind reader, and if we're going specifically letter of the law, yes, it was an illegal lottery because there was no means of a no purchase necessary entry. But I would imagine this was a learning experience for him, and I would think...
Thank you, Sam, for the 10. Took a lot for me to stop buying CSGO crates when I was young. Kept trying to get $200 knife to make up for it. That's sad, man. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Yeah, the fact you said you're young, I'm assuming you were a kid as well. It's just sad. Like, the fact that they can get away with that shit is wild. Like, I've got, like... I'm really happy that I don't care about the value of stuff like that. Like, I had a knife that was worth, like, $2 grand. And one of my mates said to me, can I borrow that knife? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I borrowed it to him. And I have not spoken to that guy in, like, 3 years. He might have actually just gone and sold that knife. But I don't care. I genuinely don't care. And then I gave another knife to one of my friends to borrow, to like use in game. You know, obviously when you borrow something, you're never going to see it again. And that's what I realized. But like when I gave him this knife that was worth about like $1 grand, he immediately got hacked and lost the knife. And he was like, you know, almost crying to me. He was so apologetic. And I was like, I was laughing at him saying how much of like a restart he is. But I never actually like cared. I just used it to make fun of him. I was like, dude, you got hacked? Lamau, that's so funny. But I never cared.
What do I say? Since Insomnia isn't anymore, do you plan to go to any other convention to meet fans?
Yeah. There's one in Germany I want to go to. I want to go to PAX. I want to see... I think Comic-Con is probably the next shout in the UK. Because, like, I can't think of anything else, bro. I can't think of, like, any other events to do. Thank you, Kelsey, for the 15. Thank you, Toastsucker, for the 10.
I think that since that stream and long before now, he learned of what it would mean to run an illegal lottery and his problem.
When you're poor, 2K is life-changing. Not really. Not if you don't know what to do with it. Like, if you're a little kid that's like 13 on CSGO and you get a knife, you might want to bet that to make 4K. And then you lose it and you're back down to 0. Money is only as useful as you know what to do with it.
Probably been a lot more careful since, in including no purchase necessary methods of entry in future.
Well, what are you going to do if you're a kid that's 13 playing video games? You're probably going to use that 2K to buy more skins. I'm saying if you gamble all that and you lose it. I had an editor friend of mine get addicted to gambling. It was one of the most hardworking he was one of the most hardworking people I knew, but once he got hooked, it was all bad. He blew through like 300k, all of his life savings. Yeah, I know 24 Frames of Nick as well, the movie reviewer. I'm only talking about this because he's been very public about it himself, but...
I just heard that there was some human trafficking at Comic-Con.
Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. But I know 24 Frames of Nick was very open about his gambling addiction, and he took out loans to like pay them back, and he gambled more of that. And it's sad. Because it's not the winning that gives you the rush. It's like as soon as you put the bet down and you see like all the wheels spin and it's like, oh, I could win. It's that rush. It's sad. It's fucking monstrous, man. The fact that that shit is legal. Just evil. What's the Comic-Con thing? Oh, wow. 14 arrested at San Diego Comic-Con. Sex trafficking sting. What? Arrests in human trafficking sting at California's Comic-Con. Law enforcement officials in California said that they have arrested 14 people and recovered 10 victims during a human trafficking bust in the San Diego Comic-Con convention. The convention, which took place on the 25th of July to the 28th, is a comic book and culture that draws over 100,000 attendees. Comic-Con has been used by human traffickers to seek out potential victims. Like, I know at these events, you get, like, grooming and stuff like that, unfortunately. Like at these kind of, like, events where you get, like, a lot of, like, kind of nerdy types, you do get people that take advantage of people with lower confidence. And there's a lot of, like...
Can we watch you throw cheek?
Hang on, shut up for a sec. There's, like, a lot of, like, inappropriate touching and groping and stuff like that, but human trafficking is, like, that's another level.
I started gambling at 13 from the Holt Martin scandal. I'm now 21, still fighting it.
That's really sad to hear, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, because you were gambling at 13, like, that's when your brain was forming as well, so you kind of built that connection with it. It's... the only advice I can give is, like, it's much harder to unlearn something than to learn something. Alright, sorry, Twink Cynical, what'd you say?
Pyro, can we watch you throw cheeks on camera? I wanna see that shit bounce in 4K Ultra HD. Windmill so hard that you levitate off the ground like Gojo when he fights Toby.
What does windmill mean?
Do this and my soul is yours.
What does windmill mean? What does he mean by that? What is windmilling? Thank you, Half, for the 18. My grandparents and parents have played the weekly lottery and scratch cards for several decades. Never won anything substantial, but seeing this growing up made me aware that it's not worth it. Yeah, okay, so a good example is, like, I do actually gamble. I kind of realized how much I gamble. Hang on. So whenever I go to Sweden, right, here it comes, Sweden story. I never buy scratch cards in the UK, like, ever. But when I go to Sweden, I do buy a lot of scratch cards. I'll probably buy, if I'm there in Sweden for, like, 2 weeks, I'll probably buy, like, 5 scratch cards. I'll, like, bulk buy them. And then I'll just scratch them in the car, like, while my girlfriend's driving. And I've never won, bro. I've never won. But I think it's because, like, I'm in a different country. It's like, this isn't bad. This is, like, funny. You know, the worst thing is as well, if I won, like, the lottery in Sweden from a scratch card, I couldn't even win it because I'm not a Swedish citizen. I'm not allowed to actually give the earnings. So I'd basically just give all the earnings to my girlfriend, pretty much. And she can keep it. But yeah, it's like I still do it. I'll buy like 5 scratch cards if I'm staying in Sweden for a couple weeks. And I'll do it. But it's like, I'm not going to be able to win any money, which is so funny. But I still do it anyway. Unfortunately, sex traffickers capitalize on large-scale events such as Comic-Con to exploit their victims for profit. These arrests send a clear message to potential offenders that the criminal behavior will not be tolerated. Police were focused on targeting sex buyers. Dude, imagine they had like a sex buyer stand. Recovering potential victims of sex trafficking as well as arresting traffickers. Officers worked undercover as sex buyers...
Premium bonds, the only actual good gambling. It's a savings account that enters you into money giveaways every month, so the more you save, the more chance to win.
Premium bonds is the only good gambling. I would not say good and gambling in the same sentence. That's a bit risky. Thank you, Connor, for the $50. Thank you, bro. What did Captain Sparkles do? He's just talking about the Mr. Beast stuff. He's just giving a very balanced take on it. Thank you, Sid, for the 10. The glazing is insane. Actual endorsement of habit you previously denounced because it's in Sweden. Blatant. I never said it's okay. I literally just said it's bad because I can't win anything from it. I just give the winnings to my girlfriend. I don't know. It's just bizarre. It's like, I'm not buying hundreds of them, by the way. I pick up like 5 every time I'm in Sweden. It's like, yeah, 5, and then I'll scratch them in the back of the car. Like a little kid opening Pokemon cards. 14 sex buyers were arrested. 9 adult potential victims of sex trafficking were recovered and offered social services, as well as one 16-year-old. The operation was lauded by several local law enforcement agencies. San Diego Sheriff Kelly Martinez said, "There's no more insidious crime than human trafficking." There's 27.6 million victims of human trafficking worldwide at any given time. Damn. So they basically did a sting and they caught like a bunch of people. Doing that in Comic-Con is wild though. Like trying to kidnap people. That's terrifying. I think being a woman is like very, very scary, man.
Giveaways. So there was one more thing I wanted to loop back to when I was incriminating myself, talking about my charity live stream giveaways of yesteryear. And that is how I had mentioned that even though that's an extremely well-intentioned concept of just, hey, you know, we'll give away prizes to people who've donated. Hopefully it'll motivate more people to donate to charity, and it's kind of a win-win for everyone.
They used Funko Pops to lure them down a dark hallway.
That idea, if taken to a large scale, can prove to be problematic. So there's this company called Omaze. Maybe you've heard of it at some point. They've done lots and lots of giveaways that have been seen on YouTube, and their concept as a company was they would try to raise money for charities, but every donation would count as tickets.
Any advice? I've watched you since I was 12 and love your slopper slollops cloppo.
I'm going to London from the States for my 20th birthday. What could you do? Dude, London sucks. I don't know. You could go to Duck and Waffle in London. Look up Duck and Waffle. That's a really nice restaurant. It's 24 hours as well. It's always open. You gotta dress nice for it though. The food there is kind of ass, but the view is very, very nice.
It's towards some big prize. They would do cars. They would do houses. And I knew they had actually...
On a serious note, I used to gamble a lot and would do like virtual sites, the R1, and lost way more money than I won. Took a break, then I decided to go to a casino and won 2K within the first couple minutes.
Yeah.
I got hooked again and now play poker.
I guarantee, like, I can't prove this at all. I can't prove this. But I genuinely think winner's luck, beginner's luck is an actual thing. I can't prove it at all, but I feel like anyone that starts to gamble wins a lot more on purpose. So they, like, put more down. Because if you start, okay, if you go gambling, right, like first time going to a casino and you hit 18 or something, and then you start winning, or you start, no, if you lost every hand, it's like, this sucks. Why do people do this? But then if you keep winning the first hands, it's like, okay, I kind of see why this is fun now. I keep winning. Like there has to be, there's got to be some kind of system in place, right, where they rig it so beginners have better odds. There has to be. Because the one thing gambling companies want is they want you to begin gambling in the first place. If you don't have a good first-time experience, chances are you're never going to do it again.
Run into some problems with the California Attorney General. I hadn't visited their website in a super long time, but I just went while...
Online gambling does that, yeah. Much more likely they do that than like at an actual casino.
You know...
Beginner's luck is 100% a real thing. The first time I went to a casino, I won $100 with $5. Yeah, it's like I went with Jude with Finster to a casino in Birmingham, right? And like he I was like gambling. I've gambled before there. I was losing over and over and over. Like I sucked.
Hi.
And this was like his first time going to a casino, and he sweeped. I think he started off with like 50 quid and he turned it into like 500. Like he sweeped. And he just kept telling me over and over, like, this is beginner's luck. And I was like, yes, it is. It is all downhill from here.
Making this video, and I find that they are now UK-based. And everything is in British pounds.
When the funds stop. Isn't it funny that they have that little warning at the bottom of the screen? It's like, here's some alcohol, by the way. Alcohol is really bad for you and it can kill you. It's a neurotoxin. But, no, keep drinking it, please. We're going to put this little warning in the corner how it's bad for you.
They raise money for British charities. And I was like, I was unaware of this pivot, but I don't know if the UK is more lax when it comes to regulation around integrating law.
Cheat the system, go to different casinos, always gamble for the first time and then leave. Well, okay, that's kind of based, but keep in mind, especially in the UK, there's only a few chains. There's like Jensen Casino, there's Grosvenor Casino, and they will have you on the system.
Hello from Sweden, Pyro. In Sweden we have a tradition where we dip our balls in the snow until it melts and creates a perfect mold of our balls. Then we pour in Norland's gold in the mold and drink it with a straw. I'm going to make your feet cramp.
Okay. I didn't believe what you said, but you said Norland's Gold, and that's actually really good beer. So, okay, I actually kind of believe you now.
Lotteries with charity, and it's more of a gray area. But in any case, I don't know if this took place as a result of there were some settlements between the Attorney General of California and Omaze, where I don't know if...
Why does the guy with no profile picture in the comments say Sweden mentioned, like it's a snide?
Their no purchase necessary method of entry into the ability to win the prize was not clear enough, and therefore they had to agree free entries will be offered to all participants on the same terms and conditions as entries for which a payment is made. The payment being you are donating to Omaze on behalf of the charity, and Omaze will ensure that everybody who does the no purchase necessary method of entry, the postcard, will be on the same terms and conditions, so you will...
I had my first beer a few weeks ago and it tasted like shit. Based. If you never pick up drinking, that's based.
Will have the exact same experience. You will not get an advantage by doing the charity donation instead of the no purchase necessary postcard. So this is actually something that has previously caught the attention of...
I buy the T. Martin gambling crates. I totally trust him. That dog got my forgiveness. It's like, you're like one of 3 people that when he did that apology, they actually bought into the dog.
Of regulators. And
Cooper, I don't know how we're going to do this video, dude.
They have taken action. This was back in 2019, and I went on Omaze's Wikipedia, and it says, as of January 28th, 2023, Omaze ceased operations in the United States, despite the fact that they were actually founded in...
When you go to a casino in Bulgaria for the first time, they make you hooked by making you win. So me and my bros went around and won double what we bet. What do you mean? They just rig it so like the first spin is like 100% guaranteed win? Just take out a loan of like 10 mil and then just put it in, then easy.
In Culver City in LA. It does say, though, that there was a case dismissed against Omaze, so I don't know that they actually received punishment as much as just they had to agree to ensure that their no purchase necessary method of entry was fair for everyone if it wasn't prior. But the same concept, again, of, you know, doing charity contributions and giving away prizes as a result, you have to make sure that you're checking.
The Southport riots where the EDL member got hit in the head and balls by a brick. Funny stuff, man.
Thank you, Jagged, for the 10. I think I know the video you're on about, and I actually have this saved. Look at this, by the way. If you want to see like a classic UK human, have a look at this. The caption is cinema. Look at this. This is like every UK man.
A few moments later.
I like how he's just actual fent head, and then he gets hit in the head by like a literal ricochet off the police shield onto his head, and then he gets hit in the balls. Poor guy. Poor guy. Someone in chat said that's my mate. Yeah, I believe it.
All your boxes with having a no purchase necessary in order to eliminate that consider.
Why did they throw stuff at him? They meant to throw it at the police.
On
and then it hit him.
Slots, there has to be some sort way fix the winning in real time. Like when I won, someone on staff came over, got me a drink instantly.
Yeah.
For card games, I think it's the law of large numbers. A win is bound to happen, and most new people play cards.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Like, thank you, Twink, for the 10. In casinos, they like to plaster you up with drinks. If you're playing a lot or winning, it's like you'll get someone come over. Do you want a drink? Because alcohol make you feel good, and it also make you stupid. And when you're stupid, you make bigger risk without thinking. The people that actually rinse the casinos are like the little old Chinese people that sit there on the slot machine for 12 hours and they come out like $5 richer. And then the old white guys that just have like a cup of tea next to them and they just don't drink any alcohol at all. Those are the only people that win the casino by like metagaming, and they don't win by much.
Element that would cause it to be an illegal lottery. So all that said, if you are a creator, beware the
Pyro,
pitfall.
It's me, the guy who paid $40 for a bit. I'm not here to drag it into the mud. I just want to say thank you for the entertainment. I've been going though a lot as I'm being forced to move out of my home for 7 years. Keep up the good work.
Oh, that sucks to hear, man. I'm sorry that's happening. But thank you for the 10 there, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
Of well-intentioned illegal lotteries. You may think it's just cool to be able to reward your biggest supporters with something, but you have to figure out another way to do that. because you really can't. And again, even if you don't think that you will ever be prosecuted for it, it is probably against the terms of service of any website you are using as well, because the website does not want to be targeted and prosecuted for hosting and facilitating illegal lotteries. So again, I think it's a totally innocent pitfall that you could fall into, but it's still something you should absolutely be aware of because of how easy it is to fall into it. So illegal lotteries, maybe you know something new. And maybe you can use that info in order to not fall into it yourself. So
I think that was probably the most balanced take we've seen. Because even though he was giving Mr. Beast so many outs, I have not seen a single person in chat call Captain Sparkles a glazer. I think that was very fair. That was a very fair, balanced take there. Like, he wasn't attacking Mr. Beast, he was attacking just the entire practice in general. The woman talking about Mr. Beast... I don't care, bro, I'll be honest. In the nicest way possible, I don't care. I'm so burnt out of the Mr. Beast stuff. I actually don't want to watch The Biggest Rentoid. I'm good. I'm actually good. Right, what else are we going to look at? I think we had... Oh yeah, Critical loaded a video. This was kind of funny. We had... Yeah, so he obviously uploaded this video. And that was like an offline... game he played, which is the first time he's done that in years. But then obviously, thankfully, he did a video like addressing all the... It's so... I love the title he gave it. I love him for that. Moist Critical Situation is crazy. Just so self-aware. I love it.
Heaven.
I love it.
That I was quitting the internet. So I started scratching at the hair on my chinny chin chin, wondering, heavens to Betsy, what a week, huh, sports fans? Holy Toledo. Yeah.
He actually put Moist Critical Situation is crazy. I mean, he did that because he knew all the commentary Andys were going to do the exact same thing. So we kind of beat them to it. I do love that. It's based.
So, Moist Critical's in a big oopsie poopsie situation here. It reminds me of the time in Moonfall when KC Houseman sacrifices himself and dies of cringe to become the moon. Yeah, so...
I like the self-aware bit as well. This is like the time when Peter Griffin got stuck on the toilet with James Woods for 5 hours, and then he was indicted in Dark Souls.
Being serious now, since this has become such a big issue, I've been in a lot of drama recently. I'm in hot water, and I'm biting on the fart bubbles that pop up in the bathtub here. It
feels like he's making excuses. I am 29 seconds into the video, little bro. 29 seconds.
A lot. So let's start with the most recent one today. My retirement. I didn't know I was retiring.
I talked about this yesterday. It's just like, because they put out a statement saying he's stepping back from the podcast, like they instantly assume that he's like quitting his YouTube channel as well. I personally think, and he might say this in the video, I think he kind of realized how terminally online his job was, and it was just brain poison. Because again, like, we've had a lot of drama the past couple of months. Like, if it's all you talk about, it just does seep into your brain. And he probably kind of thought, well, I'm not going to stop doing YouTube, but the podcast, yeah, I could probably take some time off that.
That's news to me. I'm as shocked as all of you are. I had a ton of fun last night playing a game called Clickleding, which is basically like a cuckoldry simulator, but for clicking against like the Lorax in a hotel room. And I just did like an old school gameplay commentary video. I was bubbly, full of jubilation. I posted it today only to learn that I'm just a big old fucking liar. Liar, liar, plants for hire, I suppose. Apparently, and I didn't know this until I posted the video, everyone was under the impression that I was quitting the internet. So I started scratching at the hair on my chinny chin chin, wondering, when the fuck did that happen?
I remember they just said like indefinite hiatus on the actual post on Patreon. And it's like, how are you able to move that? And I've seen so many commentary videos being like, talking about him leaving, and they've got like 500,000 views already. It's just like, how? Like, even Dolan's video on it just absolutely juiced. I mean, we can let's watch Dolan's video again, actually. Oh, new Geopod video. Okay, I might watch that. Dolan Darkerist.
Well,
yeah, I mean, this one.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic's about Critical. A statement went out on his podcast Patreon saying that Charlie has made the decision to leave both the official podcast and Red Thread. It then goes on to say that he wants to go on an indefinite hiatus to scale back
indefinite hiatus
his time spent on the internet and the recent hate. They also specify that they may consider a replacement
depending on how things go. So this does sound like it's
Casinos
going to be more of
deliberately
a
make you
long-term...
win ones that gives you an addictive high, and then suck you dry. Kind of like with these streams. It's a gamble
Okay,
if
bro.
we are given good
Okay,
slop or
I would not make that comparison here.
rather than
Okay.
him stepping away for a few weeks. Now, as he hasn't posted on his main channel about this, it's still uncertain whether or not he wants to leave YouTube entirely for now. If you weren't caught up, Charlie received a lot of hate after he debated...
Yeah, even Dolan, like, basically just said the same thing. Even Dolan was like, oh yeah, well, he might leave YouTube, which is like... I do like Dolan, but he is a duck. His brain is very small.
Sneeko. During this debate, Sneeko asks Charlie if trans people under 18 should be allowed to have surgery, to which Charlie said yes, though he did walk this back later in the stream, saying that he thought Sneeko was speaking in hyperbole. The craziest part about this is that Critical actually got more hate than Sneeko, despite in the very same stream, Sneeko arguing that the age of consent should be lowered. But yeah, it remains uncertain whether or not Critical's just dialing back his time spent online and is going to keep uploading, or if he's going to take a step back from everything. The good news is that...
I can't understand what he's saying because his accent's funny, but yeah, basically, like, he thought that, you know, Critical was leaving, like, not doing videos either.
Was I sleepwalking? Do I have somnambulism? Is this some kind of, like, you know, Fight Club situation? But instead of, like, Tyler Durden, I have fucking Charles Turden here that's just making wrong announcements. It turns out the patient zero behind all of this was a post Jackson made announcing that I would be leaving the podcasts, which is something I thought about periodically for quite a few months now, mainly because...
Being a trans ally is apparently worse than what Sneeko is arguing. Yeah, it's like I talked about it on the To Be Honest podcast. We recorded an episode where we talked about the trans debate. And I am still in that camp where I fully agree that, like, because, you know, I have friends that are trans, I've got employees that are trans. I feel like you should be given that choice. But also, there's a lot of consideration you need to take as well. Because I don't think people realize, like, how that decision is formed so much by your parents and your home environment. There's so many factors. I remember Colossal was asking me, and he was like, he basically said to me, do you think, like, people should be able to take, like, hormone replacement therapy or, like, become trans at a young age, yes or no? And I couldn't say yes or no to Colossal. I couldn't. And I was like, I'm really sorry. I know I sound like I'm doing like a political thing here, like giving a non-answer, but it's too complicated because it's like you could have like parents in you could have a child that feels like they're trans and they live in an incredibly like conservative household where the parents are just like, no, like you're not. And then that ends up like making the child go against their parents thinking that they're definitely trans. But then also on the other end of the spectrum as well, you might have a child that's like, they play with like a lot of female toys. If they're a boy, they play with a lot of female toys. They dress up as a girl when they're younger and stuff like that. And then they might, you know, the parents, if they're incredibly left-leaning, might think, oh, our child's trans. And then kind of push them down that kind of narrative. Because I've seen that happen in like documentaries in Sweden and stuff. That happens with incredibly progressive parents. So the parents have a much bigger influence than they realize. It isn't like a yes or no answer. I mean, the only comparison I came with as well is like when I was younger, right? When I was younger, I played with my sister a lot, right? And I would, you know, I'd read her bedtime stories. I would play with her, you know, her Barbie toys, her little Bratz dolls. I'd watch like girls' films with her. I was definitely quite feminine as a child. And, you know, if I had like really progressive parents, they might have thought, oh my God, our kid's trans. Like, thankfully not, because I'm definitely not trans. 100% I'm not trans. Like, you've seen the posts of me dressed up as a woman and stuff on Instagram. Like, I'm not trans. Like, that is never happening. But I still, like, fully support them and stuff. And also, another good example I want to give here, and I know that this is very bizarre, because I didn't want to mention this until the podcast was out, but I'm just going to do it anyway, because, you know, Critical talked about it. I had a good example is, because I feel that, like I said, I have friends that are trans. I've got employees that are trans. I don't feel it's fair on me as a non-trans person to take the choice away from someone that feels like they're trans, away from them, right? But at the same time, because I would say becoming trans, you are modifying your body. You are, right? And sometimes that is irreversible, right? So I always want to make sure that people that go down that path always make sure that they know they're making the right choice, because a lot of the time it is completely irreversible. So, and again, before I go into this, I'm not that educated on like trans stuff and puberty blockers and the names and stuff like that. I just know that I have friends that are trans. I've got fans that are trans. So when I was younger, right, when I was a lot younger, and we talked about this on the podcast, I was mad insecure about my height. Madly insecure. Like, I'm not short, right? Like, I'm like 5'11", 6 foot. I know there's a whole gag, like, haha, Pyro short. You know, like, it does, you know, I play into it for like a React Andy. Like, I don't really care. But like, when I was younger, like 15 to 18, probably younger than that, I was mad insecure about my height. And I wanted to get that fixed to the point where I was looking up how to be taller, how to be taller. I had body dysmorphia. 100% I had body dysmorphia, which is what a lot of trans people go through, right? They've got body dysmorphia, you know. And I wanted to get leg lengthening surgery. And my parents were like, nah, there's no way you're doing that. There's no way you're doing that. And then I went to my GP, and my GP was basically saying to me, like, no, you shouldn't do that. It's going to cost you like 20K. And then they're going to break your legs. They're going to put, you know, stilts in them. You're never going to be able to probably run again. You'll be taller. You'll be a bit taller. But like, you know, and I'm very, very happy that me at a young age, I didn't go through with that. And my parents pushed against it, because me as an adult now, when my brain is fully formed, I do think to myself, if I did that, I did something life-changing that I couldn't take back, and it would have like permanently affected me. So I know this sounds like a reach, but I'm trying to relate that into like the trans debate as well, where it's like you can...
I've been so burnt out from all the...
Hang on. I really don't want to lose my train of thought here, because it's really important. I feel like I'm trying to relate that to the trans debate, because you can do things to your body at a young age that can change things forever. And I'm not saying that you can't. Again, I think the planet we live in is an absolute hellscape. And if you can do anything within your power to make your life more worth living, definitely do that. Because I can't imagine a worse hell than having body dysmorphia and looking at yourself in the mirror every day and thinking, I'm a woman, or I'm a man, or I'm the opposite gender. And I think that's hell. And then being told that you can't fulfill making your life better, that's soul crushing. But the point I'm trying to make is, I was young, I had body dysmorphia, I eventually grew out of it, and thankfully I didn't go through with that surgery. And I'm not saying that that's the same for everyone, by the way, but all I'm saying is with debates like this, it's so difficult, because you are doing something to permanently change your like biochemistry, or whatever buzzword you want to use. It's a very difficult topic, but I do think everyone should have their own choice. But also, you need to, holy shit, like there are so many ramifications to what you do. It's crazy. And then there's also the debate of like, are your parents progressive, or are they not progressive? And are you going to feel the same way in 5 years? You know, if you feel like you're trans at 15 and then you hit 20 and you think you're not trans anymore. And then there's obviously the people that go trans and then they regret it and they want to revert back. And then all the people weaponize them. It's like, oh, look, trans people don't like being trans. You know, it is so difficult and so complicated. And again, I am not very good at talking about this stuff. I'm just a React Andy. But I feel like this was going to come up at one point. And I do feel like what Charlie was going to say would probably be more worded like that if he wasn't constantly being caught in gotcha moments on stream.
Because I started to recognize that I was becoming the very thing I'd make fun of with being chronically online. Like, I just was always online, and the podcasts were a big proponent of that, and I just kind of wanted to scale back the amount of time I spend online, and I kept Jackson in the loop the whole time here about where my head was at, and last week I told him, hey man, I think this is going to be where I hang up the jersey, you can put it in the rafters, throw it in the dumpster, but I think I'm just going to be, you know, sailing off into the sunset here and just reducing the amount of stuff I do online.
I feel like what I've said is so bad now, because I'm going to have a bunch of Andys pulling up like, okay, someone literally just said in chat right now, the regret rate is 1%. It's like, where was that pulled from? Where was that statistic pulled from?
I'm a 5 feet 3 inches short king and was bullied mercilessly as a kid, enough that I actually took human growth hormones to help give me a little help. Clearly it didn't help that much. But I'm never going to get that leg surgery, it's just not worth it.
Nah, Joe, don't do it. I don't know how old you are, I have no idea, but don't do it. Please don't do it. That stuff messes you up for life. Like, you can't run properly, you can't... And also, by the way, I'm not trying to say don't go trans, by the way, because I'm saying don't get leg lengthening surgery. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I'm just saying that they're both procedures that change your body, usually irreversibly.
Hi, Pyro.
So make sure you know what you're getting into.
I think people need to see it like tattoos. There's a reason why tattoos are for 18+, since they are permanent and take a lot of time and money to get rid of. Imagine the money that could go to the poor jobs. Good day.
Thank you. Ready for the 10? Yeah, I do know that Colossal brought up that argument, I think, when we were debating on, to be honest. He brought up that tattoos were 18. Sorry, there was a donor that I skipped because I didn't want to lose my train of thought. Someone said they're from Worthington.
I've been so burnt out from all the drama lately.
Worthington.
I feel like I just watch the same negative videos just by a different YouTuber every day. No shade to you or Charlie OFC, just sad to see how grim he seems to be getting and how shitty people can be.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. The drama cycle at the minute is just a bit grating.
So he made the announcement just letting people know that, and then that got spun on Twitter and Reddit as Moist Critical's taking an indefinite hiatus and quitting the internet fundamentally. Don't know when I'll be back. He's done with the internet because of all this controversy.
Puberty blockers, again, like I said, that's something I'm not well versed in enough at all. I just know that I've had people that have come up to me like at meet and greets and they've been like, you know, I'm trans. I told my mom yesterday and you're the second person that I've told. And then when someone tells me that, it's like they've just told me the secret identity of like Mr. Incredible. It's like, wow, okay. And obviously that does affect my opinion on stuff like this because that's like a fan and I feel like they should also have like a voice, definitely. It's just very complicated.
I've owned my short status. Best way to deal with the bullies. To any youngins on here who are short, best thing you can do is be so much better at making fun of yourself that anyone who tries just looks like an asshole. Learn to love yourself.
Base Joe, thank you for the 10. That's true. If you get mates to make fun of you for something, that actually builds up your resilience so much. Like, you know how you guys make fun of my height? Like, I play into it and stuff as a bit, but like, if you made those jokes about me when I was like 15, that actually would have proper psyoped me. I would have felt really bad over it. But now, because it's like, I'm comfortable with my height, it's like, okay. If anything, it's a reminder of like, how much of a moron I was back then, that my brain was in that, like, that level of dysphoria. Thank you, Mr. Man, for the 5 months.
Tui, on his grave. He's gone.
Hey, Pyro, what is the new slop video about? And do you have hairline dysmorphia?
Isn't it dysphoria? I love my hairline.
I mean, looking at the post, I don't even know where that's coming from. It's literally just talking about the podcast and me just stepping away. Like, it doesn't extend beyond that. I can't even wrap my tiny noodle around how anyone could perceive this as me being done with the internet entirely, but that's the story that they ran with, and that's what most people saw, not the actual post. So everyone thought I was quitting the internet, so I posted that video that I was really happy with because it just felt like an OG old school video that made me happy.
Puberty blockers are only gender-based treatment you can get below 18, and they have 0 side effects besides starting puberty a little later. Is that the reason why you take them then? Like, is it to like delay puberty so then when you hit 18 it's like easier to transition? Is that why? I don't know much on that, I'll be honest. I was just on about the whole like becoming trans thing. Honestly, that's why I brought up the whole leg lengthening thing, you know. So when you get like top surgery and stuff, like you are having surgery on yourself. It's to give you time. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
And then bang! Just a flood of comments and dislikes all saying shit like, how could you fucking deceive us? I thought you quit, huh? What happened to leaving, huh? I just read this post on Twitter from an account that had a profile pic of titties photoshopped onto Thomas.
I can tell he was getting his opinions from Twitter, which is like the worst place to do it. As well, though, I did notice his video, the click holder video, did get a lot more dislikes than usual.
Edison that said you were done, and it had 50,000 likes, so I know it was true, and you're just a fucking liar. I can't even just peacefully walk away from some projects without it being a massive
I think if he wasn't involved in the Sneeko debate, I think no one would have cared. I think because of the Sneeko debate, it kind of supercharged it. And then the podcast, him leaving, came up. And then people thought, yeah, he's done. Because whenever you get into drama, you always definitely have a lot of vultures circling around you. People that aren't regular viewers, like waiting for you to slip up so they can comment on it.
Fucking reaction over actual nothing burger information. And trust me, no one has a palate more refined for nothing burgers than me. I have ranted about the stupidest shit of all time, but this was mind-boggling even for me. So to set the record straight, no.
No under 18 affirming treatments have permanent effects.
Have you seen the new Tombi remake? Was a good game for the PS1 when it had games.
Your hairline is good. Thank you, Sam, for the 10. I played Tombi as a kid on the PS1. I played like a demo. What, they brought it out again recently?
I'm not retiring.
You're saying that the puberty blockers, the gender affirming treatments have 0 permanent effects. I would know I'm trans. They'd have side effects though, right? To be fair, I think I kind of said my piece as well. And again, I did preface it by saying I'm not well versed on it. I just know I've got like friends, employees, fans who are trans. So I feel like I needed to kind of like speak up for them and also voice my actual opinion as well. Because I feel like it's more important to kind of like lay everything out on the table instead of just being like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. Be happy. You know, I kind of wanted to, I think me giving my own experience about the leg lengthening surgery is like important because it's like you can be in a different mindset when you're younger, when your brain's still forming about what you want to do. And sometimes you still want to do that. You're fully formed, you're an adult and you still feel that way. But sometimes you don't. And in my case, I didn't. My brain changed and my dysphoria went away. But sometimes it doesn't, and that's totally valid. Thank you, Dex. The 20. People got to stop platforming Sneeko. Let that rodent fade into obscurity. The last time I interacted with Sneeko, he voiced in the Cruelty Squad video, which was very nice of him. I just think he's part of that whole kind of like React Andy part of the internet. I don't know why Charlie debated him again. Like he left on a W. Like if you debate again, like it's...
Despite what the experts are telling you.
No one knows this? Sneeko had a voice cameo in Cruelty Squad. Does no one know this? Sneeko voice acted in Cruelty Squad. Did you guys not know? How is this like a big reveal for you guys right now? He has a voice cameo in there. I tried to get him to voice one of the cuck characters in the game. But then I went with like another character as well, talking about like shilling crypto and stuff. And then he just happily voiced it. And I had to say to him, I was like, I'm not trying to get you in an epic gotcha moment, by the way. This is just like a voice. And he was like, yeah, I don't care. I'll do it.
All I did was
delete that video.
Walk away from a couple of projects. Like that's really...
Show the Sneeko voice cameo. Yeah, hang on. I'll see if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. It's in the Alpine Resort level of the map. Hang on. I gotta see if I can find it now. Hang on, I gotta put my stuff to like 144p.
First entered, it had
actually a real place in... Hang on. I gotta find him, bro. He's one of the CEOs. He's one of the targets that you kill. I know that he voiced that. Where is he? He's not any of these guys. Oh, he might be this guy.
Should wishlist 0.45
Resort has an underground system that you can use to get to your targets via the vent.
No.
He is an Alpine Resort. Where is he? Is it this guy?
British people. With dumb fuck tourists. Fucking hell.
No, that was TTS. Is it this? No, it's not this guy.
He actually has unique dialogue for a character.
One more year and I'll have enough money.
Nah. Where is he? I'm not misremembering this right. He 100% had a voice cameo in this game. I know it's not him.
What the fuck, that freak?
Yeah, I know it's not him. It was a guy in a shower that I killed. Ah, here we go.
Looks like art on commission.
Can't even take a piss without some freak like you bothering me. What is it? Be quick about it. This trip is an absolute disaster.
How did no one know this, bro, that he's in the video?
All of our deals have gone to shit. I'm readying myself to declare bankruptcy. The other guys seem to be more interested in relaxing. I'm the only serious business-minded individual here.
It actually is like parody.
You're also one? That's good.
Oh, it's aged. It actually, like, I did have to say to him, I'm not getting you in a gotcha moment here, by the way. Because this guy's like CEO Free the Matrix mindset. And he was just like, yeah, I don't care, bro. I'll voice it. So I do appreciate him for that one. Thank you, Sam, for the 10. This is like Gorbino's Quest of Life. How did no one know this? How did no one know that Sneeko was in the Cruelty Squad video, guys? Come on, I did a list on that as well.
Really it. Like, that's a pretty normal thing to do, especially when one of them I've been doing for like 8 years. I really didn't think...
He voice acted that well, though. Yeah, he did. He did. Like, it was genuinely funny. He did a great job with it.
It was that deep, especially not deep enough for how big of a story it's become with all of the wild narratives running around about the true reason that I stopped doing it. So let's get into that drama. I've talked about it on stream, I don't even know how many times at this point, but we'll just talk about all of it in this video here. So, when covering the Ava Tyson situation, I was attacked by a lot of people for not being quick enough. Even though I covered it within like the first 6 hours, people were...
It's surprising that he agreed to it. I just reached out to everyone I knew on Discord, and I reached out to Sneeko, and I was like, hey, can you voice act this? I was like, it's not a gotcha thing. It's like, you know, I gave him the context of the game and stuff, and he was like, yeah, sure, I'm down. So, yeah. It was really nice of him to do that.
Were unsatisfied that I hadn't made a video within like the first fucking 20 minutes of it dropping. And then when I did finally finish the full video covering all of it, it was another massive problem where now I only did it out of an obligation because people called me out, and then I also got accused of being a transphobe because I didn't use Ava Tyson's preferred pronouns, which were she, her. I didn't...
Yeah, I do... I'm happy that he acknowledged this because I know this is something Finster brought up. It's like Charlie was only saying Ava the entire video, not she, her, which, like, I don't really mind that much, to be fair, but I also kind of thought about it as, like, if he uses the right pronouns, then... Because Charlie's definitely very, like, centrist. Not his politics, but just his audience. And I feel like he's got people that are, like, on the left side and on the right side. I have that as well. I definitely have that. You know, like, I have people here that are, like, trans and stuff, and then I've got people that are, like, you know, basically just from 4chan lurking. But, you know, I definitely feel like with him, if he used the right pronouns, the right side would go, like, feral and be like, oh, he's trans.
Know that. I thought just calling Ava Tyson by her name was okay, and I had also heard when I went to the Mr. Beast thing, someone refer to Ava Tyson.
It's a dumb nitpick. Yeah, it's not really like it's an issue, really. He did address her by her current name, so it's not really too much of an issue.
With they.
Just a bit of a nitpick.
So I was truly under the impression that that was okay. And for that, I was annihilated by a good chunk of Twitter. And then annihilated by another good chunk of Twitter because I called out Sneak.
The fence is comfy. The fence is actually the worst position to be in. It's like the spy from TF2, bro. It's high risk, high reward. You get everyone watching you, but then if you get in drama, all sides shun you. Why do you think Dr. Disrespect right now is going down, you know, like anyone that's calling him like a groomer and stuff now, he's like calling out that they have pronouns in bio or calling them woke. It's like he's basically trying to hardline to the right to fortify himself. Because he knows like fence sitting is not an option anymore. When you get into drama like that, you have to pick a side.
Who was the main proponent about me covering for Mr. Beast to keep the collab alive. I wasn't talking about Ava Tyson because I wanted the Mr. Beast collab.
Just wanted to congratulate you on winning the low-tier content wars against Charlie. Now you can feed your piggies all the slop you want. Also play Wanty Hug That Gator.
Thank you, Snoot Club. What is that game? That's like some 4chan game. You keep asking that every stream.
About how absurd that statement was, especially given his history with fighting against the age of consent. He's been very vocal about how much he hates the age of consent, and so I talked about that briefly at the end of the video, which then changed the whole narrative for a lot of people where I never talked about Ava Tyson and only talked about Sneeko. So it was a complete lose-lose, because if I didn't talk about what Sneeko was saying, I would have been called a coward for not addressing it and talking about, like, well, he was going to cover for Mr. Beast until Sneeko called him out. So, like, if I didn't do it, I would have been attacked. I did do it, still got attacked. It really was unwinnable. But from that spawned a conversation where I talked to Sneeko directly, because he was very upset that I was talking about how him rallying against the age of consent is pedophile arguments, like defending pedophilia. As I've said since the very beginning of this channel, I'm always
It was an awful argument, to be fair. And what I find so funny is, like, when Charlie gets backed into a corner and he does the whole thing where it's like, yeah, anyone can get trans surgery. No one actually, like, very few people clipped the bit afterwards in the stream where he takes it back. And he's like, oh, I thought it was, like, hyperbole, not an actual argument.
Willing to engage with people.
But that part wasn't shared around on Twitter. It was only, like, the initial kind of gotcha moment.
I disagree
Hey,
with, and
Pyro, rewatched the Fat Souls video. When are we getting a Dark Souls analysis video? Feel it would be something up your alley. Also with common knowledge, your piss gameplay in DS3 makes sense now.
Thank you, Del, for the 10.
Thought that maybe there was a chance I misunderstood what...
When are we getting a Dark Souls analysis? Probably never. I mean, like, Varty Vidge's already killed it with that stuff.
What he was trying to say, even though it's still abhorrent, I thought, okay, maybe he's not actually trying to defend pedophilia. He's like some kind of pseudo-intellectual debate bro who's trying to say something else. So I was willing to hear him out.
45 Parabellum Blowdown. It's like me singing this kingdom.
45 Parabellum Bloodhound. Just an anime game. It's an anime game. Okay, it's bookmarked.
Out on it, and I talked to him in DMs, and he said he doesn't believe in the age of consent. He believes in the age of marriage. Can't assign a number to it, but said that when someone...
This is a big L for Charlie for the take, but honestly, Sneeko only started this crap to start up crap again with him and to get attention for the drama. This is what I think, and I said this last stream. I just think, like, Sneeko thrives on debating and getting those, like, viral clips and stuff. That's the part of the internet he's from. That's his, like, bread and butter. And Charlie is not someone who's known for debating. He's probably not a very good debater. I'm not a good debater.
Also,
so I think
come
it's...
back to Elden Ring. They brought back the Dragon Stone for people like you.
What does it do? Does it make you fat? And you delve the 10. But yeah, I think it's more just in the sense of, like, Sneeko is always in debating. He knows how to kind of, like, rile up those gotcha moments. But obviously Charlie is not used to being in that kind of environment of debating someone. So he just got caught lacking a little bit. Charlie's too nice. I also agree with that as well.
Can legally drive, they should be able to marry at the same time.
People should legally drive and marry at the same age. Unless you're a woman. Is that driver's permit age 15 or driver's license age 16? As Muslims, we believe it's our duty to follow the law of the land. It wasn't a spiritual question. I have no issue with any faith at all. This is a personal belief question.
Which is...
Yeah, I noticed Sneeko's been, like, Muslim pilled.
Literally like a 15 or 16-year-old, because you get your permit at 15, your license at 16, and both are way too young to be marrying. That shit is...
I did DM Sneeko a couple times on Twitter about Islam. Like, when I was really hungover once, I was like... I think this was 3 years ago. I was really hungover, and I DM'd him, and I was like, oh, being hungover sucks. And I was like, don't Muslims not drink? And then we just talked about that for a little bit as well. Just over, like, DMs.
Completely unacceptable. It is downright disgusting. He then said that he was happy to discuss it in a call, which I said I was willing to hear.
You know the news channel Vultures is going to eat this up? Yeah, probably.
Him out on, and he said that he would do it later because he was outside doing an IRL stream in Turkey. So... I was willing to hear him out, because again, if this is some kind of crazy misunderstanding...
Sneeko drinks even though it's haram. So do many, many Muslims that I know. I mean, you've seen the meme, right? Where it's like, you know, you'll get Muslims that, like, they'll drink alcohol even though it's haram. They'll smoke. But then, like, they'll get, like, a Domino's pizza, and they refuse to eat the pork on it because it's haram.
I'd like to know that, because it'd be really fucking scary for someone in his position with his level of influence to be actually advocating for adults marrying and fucking children. That's a
drink alcohol but pork absolutely haram. Yeah, it's pretty common with, like, a lot of Muslim kids, like, in their 20s and stuff. It's genius. Like, you know, it's like I can't do... I mean, some Muslims will be so devout that they won't even drink coffee because coffee technically does affect the brain.
Huge problem. That's a big fucking problem. So if there was something that he was, like, trying to say but failing to do so, I was willing to at least hear it. And this is where the infamous debate came from. The debate that people are calling the debate of the century. I'm kidding, not a single soul on the planet said that. It's actually one of the most dogshit debates I think human beings have ever had. He eventually called me on Discord. I was under the impression this was just him and I talking. I had no idea this was going to be a debate. I thought he was going to try and explain himself like, hey, no, this isn't actually what I meant. This is what I'm trying to say.
Are you addicted to caffeine? Probably. I mean, I have like 2 cups of coffee a day, I think. I just always have black coffee like espresso because I just love the taste. I really love the taste.
I thought this was a conversation between him and I.
But caffeine is a drug. It's like one of the few drugs that's legal that affects your brain.
Not this kind of debate show that he was putting on for his audience. There is nothing in our DMs that indicated that's where it was going. When I joined the call, he...
Did you see what happened in the Olympics with the trans girl? Do you mean the girl that wasn't trans, the girl that was born a woman, but she just had incredibly high T? And then she bodied like this other woman?
Asked if I was going to record it, to which I said, I can if he wants me to, but I was also down to just talk. So I thought maybe he wanted it as a record.
Pedophilic cockroach, he'd curl up and cry.
I don't think so. I think he'd just debate you.
To like explain to people like, no, he's not actually a pedophile.
The next Ultra Kill update is remastering the prelude and first act. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm waiting on Ultra Kill, bro. Like, I want it to be like fully done before it goes out.
Child defender or advocating for that kind of thing. So I thought that is why he asked. I didn't know it was because it was being streamed. Especially because one of his last DMs was about how he's doing an outside IRL stream and he would call me after. To me, that says when he's done streaming, that's when we'll talk, not as a part of his stream.
I know this is off topic, but I really miss Sneako's old vlogs. I used to watch them so much. And I know he probably gets this a lot. Like, I miss the old Sneako. Hang on. Does he still have them? Ah, these were so good.
Feeling like I need something more. And like many others, I've tried to fill that void with attention, with drugs, with sex, and especially with love.
It was No Fuckers that linked me Sneako's channel when he was really small. And he does these vlogs where he'll get like all these, he'll basically just talk about life and stuff like that.
Studies detailing
and all the hand-drawn animations.
How the
and stuff
euphoria
and the
of love elicits the same sensation in the brain as cocaine. You crackheads. No other species does this falling in love shit. Chimpanzees aren't sitting.
And then after that, he did the debates, right, in the subway. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that content was based. Thank you, Badman, for the gifted.
I didn't know.
Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. I don't drink caffeine every day, every morning. I'll get a splitting headache. Okay, that is addiction.
This was a debate nor a stream until about an hour and 40 into it, roughly somewhere in that ballpark. I am not a debater. I've never claimed to be one.
Yeah.
I never want to be a debater. Yeah. I've always said that I believe
I said this like last stream, like he's not a debater, like at all. So he was going to get bodied. Because debaters basically use tactics to kind of funnel you down a certain narrative that they want, and then also like hide it, like sitting on statistics to do like a gotcha moment.
Conversations are the most productive because debates always devolve into what side can score the most points by explaining their thought process, even if the position is wrong. Whereas a conversation is a very different thing to me. So I didn't even know that's what this was. So obviously I was unprepared for a fucking debate. So I entered into the Thunderdome and we started talking. I made it clear that
the Thunderdome.
I found his statements on the age of consent and children marrying adults being fucking hideous. Absolutely revolting. And then he started arguing about, well, what is a child? We must define a child, you know. It's not actually being under 18. It's all a bunch of hooey. And I really think if you have to start arguing about, well, what technically is a child? You're already way too far gone. Like, that is so fucking weird. And in no uncertain terms, multiple times throughout the debate, Sneako says that he is okay with people that are aged 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 marrying adults that are 18 or older.
We're talking globally. Let's just talk globally. Like, do you think it is okay for, I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore, anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
A 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved? Why should we get the government involved?
Even get back a little bit. Do you think there's not a problem with a child being with an adult?
Okay.
Was there a PewDiePie background?
We haven't even agreed upon what a child and an adult is. You keep saying that it's 18.
Under 18 is child.
I know age of consents are different, like per country. Like America seems to have the logic of like anything under 21 is a child, and then like in the UK the age of consent is like 16. But then also like, yeah, I think you'd be able to know what a child is.
And I'm telling you, that's not even the definition of the word.
I remember in Japan, wasn't it like 12 or something in Japan? It was like so comedically low, it actually almost came across like it was a bit. And then in Japan, they've recently raised it to 18 because they were like, okay, that was pretty fucking bad.
What is the number? It needs to be a number or else you can do the same thing.
I just told you there's not a number.
But do you see why that's a problem?
No.
If there's no defined...
US is 18. It is 18. But then you'll have some people that will use basically saying like, even if you're 18, you're a child. Or if you're 19, you're a child. And if you're 20, you're a child. And then you're 21, you're an adult. It always just seems to be changing. Like they keep like goalposts being moved and stuff.
So why can't a 12-year-old marry an 18-year-old?
Because most 12-year-olds haven't gone through puberty yet. And most 12-year-olds...
What if, as you just said, it changes. What if a 12-year-old went through puberty early, the parents consent, the 18-year-old and the parents consent? Can they do it?
Most likely that's not going to happen. You know why? Because Islamically, if
we're not talking most likely, just say it.
If the families have consented...
I'm actually surprised Sneeko disagreed with that. I'm very surprised that Sneeko disagreed with that.
The game Outer
The kid is mature.
It's not your usual
The kid is
name,
ready.
but you may like it. It's a lot more than meets the eye at first.
Thank you for the 10, Annan.
Also, thanks for all the great content these last few years. You've been a great help getting through long COVID.
It's 16 in Japan. I'm pretty sure they raised it to 18. It's been 18 in Tokyo for a while. Okay. Philippines used to be 12. It is almost like comedic how low it is, and it's awful.
Why should I stop
at 12 years old? At 12 years old.
If the kid is physically mature, the parents consent, both parties are happy.
A 12-year-old being physically mature.
If that's the only line that actually makes sense.
Again, I don't think a 14-year-old can ever be physically mature.
Mm-hmm. Even though they literally can. Even though puberty actually defines that, it's fine.
I don't believe so. I was 14 once. I actually had a mustache when I was 14. Would you have looked at me and said I was physically mature enough to get married?
If you were physically mature, if you were mature, yes, I would. Okay.
Really? When I was 14,
I could totally believe that he had a fully grown mustache at 14. Like, I'm 27 now, and I tried to buy a Red Bull from M&S the other day, and I got ID'd for it.
Yeah. If you were 14 and you were ready to go, and you met another 14-year-old, yes, I would.
No. We're talking adults. You keep going back to that.
That is adult.
I met...
I told you my definition.
I
told you the definition. The definition.
Okay. If Charlie isn't cancelled, it's just Storm in a teacup. Yeah, no, he'll just keep uploading, and it's fine. I just think this debate... I don't want to, like, pocket watch him and speak on his behalf, even though I'm literally about to. But I feel like this whole debate and the backlash from it made him kind of realize, dude, I'm, like, nearly 30, and I'm, like, caring about internet drama. That is so sad. Like, I need to actually kind of cut away from the internet.
The blue, please, and thank you.
Thank you, Sharchi, for the 10. But yeah, I feel like he had, like, this kind of epiphany where it's like, dude, my entire life is just revolving around... Hang on. My entire life is revolving around the internet right now. I need to take a step back because my job is making me terminally online. Like, I have moments like that as well, where it's like, okay, I'm kind of spending a bit too much time online. I need to go away for a couple of days, just have some time off, that kind of thing.
Hey, Pyro, Fallout London video was awesome.
Thank you.
Showed my grandpa the video and he thought it a good show. Keep up the good work.
Fuck a good show.
If you went through puberty, you're an adult. That's the definition of adult. So yes, if you're an adult and you had a mustache, you're ready to get married, fine. Okay?
Unironically saying a 14-year-old adult, I think, would make most sensible people want to puke. There's so many instances of this, and a lot of the conversation was spent with him talking about, like, overseas age of consent, like talking about how Japan's age of consent was 13.
Charlie's 30 tomorrow. Is he actually? Oh, okay. That's funny timing to the point I just made.
For the longest time, this and that. But the whole thing was like pulling teeth, and it was fucking painful. And I think it's extremely alarming perspective.
No one cares. It's what he said in a rough take. I'll be honest, when I saw the clip that was shared all over Twitter of Charlie smiling when he said, like, anyone can get gender-affirming surgery, like, no matter what age, I kind of took that as, like, he was so sick of, like, Sneeko's choke point debates that he just laughed and he was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, anyone can change their genitals or whatever. That's how I interpreted it personally.
To have.
Like, you just can't be arsed debating anymore.
Ironically, calling a 14-year-old and
basically doing the equivalent of throwing
12-year-old mature enough for a marriage, those are middle schoolers. Like, holy shit. I think that is extremely concerning to be advocating for something like that. Like, would Sneeko be okay if his best friend ended up marrying a 14-year-old? He certainly shouldn't be. No one should be okay with something like that. Like, that's fucking terrible. That is actually terrible. But now, since I wasn't, like, holding him to this topic or making sure it stayed on the topic I thought we were talking about...
Hitting 30 is death. In TikTok standards, that's like being an 80-year-old, basically.
It went all over the place with a ton of different things, but the big one, and this is what most people have focused on, which was my response to his question about kids transitioning, and the way he would pose that.
I do want to hear what his reasoning is behind this, because I feel like I've been speaking on his behalf. But yeah, I'm really interested now.
My question would be by asking if I thought it was okay.
Thank you, man, for the 5. I stayed in a cabin with no internet all this past week, and it was amazing how great I felt mentally. Yeah, there's an Asian guy, British Asian guy, Mr. Who's the Boss, who reviews phones and stuff. He spent like a week living in like a cottage with his wife and basically had no internet access. They just had like paper and pen and stuff like that, like no electricity. And they said it was really refreshing.
If kids who want to switch their gender go to the doctor and get their dick cut off. Is it okay if a 9-year-old goes to a doctor and gets their cock cut off right then and there? And when posed with that
Pyro,
question,
sorry
I
for
replied,
dropping this on you live, but I don't have you in DMs. Should I make a video about the Rumple stuff? I don't really do drama, but I will.
That's up to you. I mean, just obviously make sure you get everything factually correct, because allegations are very, very serious.
I hate you.
Thank you, Anna, for the 10.
With yes. And I've talked about this on stream many, many times now, and I'll talk about it again here. I thought he was talking in hyper.
Hitting 30 was better than 20. Yeah, because I guess in your 20, it's still a time where you're trying to find yourself and stuff. And then when you're actually in your 30s, you kind of know what you're doing, hopefully.
Verbally. I thought he was just exaggerating, being over
I feel your 20s are definitely a time where you're finding yourself the most, though, definitely.
The top, talking about the entire subject of transitioning. I had no idea that any living, breathing human being actually thought that that's how transitioning works, where you just go into a doctor saying, I feel like switching genders, and they lay you down on the operating table and just snip your whole fucking meat.
There's a good reason why people are fence sitters.
That threw me off so much.
I mean, for fuck's sake, there's a reason why my response exists. You're basically Exhibit A. Why you shouldn't just believe any random dickhead on Twitter.
Thank you, Charlie, for the 10. Dude, Charlie's watching my stream. That's based.
Off. I didn't know that that's what he actually believed. I didn't know he was speaking literally. I thought he was just referring to the entire process of transitioning and just using this over-the-top statement to encapsulate all of it. Because you literally cannot get that surgery unless you are 18. Like, you actually have to go out of your way to be that stupid on the topic than you would just spinning.
See, I didn't know this, because this is, again, how little informed I am on the whole trans debate. I didn't know that you could get puberty blockers under 18. They basically paused your puberty, so then you could make the decision when you're an adult. To me, that makes sense, because then you don't have to get that life-changing surgery, permanently life-altering surgery, until you're an adult and you know the choice you want to make. Because I thought originally you basically get the surgery or you don't, and there's nothing else. I didn't know that. I thought all the estrogen and stuff you got was afterwards. I didn't know that.
A couple of seconds looking it up. There are...
Your entire mod team is trans. Talk to us about it, lol. Holy based.
Very rare cases where someone under 18 has...
So no wonder everyone's asking me to play Ultra Kill all the time.
Had that...
HRT isn't a surgery. No, I know that. I know that.
Surgery performed. That's not common. So I really didn't think that someone...
Puberty blockers are life-changing. Someone in chat just said there's no permanent effect to puberty blockers, though.
Could be so dumb on the topic. I thought he was just speaking in hyperbole, which is my mistake. I should have been more clear instead of making an assumption that he was talking about something nuanced in an over-the-top way. I haven't hid this take, and it's not a new take from me. I've talked about this a couple times throughout the years on stream.
Fear and Hunger on TBH. Do you ever plan on making a main channel vid on the 2 games?
I do, yeah. I want to cover each game like in its own individual video.
I have no complaints if a kid gets interested in transitioning and starts talking to their family about it. So their parents start talking to doctors, the kid starts talking to doctors and therapists and all of this, because the process of transitioning is one that takes place over the course of many years. It's not something that just happens like that. And I'm also not afraid to admit that I am not the most educated when it comes to transitioning. I am not someone that has a ton...
Yeah, I think it is a huge rabbit hole, and I don't even think it's like, you know how like everyone covering the Drake Hang on, I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip this dono. Sorry, it's just bad time. Whenever I'm about to like say something big, a dono pops up and it just throws me off. I'll replay it in a sec. But yeah, I know, like, you know how like Ludwig and Critical and me, we all were like, I don't listen to rap, but I'm gonna talk about Metro's Boomin' Track. Here you go, bro. You know, and we're using that as a cover, but I genuinely agree with Charlie. Like, I'm not well versed in it at all either. Because again, it's like, you know, you talk to your parents about wanting to go trans, you go down that route. But again, it's like, your parents influence everything, bro. It's like, are your parents going to be comfortable with you doing it? Maybe they're parents that are incredibly against it. Maybe they're parents that push you down that path, even though you might not want to go down that path. Because like I said earlier, you might just, you know, play with like girls stuff as a boy or play with boys stuff as a girl. And then, you know, your parents might think, oh, they're trans. Let's get them like, you know, let's get them down that path right now when they're young. So, you know, we can get like the optimal transition or whatever. Because I'm not, that sounds like some rhizoid cope, by the way, but like I've literally seen that happen in like a documentary that was covering like this family in Sweden. It does happen. But then on the other end of the spectrum, you've got like parents that don't want their kid to go trans, and then the kid feels like locked in. The kid feels lost, trapped, can't transition, and then that makes them hate life even more because they're not even being given that choice. It is a huge debate that I do not have enough Fallout intelligence. I'm going to skip this dono. Sorry, I'll replay it in a second. I don't have enough intelligence stat in my Fallout build to properly talk about it. This is like intelligence 11 build. I am on like intelligence 3 at most. Right, what's this dono?
People choose literally the weirdest hills to die in. Like it would be one thing to have a bad take and then change your mind, but for someone like Sneeko to hold that belief, I think he legitimately means it. And people agree with him. It's concerning.
You'll always have people on the
Enough
internet that agree
Charlie,
with you.
Where is Betskip 2 man? I'll give you $2. I introduced my GF to Cry of Fear and she liked it. Thank you.
Thank you, Twink, for the 10. Thank you, Rich, for the 10. I mean, you can have like the worst opinions on the internet or the most divisive, and you will still have a sector of the internet that still respects you. Like, that's just common knowledge.
Ton of knowledge about the subject.
The only way you can actually annihilate everyone on, I mean, even look at Boogie. Like, Boogie's someone that's betrayed his fan base loads of times, and he still has people that watch him because he's reached that point where he's like a lol cow, you know? No matter how far you fall, you will always still have people that watch you, like, no matter what. Even if they just want to check in and see how much you fell off. Like, Mini Lad, right? Mini Lad could come back now, start uploading. He would not have a single person support him, I guarantee. He'd be full of haters and stuff. But he'd still get viewers. So, no matter what, you still do garner an audience. No matter what you've said or what controversy you've been in.
To be speaking on it in a really in-depth manner. But even I know these very surface level things that everyone has easy access to understand.
It's almost that morbid thing, right? Like, you can't look away from a car crash. It's like, ooh, what's happening with Mini Lad? What's he doing?
It is a long process. And I have no problems at all if a kid gets interested in that process and starts going through that process with proper care. And then when they reach the age where they can consider that surgery and decide they want to do it, then that's all power to them. That's entirely up to them. They have reached that age. They can now do that surgery if they want to. That is...
Yeah, I totally agree with him. I really do. I think, you know, calling back to the story that I told when I was younger, like I was under 18 and I wanted to go through that leg lengthening surgery. I think I was like 17 or something. I'm so happy I snapped out of that body dysmorphia. And sometimes you don't snap out of it and it follows you for life. And that's the point where you need to realize, okay, I need to do something about it. But sometimes it can just be temporary.
It's not a surgery that's being offered to like a 9-year-old who just says, I feel like changing genders today. It's just not how it works. And I didn't think that that's what was actually being discussed.
I do like it though. It was worded in such a manipulative way. It's like, would you let a child mutilate their genitals? It's like, you know, let's craft this sentence to say the most evil words imaginable. So no matter what answer you give will end bad for you.
Because it's so fucking silly. Now, I'm sure there's some really fringe cases you can point to where that kind of thing did
trans rights. Yeah, they're all right. They're all right.
Happen, but it's not common. Thus, I didn't think that's what was being referred to in the conversation. And it is, again, my mistake for not recognizing.
Bro lost the second he said yes. Yeah, this is what they do in debates, though. They put you in that kind of like, they put you in that yes or no. They put that in that yes or no thing. Where it's like, if you say yes, you're screwed. If you say no, you're screwed. That's exactly what they want.
That at that moment, it was being spoken about literally. So all that shit that people keep dogpiling and spouting about me about how I want all kids to go out there and get their genitals chopped off is just fucked up. Like, it's so ridiculous. I recognize I did a horrible job of arguing in this debate.
I saw this meme once that kind of made me laugh. I think I brought this up a couple of times. You know the meme where it's like the Disney castle on the left and it looks really happy, and then on the right it's the hell castle and it's like a little kid and he's got like two paths. And someone put it on Twitter and they said something like, I swear if you watched Leafy or Paracynical, you're now like completely left wing or completely right wing.
Which isn't surprising considering I don't.
Pyro, are you still interested in playing Eternal Darkness for a main channel video? Asking since I have a few copies and it could be a prop for the video.
Thank you, Spence, for the 10. I might do Eternal Darkness at some point. I mean, if you got a copy to spare, I won't say no. You can send it to my PO box.
Debate. This is not.
You're the lefty one, I reckon. No, definitely not. I still say the N word every single video.
Something that's in my skill set, which of course led to some embarrassingly dog shit.
It's true, Pyro. You're the reason I'm racist, and there we have it.
Arguments like the one I've seen people reference a couple times.
Good night, Pookie. Thank you, Dex, for the 5.
Is when I briefly mentioned sports in this topic. It was a stupid point to try and make.
I asked you to drop Darkwood vid and you cucked me. Today is my birthday. Could you say happy please? You got me into YouTube docs, no diddy.
Thank you, happy please, for the 10. Happy please day.
I was getting hit by like some rebound psychic damage listening to some of the drivel brain rot that Sneeko was spouting about the age of consent. And I don't know why I thought this was like an argument to try and make, but I brought up sports in this subject and I was going to try and elaborate on it, but didn't at all. What I was going to try and say is that when a kid gets interested in a sport, they'll talk to their parents about it, they'll research the sport, you know, go through the process of learning about it. And when it comes to transitioning, it's still a process where you talk to your family about it, you learn about it. Like, it was it wasn't a point where I was trying to say, well, changing genders is a lot like picking between baseball and soccer. Like, that's not what I was trying to get at, but because I didn't elaborate on it and it really wasn't a good argument to try and make in the first place, that's one people have harped on a lot. And I get it. Like I said,
That's one thing I don't like as well about the internet. It's like Charlie would have had like one moment where he got caught in a gotcha, and then they clip it and share it everywhere and make it out that like, oh, he said this, anything else he says is completely debased. That's why debates are scary, because it's live. If you say one thing wrong, it will be clipped and used against you by like the other team.
Not a debater. Like, I didn't go in here expecting a debate. So I had nothing prepared here for this inundation of outrageous questions and tangents.
I think, to be fair, the fallout of this is probably one of the reasons why Ludwig didn't want to push that dog guy. The guy that made the Mr. Beast video, he kind of just labeled him as a troll and just like didn't want to call him back. I mean, he was trolling, definitely, but I think the fallout of this was like, okay, I'm not touching that.
Gender dysphoria and body dysmorphic disorder, which is dysmorphia, isn't the same thing. Stop misrepresenting. I suggest you look up the NHS website for both of those very separate things so you don't look stupid.
Gender dysmorphia and body dysmorphia are two different things. I mean, I've already said I'm not well educated on it. Like, I think even if I'm not well educated on something, I'm still allowed to kind of express my opinion, though. Even if, you know, I get some stuff wrong. Because, you know, I talked about, like, my body dysmorphia. And I kind of took that as in, like, people that feel like they're trans. That's still, like, how they represent themselves in their own body. Because I've had a lot of people that tell me that they're trans, like, before transitioning. It's like, I don't feel comfortable in my own skin. And my brain instantly made that connection to, like, body dysmorphia. Because you don't feel comfortable in your own body. Like, I don't think it's... I mean, I'm probably wrong, but it's not like it's too far to not say. Basically, what I'm saying is, I would much rather talk about this stuff on stream with you guys and get some of it wrong than be too scared to never talk about it and just leave it as an elephant in the room. I think that would be a huge L on my part. So I'd rather say something and get it wrong and be corrected and learn on it than actually, you know, just being like, oh, I can't talk about the trans thing. That's scary. I could say something wrong. Ooh.
Like, there was a point where Sneeko was trying to get me to say white power. Like, the whole thing was a fucking mess. It was.
Okay, can we find that clip? That sounds funny. I want to see that.
Without a doubt, probably the worst debate.
I want to see that.
That video has ever been cursed with. And I really regret not doing a better job here. It's not something I should have even done in the first place. I just have a tendency to really hope for the best out of people. And I was...
Someone said, well, actually, Ardona.
Really hoping that I and most people were wrong about Sneako's perspective on the age of consent. However, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be the case. He was very adamant.
Say white power right now.
About this position. And I did a terrible job in arguing with him, and I did a terrible job of articulating my beliefs. I am supportive of the LGBTQ+, and I have been, and that's not something I've been shy about.
No, he's woke. He's woke. Everyone unsub from him now. He's woke.
I just wish I did a better job.
The message
Hey,
has got to
Pyro,
him.
when are you gonna get oiled up and ride me raw dog?
I told you he's LGBT. I told you. He just said that right now, and then he just made that dono on my channel. I told you.
Of expressing that. To be open and honest here, and I've talked about this a lot, I've always treated my channel kind of like a diary for myself, which is...
meme. Also, when are you gonna play I Wanny Hug That Gator?
Why does everyone want me to play that game?
Is why I just talk about so much
Yapper
different
alert.
nonsense and so many things that I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about, but some of it's fun for me to talk about, or some of it's just things I care about.
Dealt with both body and gender dysmorphia, and in my personal experience, the feelings with not feeling right in my own body was similar. Okay.
So being totally honest...
The dono was right, though. I mean, the dono could have been right. But again, I still want to be able to talk about this stuff and feel like I don't want it to be like an elephant in the room. You know? Like, I'm very sure my my mod team, and a lot of them are trans, are gonna call me a fucking idiot after this stream saying I got half the stuff wrong. But I'd rather actually talk about it than just ignore it. Trans swag. Can you replace the S with a $sign, Flasfire, please?
Used to treat the internet as an escape from my dog shit real life. Truly unhappy, really hated most of everything about myself, and the internet was my escape from it. But now it's really become that real life is the escapism for me now. Like, I love posting and creating things, but I don't like interacting with the internet around me anymore. And it's something that I started to realize a couple months ago, and I've talked about it on stream a little bit, how...
Yeah, I did talk about this when he released that... Well, when his mate released that statement about him leaving the actual... the podcast. I think, like, he might admit this now, but I think it's like, he's so terminally online with his job. Because if you want to, like... I'll be honest, like, it's... It really does take a toll on you, because it is like, you're just looking... You're monitoring drama all the time. It's like... You know, you talk about drama, you record drama for slop, and then you go to bed, you scroll TikTok. I'll get a story that comes to me at 3 in the morning, and then, you know, before I go to bed, it'd be like, hey, can we do some more research on this so I've got, like, something to record when I wake up? Can you link me some articles and stuff? It's just never ending, like, slop, and it really does get to you, and then you kind of realize it's like, okay, the money's good, which is great, but then it's like, I'm really fucking terminally online. Like, I need to actually, like, stop being online so much. I mean, that's one of the reasons why...
Your entire chat support enslaving...
Hang on. I will,
While being
why do I always get, like, 50 donos whenever I'm about to fucking talk? That's so annoying. It's like, whenever I watch the video, it just doesn't, like, actually... No one donates. I've lost my train of thought. God damn it. Oh, yeah. I feel like he kind of realized how terminally online his job was. And I feel that as well. You know, like, I'm 27 now. I'm like an old man. I'm not living day to day anymore with my, like, I'm basically trying to make as much money as I can from YouTube to, like, support my family and stuff and do the next step, you know, and obviously make the main channel videos better and stuff like that. Because originally when I was doing YouTube, like, 5 years ago and stuff, and I was doing, like, daily commentary, Andy stuff, like with the Leafy gameplay, like the prototype gameplay, I just wake up, do a video, and then play video games. But now, as you get older, you kind of realize, okay, there's a lot more to life. And it's like, by me sitting behind the computer talking about drama, it's like, I got bed. All right. What's this one? Oh, we got, okay, let's play this one.
Your entire chat support enslaving kids to hormone
Enslaving kids to hormone
subscriptions. Then placed massive restrictions. Why can't US? You really gonna let mods me ban for that?
You got banned?
Mod a PDF, the next Chris Tyson.
I didn't know you got banned, but the way how aid that dono was unlucky. I mean, this is probably the same kind of people that, like, because of what happened with Ava, with all the disgusting shit that she did, that she should be condemned for, that, like, you're probably the kind of person that thinks that all trans people are like that. Just complete, like, pre-bias to, like, everything. But yeah, I didn't know you got banned, but the fact that you got banned, unlucky.
While being woke is not at all a bad thing, and has been flipped to seem bad by a majority of people. Insulting someone for being wrong is not the way you should teach people something. I hope that Dono does better.
Thank you, Vic, for the 10. Someone said insane asylum Dono. Yeah, what did you say again? What was the buzzword you pulled up? Hang on. Enslaving kids to EU hormone subscriptions. What in the Dollar Shave Club are you saying? Complete mental illness. To be fair, Austin, I don't know who you are. I have no beef with you. Thank you for joining the stream. But obviously, yeah, I could immediately tell as soon as I wasn't instantly condemning Charlie, your tone changed completely. So you obviously already had like a preconception in your head, and as soon as I went against that, you kind of went feral.
Because I've covered so many like drama stories and everything, it's pretty much all that I ever get told about when I'm streaming, and it's become such a massive headache, and it's just constant negativity that I'm fully flooded with, like at all hours. Like I am in like this human centipede of eating someone's ass while having my ass eaten with even more things that I'm being demanded to like talk about, where everything...
One of the criticisms I saw about Charlie as well is like on the podcast, he basically says nothing. Like he's not very vocal, and I do kind of feel him on that. I feel his little nuts, because like in the sense of if Charlie says, if one of his friends has a bad take, right? It's like, okay, it's whatever. You're one of Charlie's friends. Who cares? But then if Charlie says something that's bad, it's going to get clipped and shared everywhere, and you're kind of always on like high alert and stuff like that. And podcasts are usually when that stuff happens, because it's unscripted. That's when like a bad opinion can actually like slip through the cracks and be used against you.
Just feels like a lose-lose, and it has been for like the last 6 or 8 months, I feel, where...
Just like you, and to be honest, I was actually very vocal on the latest episode. The one, I don't know if it's out yet. I probably spoke more in that episode than I've ever spoken in an episode before.
If I talk about something, it's a problem. Even if something is cut and dry, as like Cody Ko having sex with a 17-year-old being bad, I caught a lot of shit for that too.
Where did that go, by the way? Everyone stopped talking about that. We've got Dr. Disrespect, we've got Ava. I'm even having people message me about Mr. T Lexify every stream, but like no one is asking about Cody. It's crazy. I've heard he's not going to acknowledge it, and he's going to keep it quiet because it might mess with his citizenship. For getting an American citizenship. Because I think they do look into your history and stuff when you're trying to go into America. And obviously there's a video of him being like, I did it, guys, I'm sorry. Like, he probably won't get the citizenship. So maybe that's why, or maybe he might get the citizenship and then he might respond to it. I don't know.
I'm sure a lot of people probably didn't see that, but man, the amount of emails I got and a lot of the things I was seeing, even something as cut and dry as that was an issue when I talked about it. And then if I don't talk about...
I saw someone basically saying that Cody was going to go down the route of like his DJ career, but I don't believe that. He'd get heckled and stuff, definitely.
You lied about what I said. You petrified of your chat, which makes you complicit. You downplay subscription service enslavement. Do you think minors should be sold subscription services to hormones? Yes or no?
Why are you doing a sneako here? I've literally just spent like an hour explaining how bad it is to be funneled into a yes or no question, and now you said, do you think minors should be sold subscription service to hormones? Like, you're making it out that they go door to door, and it's like, oh, here's some hormones, you should take them. You should change from a boy to a girl. Someone said rent-free. Do you think minors should be sold? Okay, Austin, I do think minors should be sold subscription services for hormones, but only if you go door to door and give it to all of them. There you go.
About something, or if I don't talk...
It's just like the most narrow, the most like, holy gotcha moment.
About something fast enough in the time that some people think is appropriate, I'm then accused of covering up for something for an ulterior evil motive. So it just really feels like a rock and a hard place where, regardless, it's just going to be a massive flood of negativity. And a huge critique of me that I've always seen is Charlie's a fence sitter. He's just a fucking fence-sitting enlightened...
I always see that, like, in viral TikToks and stuff. I'll always see clips of, like, Charlie fence-sitting. And then the top comment will always be like, are we really that bored that we're going after Critical now?
Interest, cuck, this and that. And I've always said for the entire time I've been on the internet, I'm not special. I'm literally just a normal guy who got very lucky. I just sit here, joke about shit, talk about my opinion on things and nothing else. I don't have a unique perspective on things. I don't have deep insight into the vicissitudes of certain things. I am literally just a guy who yaps, has some fun, talks about shit, does some wacky stuff as well, and that's it. It's just not that deep.
Thank you, kid, for the 5. What is Blood waffling about? This man hasn't been outside since 2016. It's like, he's allowed to disagree, right? Like, you're allowed to disagree if you think it's wrong, but it's like, you know, saying that I'm petrified of my chat and you're complicit, and do you think kids should be given a subscription service for hormones? It's like, I don't know. I feel like this question might be a little bit biased. I'm not really sure. Like, if it was asked in like a more like cordial way, like a friendly way, or just more neutral, then it's like, okay, I'd probably explain both sides. But something like that, it's like, nah, I'm good, bro.
But because everything is so inflammatory and charged online, it's being perceived in the last, I'd say like the last 2 years, it's really popped off as me making deliberate attempts to appease both sides and play right down the middle to soak up as much as possible. Like, it's all this like nefarious scheme where I'm doing this with my hand.
Oh, we got more donos. Who we got this time? Let's have a look. Men, ready the battle stations. We've got more donos coming in.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. Everyone is entitled to it.
So true.
Hi Pyro, just chiming in to say how unfathomably based you are. Don't let yourself get derailed by idiotic transphobes. Talking about that conspiracy moron donating before.
Thank you, idiot, for the 10. Are you on estrogen? No.
And I just don't understand how it's become so...
I am not trans, and I never will be trans. Despite the fact that I've dressed up as a woman.
So incendiary, where that's apparently like a really bad thing now. My opinion is not special, and my opinion isn't one that's pandering to any sides or catering to anything. It's literally just whatever's up here. I sit down for like 30 to 45 minutes on like a topic or like a video that I'm joking around about, and I talk about it. I am legitimately just an average, well...
Someone said estrogen Andy.
below average height guy who's about to turn 30. I'm not just spitting hot takes out the wazoo here. I'm just being myself. That's all this channel ever has been. And now it's become super controversial to do that if it's not like, you know, picking sides on everything, it seems. And it's very frustrating. For the longest time, it was just me having fun. And for the most part, it still is. But I've started to recognize over the last few months that some of the things I do just really aren't fun for me to do, and I've been doing them out of obligation. Mainly
Finns just said he wasn't trans, lol, that age. Well, no, he was actually coping. Like, he was definitely taking estrogen the entire time. Like, that was cap. That was capsaicin, definitely.
That drama. When I initially started covering drama so many years ago now, it was fun, because it wasn't as serious. Like, the stories were a lot, you know, more quirky. It was easy to get invested because it was kind of just like a soap opera, like a really dumb soap opera. But recently it's been much more serious, and I feel the need to talk about these things because a lot of them are extremely serious with very important topics to discuss.
Didn't respond to my donation before unsubscribed. Isn't that the guy that posted the thing on the Reddit where you were just lying? Is that the same guy? I recognize the Boondocks profile picture.
But it has become draining. As much as I never wanted to admit it, I've started to recognize that my mood is immediately impacted by whatever I read on Twitter in the morning. If that's some horrible stuff about a creator or what have you, it immediately affects my...
What was the lie? There was a picture that was posted of me at Insomnia with a kid that was dressed up as Shadman. And I think it might be that guy, but someone posted it on Reddit because they stole it from Twitter. And they basically were just lying, saying that it actually was Shadman. And like me and him were besties. When it was literally just a guy cosplaying as him. And then Twitter ran with it as well, basically acting like it was actually him.
Besides all the memes, how do you balance time spent on a video to keeping a consistent upload schedule? My channel is deceased.
Thank you, CF3, for the 10. How do you balance time? I balance time very badly. Time management is like my weakest... My time management is one of the weakest things. I really need to improve on that.
entire day and my whole outlook on the day. Now I know when...
I do agree with Charlie here, though. Like, if you just go onto Twitter, your mood is instantly ruined. It's crazy.
I call the wambulance, get some French fries, just fucking whining about having to talk about drama. What a stupid problem to be upset about. But I'm just trying to explain that it hasn't been as fun
Hey,
recently.
Pyro,
It hasn't.
time Dono been
And
watching since Keemstar leaked your face. Have you seen the whole Mr. Tlexify situation? If you need a great laugh, look at the chat logs he posted.
Oh,
Anyway, back to
man.
going to your
Don't
fempics
say if you
channel.
need a laugh, look through the chat logs. I've skimmed through them, and it is like... It is sad. It is really sad.
the main thing, if you've been around the...
Yeah, I do agree, though. Like, looking at negativity, I mean, it's called doom scrolling. You look at Twitter, you look at stuff that... Twitter is purposely hard-coded to show you things that make you angry, because then you keep scrolling, and what do you see in between each scroll? You see an ad.
Channel for a while is I've always wanted this to be fun and never feel like a job. And as hard as it is for me to admit this, a lot of this kind of stuff...
Like, I don't check Twitter at all, honestly. Apart from streams, like me checking a tweet. Like, I've got this burner Twitter account I use to access tweets, because you can't access tweets without having an account anymore. I don't use Twitter ever. I will log into it to tweet something and then immediately log out. It's not worth it, because I remember, like, I was scrolling through it, I was making myself miserable, and you know the worst thing about all of that is I was doing it for free. For free. I was making myself miserable for free. And if you're not making any money off it, there's no point. We need Leafy back. I'd love a Leafy return. He should come back. Are you clown for the 5? Saw your opinion on drama on YouTube being depressing. Just want to check that my favorite degenerate is not depressed. No, I just think there's been so much, like... there's been so much heavy drama recently. It's like all this grooming stuff just back to back to back to back. You just get, like... You just do get sick of it. It's like, Jesus, another one? Like, fucking hell.
It has just started to feel like less fun and more of, well, gotta do this because I'm expected to. Like, anytime I go live...
I use Twitter for porn. Alright, it's a little bit better than doom scrolling, I guess. Thank you, Sam, for the 10. I don't watch the news anymore. Yeah, my sister's the same. If I eat dinner with my sister, she basically just says to me, like, can we not watch the news? Because it just makes me sad. And it's like, yeah, fair.
Most of chat is just telling me about the latest in whatever's happening.
Like, especially all the things that's happened in UK news. You had, like, that attack with the 17-year-old that stabbed all those little girls at the Taylor Swift workshop.
You'll probably want to refer to it as transitioning rather than...
Sorry, hang on. And then as well, the Hugh Edwards stuff, the BBC News reporter that had pictures of kids in a WhatsApp chat. And then in Bath as well, there was a woman going around like doing chemical attacks on people. She had a substance in a bag that was making people ill. It was just like sad news after sad news after sad news. Champ Chong sad news.
You'll probably want to refer to it as transitioning rather than turning trans, as that's a disrespectful way to phrase it. Not trying to be rude, just informing. Love you, little guy.
All right. Thanks for the 10, Yuri.
In the creator space or some other like extremely negative thing going on. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn all about that.
Southport stabbing has been very hard on me as a local. They've only recently named the kid as well. I have a feeling it's the same as the Plymouth shooter, where it's like an incel situation.
I watch
apparently
people
the kid was
die
just
on
a loner.
Instagram Reels as a true Sigma should.
Thank you, Cute and Funny, for the 10.
Once I turn stream off, so then I spend a few hours learning about these things, and it's all just really upsetting stuff.
Hey,
like, it's
Pyro.
not happy.
Always wanted to say you're a big inspiration to me and have driven me to start creating things I've always wanted to. Keep doing you, bro.
Thank you, Loopholes, the 10. Right, I want to listen to what Charlie said here, because that's important.
And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn all about that once I turn stream off, so then I spend a few hours learning about these things, and it's all just really upsetting stuff. Like, it's not happy. It's all very sad, bad stuff. And it's...
See, do you see what he's saying there? It's like he ends stream, and then he's spending his downtime, because he streams pretty late in the day, right? In America, it's usually the afternoon or evenings. Instead of like relaxing and like, you know, having some like TLC time, like time to himself, he's like researching like all this like grooming stories and like people dying and stuff like that. And that's like his own spare time. Like it does just eat away at you if all you're looking at is negativity. It's wild.
Been making me not happy. So I definitely think I'll be slowing down on covering internet related drama or like drama in general.
Depressed Jesus.
I'll still
Okay, that's interesting. He did say he's going to do a content shift. That's interesting.
On covering internet-related drama or like drama in general. I'll still talk about like really wacky stories and shit like that, but I definitely think I'm gonna be pumping the brakes on like the kind of drama I have
is now
been.
one of my favorite games. I played it 3 times for my GF. I've been playing Far Cry with my GF ever since I showed her the Fat Cry 3 video. Thanks Pyro, love you no homo.
Thank you Zombie for the 10. That's interesting. So he's going to do a content shift. He's like moving away from drama. I'll be honest. That's based. I respect it. It's probably just hit him a little bit too hard. It's just a brain drain. Because even I've felt it. You know, it's like talking about the Ava stuff on stream. And then Cody Co. And then Dr. Disrespect. And it's like back to back to back. And it's like, oh my God, bro. Like, I'm so sick of this now. I'm so sick of all these like grooming allegations. Like it's just so. Yeah, Ludwig said the same thing. Yeah, I watched that video yesterday where he uploaded that video. You do just get sick of it. Like commentary channels right now are eating good, but I would not be surprised if a lot of them are getting just like psychological burnout from just how depressing all the news is to talk about.
Covering recently, and instead I'm gonna go back to focusing on the content that I'm most happy with.
It's good he's saying that as well, because I feel like that would be like a bit of a callback. I mean, I'll be honest. Will he get the views he's getting right now? No, he won't. But who cares? The guy's made his like tens of millions. Like that didn't break a mil. That's on 6 mil. So it's just always that drama Andy. And then what else was... Where else is the drama stuff as well? Wasn't there another... Oh yeah, Cody Co. There you go. Yeah, 5.7 mil. Yeah, it's just... You definitely always get more views talking about drama, but it can just be like, it's all the same.
Like if you ask me what content I'm most proud of throughout my entire time on this platform for the last like 17, 18 years.
It's especially because of TikTok and stuff as well. Like, you know, I'll go to bed, I'll open up TikTok, and then I'll scroll for 10 minutes, and it will be like some TikTok news journalist that's like, the drama with the Martinez twins is insane. If you don't know the Martinez twins, they're TikTokers. TikTok is a website where you publish videos, and if they get over a minute, you can get more ad revenue. The Martinez twins touch my ding-dong, and then they type the N-word in Six Siege chat, which is really bad. If you didn't know, the N-word is a bad word. It's just, shut the fuck up, man. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. 1 minute Andy's all over TikTok. I'm so sick of it.
None of it would be drama coverage. It'd be things like Skynut. It'd be things like
AIDS voice. It's TikTok accent. They purposely speak like half their brains formed so they can get the video over to 1 minute.
Shooting a potato at a tennis racket to see if you can make...
That's not their fault. It's literally just like the game that they play. If I was a TikToker and that was my main source of income, I'd be doing the exact same thing. So no hate towards them, but I'm still allowed to say, oh my God, that's insufferable.
French fries in midair by frying them in hot oil. It's shit like...
Like I was literally 10 minute Andy. I was 10 minute Andy with my daily videos. I'm just as guilty of it as well.
That. And I think I'm going to go back to that kind of stuff as opposed to the direction that I have been going recently. So yeah, this was a lot to go over here, but I hope this has cleared everything up.
I remember your odd voice. How's it going, guys? Flashbang here.
And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of based. Okay, I was going to record a main channel video, but I do want to watch Geopold. I gotta watch this. Okay, I'm going to watch this, and then we're going to do the main channel video. And I'm hoping that when I do the main channel video, the views plummet. Because there's 6k of you here. There's too many of you here. I'm hoping when I play a video game, people realize there's no more drama and they all start leaving. I'll be back in a sec. Dude, I was like, I was on the toilet, right? There's this guy that looks like, Billy Butcher. Look at this. Like, is that not Billy Butcher? Look at that. It's literally him. Oi, Huey. Oi, Huey. Starlight done got another plastic surgery, Huey. Right. Anyway.
Pyro, you are a liar and a traitor to your furry kind. Sneeko W. Why are you promoting kids ruining their lives by buying subscriptions to DAP NFTs? Despicable and weird.
DAP heads rise up. I haven't actually seen a DAP meme for a while. I thought it kind of died out. Right. Alright, we'll watch this and then we'll get into actually playing the game. I'm not looking forward to that game, bro. I'm going to be doing it hardest difficulty. Your mum.
America, the blessed, respected ancestral lands where dong-smoking nomadic tribes freely roam about, living humble lives of peaceful coexistence alongside the wise bison and the green plains. Until a few hundred years ago, until July 4th, 1976. That's right, I'm talking about the US fucking A. I'm talking about this beautiful...
It's weird with Geopog because we're both from Birmingham, but we don't sound like we're from Birmingham at all. It's so weird. He almost sounds like he's from London a little bit. He is Swedish though. I think like half Swedish. Which probably just means he's a bit racist. Thank you, Willie, for the 20. I don't mean to be Sigma here, but personally, if I were a famous YouTuber or creator and people were pressuring me to speak on every drama, I think I'd just have a baseball buzzer sound on standby. Quiet, motherfucker. Okay, that's kind of bass though.
Beautiful goddamn flag, which has 50 stars.
He's cracking a beer. It's like some off-brand Coke Zero.
Representing the 50 states, which today...
The Drip King. On his visit to LSU, Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy and they started dating.
Please shut up.
They're so in love. Baby Gronk got Livy's name tattooed on his arm.
Please shut up.
Is Baby
Shut
Gronk
up.
the
Please
new
shut
Drip
up.
King?
Baby Gronk, Livy Dunn, rizzed up in Ohio.
I'm gonna be tier listing. I did another video where I tier listed all of the eastern United States, but that don't even fucking matter, bruh. Don't even think about that, because today we're gonna be focusing in on the glorious South. You know, the guys that lost the war and the Wild West.
Are you currently hiring for artists or animator, and if not, when will you be hiring? Genuinely interested. Love the vids. BTW.
Artists or animators? For Darkwood, we've already got a team. For future stuff, though, if you got a portfolio, DM me on Twitter with a portfolio or send an email to the email in the About section.
The shining beacon of manifest destiny, the furthest grasp of westward expansion. Wow, it's just so beautiful. There's going to be one more video in this series where I finish up the rankings by...
I hate that guy so much. He's like the least dramatic he's like a self-proclaimed British actor. And he just cries at everything.
The rankings by rating the non-mainland states.
How many employees do you have? I think about just under 20, I think, total.
Hawaii and Alaska. But importantly, in that video, I'm going to be
How do you feel? Thank you, Clown, for the 5. How do you feel critical shifting content will impact the commentary? I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's doing a massive shift. I reckon he's just going to be like... he's just going to be... He's probably going to take a week away from drama and then be like, okay, I've done a bit of gaming. I feel refreshed. I feel okay. I can come back now. I reckon that's all that's going to happen.
Reshuffling the tier list a little bit based off my general evaluation and mainly the comments. So please, please, please let me know if
Sigma geopolled and they had an anime profile picture. Dear Christ.
You have any hot takes or any vital...
I'm what the Sigma. I'm what the Sigma. Sigma on the wall, who's the skibbidiest of them all.
Isn't that a Nigel Farage bit? He has that kind of Greta Thunberg face on him.
Information.
What does that mean?
You think I should know regarding the ratings at the end of this video. I will read through all the comments to make sure I have the most accurate and...
Dude, I used to watch Nostalgia Critics so much as a kid when I was like 16. I loved his humor. I saw he uploaded a video yesterday called like the Disaster Movie review or something. And his views now have like gone so much than what he used to get. Which is normal for a YouTube life cycle, but yeah, Zam.
analysis possible. Anyway, enough waffling, or should I say pancaking, because the first state we got up is the colossal Texas, the biggest mainland state, the state with the second highest population, the state which
The only time I've been to Texas was for a layover flight. Aren't they like a swing state now as well?
is so goddamn big, their whole last motto is everything's bigger in Texas. And that's definitely true. The trucks, the guns, the flags, the roads, the malls, the meal portions, and therefore the people. Yeah, Texas is fat as fuck.
40% being obese, not even overweight.
34.8% of Texans are obese. Surveys have found the average Texan can't run one.
The average Texan can only run a fifth of a mile. Dear Christ. Dear Christ. Thank you, Max the 5. I work for Pyro. He's a fraud. Yeah, you got me there.
1/5 of a mile. That's insane. But in general, this is going to be a reoccurring theme with the South.
Go outside and interact with people. You cannot consider walking into stream in your underwear normal.
I mean, that's pretty... Like, I'm in my own house. I'd say that's all right.
Honestly, though, I can't really blame them. Less than 5% of Texans...
That's not the bad food. Why... That's not the bad food that's making them fat, though.
It's going to be a reoccurring theme with the South. Honestly, though...
That is okay, the mac and cheese, maybe not. But you could do so much worse than that. It's always the sodas and stuff. It's always the sodas.
I can't really...
There's at least greens on that plate, though. And potato. That's not that unhealthy. And the beans. That's not that bad.
No, less than 5...
Why do Americans, like, they just put cake with everything? Why do they do that? Are they acoustic?
5% of Texans use public transport. To make up for that, they got some of the most insane...
Yeah, public transport in America is an actual meme. I don't understand how your country is so big and you've got like 3 buses between all of you.
Highways in the country. Specifically, they have the world...
That's cornbread? You mean corn cope? It just looked like a pizza. It looked like a slice of pie.
World's widest...
What? Okay, okay, holy Americans coping. What's cornbread? What is that? Cornmeal. It's just a cake. It's just a cake. What do you mean it's... actually, it's cornbread. Actually.
This highway, apparently. Wow, I'm just in awe, man.
Oh my god, the Americans have been activated. Holy cope incoming.
0% fucking tax. You don't need a license to carry a...
Oh yeah, they started selling ammunition at like Walmart now. Like out of vending machines. Like it's actually like Postal 4. You just go up to like a vending machine and just start buying. Dude, it's like Circus of Value from BioShock. How is that real? Bullets for sale. North Texas company installs ammo vending machines. I remember the cope was like, it's really safe because like it takes a picture of you. It's like, okay, what if there's a riot and they break into the machine? Because look at that. Look at that. That just looks like a Samsung fridge, bro. You take a crowbar to that, you are getting in.
You can just...
There will be riots where those machines are robbed, by the way.
Murk someone who steps 1 inch into your property. Syrup on bacon.
Oh, that's right. They've got the stand your ground law or some meme. That's right.
The state of content creation is utterly disgusting, especially on platforms like TikTok. I sincerely hope to see this new trend of short form and increasingly political content calm down. Anyways, love your Pyro, been a big fan since the Stomedy days 20.
Thank you, Keith, for the 10. No, I think drama will always be a staple of content, unfortunately. I mean, look at H Bummer Guy's video. He did a video calling out like a bunch of...
Have you ever...
Sorry, I'm going to skip that one just one sec. He did a video that was really good calling out a bunch of plagiarists and people yoinking content. And because it's drama-centered, I think it's like his most viewed video he's ever done. Because it's drama, and drama gets shared and stuff.
Listen here, Mr. Beans, on inflated toast cornbread is just bread made with cornmeal instead of flour.
It looks like a cake, bro.
Have you ever heard of a game called Outcore Desktop Adventure? It's a free game that is insanely good.
Outcore Desktop Adventure. Thank you, DJ, for joining. Is this anime? Uh-oh. Okay, I don't like that it's an anime game. What if anime but less scary? Is that it?
Oh my god, man, it's too much for my soy European mind to comprehend. A funny thing about Texas, though, is they have their own California. It's called Austin. This is the city where pretty much every Californian who left in a great 2020 Cali exodus moved to. Famously, Joe Rogan. The concentration of ice baths in Austin is crazy. Texas is slowly becoming...
Why is Joe Rogan actually built like a fridge? I do not understand that.
The ice bath / podcast capital of the world. Like 500,000 Californians have moved to Texas.
It's not anime when there's like Sailor Moon on the front. Okay, I'll check it out after. Thank you for
the last 5 years. That's more people than a lot of major European...
Glasgow, Germany. Helsinki. Where's Sweden? There's no Sweden mentioned, I don't care.
Cities. Again, my mind cannot compute these numbers, bro. The reaction of the OG hillbilly Texans to the new gen Texans moving in is pretty hilarious. To the point where there's a considerable support for the Texan succession movement, known as Texit, so that they can protect...
Texit. That sucks.
Have you ever heard of this new free indie game called Zenless Zone Zero? Zenless Zone Zero is a free-to-play action role-playing game developed and published by MiHoYo. The game was released on Windows, iOS, Android and PlayStation 5 on July 4th, 2024.
You're doing a bit with Zenless Zone Zero, but they literally want to sponsor me for a dedicated video on the channel. And I might do it, because they were paying insane money. They were paying insane... I've never been offered more money from a sponsor in my life.
Their own borders from Californians. Oh my god.
I just saw it and it was like anime game 3 billion and 5, but yeah.
Bruh, yo, you guys don't remember how this went last time? Overall, Texas is...
No. Not on Pyro Live. They wanted it on Pyro Cynical as a dedicated main channel video. And I was like, well, if I'm uploading monthly, maybe. I was debating on just doing like a Seth to Scene Tech review where I just take the piss out of the game. And they still pay me anyway.
So fascinating. It's so insane for me.
Easy 100 grand. It's more than that. It is a lot more than that.
A man who's never left the European continent. It's so insanely quintessentially American that I actually think a lot of the things we view in Europe as stereotypical American stuff is actually just Texan stuff. And you got to remember, once upon a time, Texas literally stretched all the way to Wyoming.
Why does it look like a Freddo's bar?
Everything's bigger in Texas, even history. S tier. I have to go. I have to visit. I feel like brisket would change my life and transform.
I am amazed that everyone is saying do it. I actually thought everyone would be shitting themselves that I was going to do a main channel review and it was going to be an anime game. But everyone is supporting it, which is insane.
Form me into a God-fearing...
It's not the next video, don't worry. Darkwood is 100% the next video.
Arms-bearing American, probably. On to Texas's smelly, damp, freaky, but charming neighbor, Louisiana.
They had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. They had a summer in our neighborhood where somebody...
I swear Florida man is just so good.
He stole the top of everybody's car. And they ended up busting the person. They were trying to make a boat. There's been 4 cold days in the history of Louisiana. So to have a hot tub is just... It's all you're basically making soup out of whoever you invite to sit in it. That's when I got involved in this damn cult.
What the? How old is Theo Von? I kept thinking he's Miley Cyrus's dad. 44? Oh, he's still pretty young.
Louisiana is actually insane, man. They literally exist separately from the rest of America in their own little corner. They got their own Creole.
His stories are so interesting. He definitely, I think he does play into like the I'm a little bit of a restart. Definitely. But also, yeah, he's funny. I saw him have Jordan Peterson on, I think, and they just talked about both being sober. That was really interesting.
French culture, the music, the fucking partying, the food, even their accents sound like they're constantly chewing on gumbo. But once again, truly a fascinating place to me. And New Orleans is absolutely stunning. Maybe because it was built by French people, not Americans. I heard some of the craziest stories about...
a really good game. And if people get pissed that it's sponsored, do like XQC and flex your brand new watch and do the worm.
Damn. You actually want me to do a Zenless video? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I expected you guys to go feral, but yeah, I mean, if you're offering me the chance to get free money, that's sick.
About Mardi Gras, I think the crunkness levels of Louisiana...
Isn't Mardi Gras Isn't that where they celebrate the Day of the Dead? Is that it? And they all just get absolutely plastered?
Has to be admired. So, despite the fact
I would like to go to Mardi Gras. I think that'd be kind of funny.
that the state is being swallowed up by the ocean as we speak, and despite the fact that the state is inhabited by the
I wish it wasn't, but that's an AI image. I really wish it wasn't.
freakiest swamp creatures since Shrek, they're still getting a C because they...
What did he put in F? Iowa? Yeah, that's fair. South Dakota? That's fair. What's in S? Florida? New York? New York? Maybe. Maybe. He's got Joshua Blockwelder t-shirts, maybe.
Also, mate...
Did you see the Florida man that threatened a scientist to make his dog immortal? Florida man abducted scientists to make his Snopes. It's false! No! Decided his dog... Yeah, you do reach a point where it's like, okay, it is Florida, but also we're probably lying here, guys.
My favorite hot sauce. I drink this shit like it's water, man.
He's so based.
Search Zenless Zone 0 von Lycaon, would you smash?
He's so based. Dude, I have so much hot sauce in my house. I love it. I have Tabasco habanero. I have Tabasco jalapeno. I have Tabasco scorpion. Tabasco scorpion in like a bacon sandwich. You put a couple dollops in there. Burns your asshole out, but it feels so good. It feels so good. Oh, it's like getting that kick when you eat something. Hot sauce man is king. Look up who. Zenless Zone 0 von Lycaon. Is this the dog? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, this is the... he's from Zenless Zone 0. The furry that, like, everyone's simping over. Oh... Oh, furries. Furries.
Oh, man. Oh, man, Arkansas is literally just Louisiana, but with none of the appeal of Louisiana. The only thing they got on Louisiana is the fact that they aren't sinking away into the sea. They got...
Future trunks we still eat like the Germans are overhead.
Pyro's inflation PC 900 terabytes. Thank you for the 10.
None of the crazy, unique culture. They are just left with Louisiana's poverty, violence, and inbredness. Plus, they ain't got one city with a population over...
Why would you... The biggest city is called Little Rock. The irony.
Over 200k. Oh, hell no. The only thing they are famous for is being the home of that anti-colonial Filipino militia. Seems random. I don't know. It's weird. Let me know if I'm missing something here, but goddamn Arkansas, man. They literally got a city named Gooberville.
Gooberville. And it looks like it's in Detroit. Look at that.
Gonna have to be F tier, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, that's so messed up.
On to Mississippi, the state which gives me a brain aneurysm every time I try and spell its name. The state which is home to the USA's most important...
Wait, let me check actually if the sponsor is Zenless Zone 0. Let me have a little check. I gotta check with my sponsor people. Hang on. Oh no, it's not Zenless Zone 0. It's called no, guys, I'm sorry I got it wrong. It's called Honkai Star Rail. It's called Honkai Star Rail. I've never heard of this game in my life. It's this. They want they're offering this as a sponsor. Yeah, I've never heard of this game in my life, but they're offering like a lot of money. Yeah, that was the game. Is that good or is that bad? Is it a gotcha game? Oh, everyone's saying Major L. It's the same developers. Okay. It's a gotcha game. Is it done by the same people? If it's done by the same people, I might be able to ask them and be like, okay, can I do Zenless Zone 0 instead? If it's by the same people, then I would actually have a chance to get it swapped over, I think. Let's see who developed it. Hang on, who developed it? Developers Miyoho.
Honkai is made by the same people that
Oh, it
made
is.
Zenless. It's still a really good game.
It's the same
Genuinely
company.
Do it and get the bag, but Kite liked the game a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay, I might be able to get that swapped over then, maybe.
There's or Teresa mission where you have to feed Von Lycone a lot of cornbread and he gets big and fat and his power becomes being able to fart everywhere, and when you finish the mission you'll get a dap as a reward. Hashtag epic.
Thank you, Conniving, for the 10.
And waterway, and they decided to pollute the fucking shit out of it. I remember watching a video where David Cho sailed down the Mississippi River in an inflatable dinghy, and I thought it was the most disgusting thing I ever seen in my life. And if I remember correctly, falling overboard.
Remember that video? The guy in India is like the mayor and he's trying to prove like how clean the water is, even though it's disgusting. He drank it and then he went to hospital like 5 hours later.
Meant essentially instant death. Anyway, we're in a real deep south here, which means the 3 M's: moonshine, meth, and marriage to your cousin, all of which are on clear display in this state. They got more vibes than Arkansas, less vibes than Louisiana, and Mississippians are goddamn big. It's the
So that guy in like if you look up Reddit on Discord, it'll come up with all the fat people dancing. He looks like one of those people. Mississippi is the fattest place in America. What's the fattest place in the world? It'll be some like small African country. Or like Jamaica. Hang on.
Are there any main channel videos you regret making? Which has been your favorite?
It'll be some Pacific country. Yeah, Nauru. Just literally eating ice cream like all day. It's a country in Oceania. I mean, they don't look that bad. Oh, never mind. Never mind. 94% are overweight. 94. 70% are obese. How the fuck are 94% overweight? Is there just nothing to do there except eat? Banana leaves, fish broth, coconut milk, which has led to the genetics to fried egg, chicken and rice, deterioration of eating habits with lack of exercise. I guess there's literally just nothing to do there.
The fattest state in America. They can get E.
Why are we saying my heaven? Why are we saying well? Why are we saying well? How many times do I need to point out that it's commissioned art? It's that there's a difference.
For now. Alabama, my Birmingham brothers, the only other people in the world who understand.
Relaxing morning in Birmingham, both of them.
The struggle.
I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole!
I do know the struggle living in Birmingham. I do know that struggle.
I hate the fucking place!
But honestly, this might be the only time.
Report shows Birmingham is the most dangerous city. Who is... Oh, wait, no, that's in America. I swear, Birmingham is not even that bad. You get so many people that, like, you know, be like, oh, yeah, it's the gun capital. I mean, it is, okay, but I didn't see a gun, so, you know.
Ever that I'm thankful I live in my city, because Birmingham, Alabama is so fucked up, it's crazy. In 2024, it's the most dangerous city in America. I think Alabama has the potential to be a much better state if Florida didn't steal its whole ass coastline. Like, damn, bro, they really did a Croatia on these guys. That's...
Bosnians watching Croatia take absolutely all, apart from 4 kilometers of their coastline, and then build a bridge so they can't even use their port.
Although, I don't know, maybe they'd rather not contain Panama City Beach. I wouldn't blame them. The only thing that Alabama is known online for is the whole marrying your cousin thing. And look, frankly, I think that's just unfair, man. To give this state some real credit, they're actually known for marrying their siblings as well. E-tier. Now,
they marry their sibling.
Real credit, they're actually known for marrying their
0.3% marry their sibling.
Siblings as well. E-tier. Now, Tennessee.
He literally just shown how they married their sister, and he didn't put an F, by the way. Curious. Curious.
Is a different story. These guys have such a long, skinny state that they pretty much contain every single American biome possible. Anything from roasting deserts to snow-capped, frozen highlands. This state really has it all. Even historical, groundbreaking artifacts. That's right, the biggest pyramid in the world outside of Egypt is in Memphis, and it's a fishing shop.
Oh my god, I saw this, bro. It's like a building in Judge Dredd Mega City 1. Look how dystopic that building looks.
Tennessee has some of my favorite city names in America.
There's like a hotel and stuff in there as well. It's insane.
Chattanooga, Nutbush, Nanky.
There's like a hotel. Hang on. Let me show you the Pro Base Fishing Temple. There's a hotel in there. Pro Base Hotel. Staying at the world's largest pro base shop.
We're at the biggest Bass Pro Shop in the world. About that, if you're a real
Here it is. Here's the hotel. This is all. None of this is inside, by the way. You're still inside the temple.
left the main lobby to enter a new lobby. Oh my God, we're above it all. Okay, so it literally completely separates you guys from just the regular customers who are shopping in here. The people who are guests get treated a little bit differently with this. Nice upstairs. You get checkers down here. You get a piano if you want to play, a bar, living room.
Thank you, Sam, for the 10. Not even joking. I went to the south and there were 2 billboards, sex shop and religious ads every half mile.
Area, all the taxidermy.
Like, you're still inside the base temple. You're still inside it.
Shop, hunter, hunting, whatever. I like it. Let's go find our room now. What happened? Oh, fitness center. There's also a fitness center in here?
Oh, we have a lot to do today.
Okay, we're gonna check that out. Don't
Show
worry.
that.
303, here we are.
I want to see that. I want to see the fitness center. I want to see it. I like how the outdoor windows just show like lights of like the interior of the base temple. I mean, look at that. You don't want to look at it, like, you don't even see the night sky, bro. Just the ceiling.
Here, so we're gonna get to grub it.
It's like old boy growing up in his prison cell.
Okay, because I'm pretty hungry. It's lunchtime. We got 24 hours in here, so let's just get our bags off. Let's get our craps out and let's get going. The lady gave us these wristbands down below, and she said this is what's gonna give us limited access.
Yeah, I don't care, but that's dystopia.
Poo, yum yum, and my personal favorite.
Metro is booming on the pro base shop. It's base. Like, I don't understand the hate I'm getting. It's base.
Damn. Yeah, I feel that one. Obviously, Nashville is super famous for country music and fried chicken. 2 things this state does phenomenally. This state has such an important musical.
That chicken looks really good. If only that fat man wasn't eating it right in front of me.
Influence over the world. I mean, where would the annoying...
I remember that's Joey's world food review, right? And I remember like there was a comment he got, and it's like, heart this comment if you love kids, and he hearted it.
Brain-rotted Russian producers be without funk music. Originally invented in Memphis, actually, by talented humans like Young Dolph. Obviously, the most...
Did he say Youngling?
Famous Tennessee musician was Elvis, who despite, you know, being up to...
Bass is the guitar. Bass is the fish. Okay.
Some questionable things, and eventually passing away from shitting too hard, he put Tennessee on the map, and I think he was onto something, because this state is pretty goated in my opinion.
Yeah, he was on so many drugs, it was wild.
And if you want to gain 200...
If HRT irreversibly affected people's fertility, would you still be in favor of minors taking it? If HRT irreversibly affected people's fertility, would you still be in favor? Hang on. My brain is fried. I'm not sure. I think it's like...
Pyro, if you go to your
I personally would wait until the podcast episode comes out that I recorded with Nerd and Colossal and Dolan, because I spoke a lot more articulate on it there, I think, than I did on stream today. Because I feel like, because I've been streaming like 4 hours now, like my brain's kind of going into like just rot mode, and I don't want to give like a wrong answer. Definitely not. But yeah, I would wait for that podcast episode to come out.
Pyro, if you go to your stream, YouTube added a new feature that shows people mentioned in streams and videos. It shows you with a really gay hat, but at least it hides your Lego-ass hairline.
Thank you, Zupin, for the 10. Why are you worried about children procreating, weirdo?
£100 in a decade, just like Elvis did. This state is for you. A tier. Next up, Kentucky, known for KFC and that's about it. I know it isn't, but I think Kentucky should be counted as part of the Midwest because deja vu alert, we're talking a lot of goddamn corn and it gets way too damn cold here in the winter for
least Midwestern Kentucky citizen
to be classed as the South.
I love the video of that guy because I used that in Cry of Fear when like one of the characters is being scared, just like the bottle shaking with the stamina regen.
I think when Europeans hear the word Kentucky, they just assume it's like down here in the deep South. But bro, it borders fucking Illinois and Ohio. It is not the South. Kentucky is...
Ohio's actually been ruined forever. Like, I can't... Every time I hear Ohio, I just think of only in Ohio. I mean, there's like a furry artist I know who's like really talented and he's done like video thumbnails for me and merch. And every time he says he's from Ohio, I just laugh.
Seriously mid. Man, I couldn't find one standout positive or one standout negative about this state. Honestly, they should have just stayed as part of Virginia and just formed one massive mid state. Honestly, I don't even like KFC, man. It's way too soggy. I want my chicken crispy or spicy. And if this kind of mid soggy stuff is what
Kids can't get HRT on their own. Only parental consent can get you HRT therapy.
Kentucky are proud of creating, they're getting a D. Right, last state in the East. Once again, it's kind of questionable whether this one is in the South or the Midwest, but we got West Virginia.
KFC in the UK. I think KFC in the UK is just too greasy, bro. I last had KFC like about 2 years ago, I think. I think my mum bought it home. Like a family bucket. And we all like, scrammed it. And it was just so greasy. I know that they have, what is it again? Their chips in KFC in the UK used to be ass, and then they updated the recipe. I think they just added more salt, and then they were actually edible.
Yeah, man, this state is so fucked up.
Do you have Popeyes? We got like 3 in the UK, I think. We got like 3. Popeyes, these biscuits.
That I kind of had to rate it above an F. It's almost...
That looks like where the Whitakers live, that inbred family that were interviewed.
It's impressive how fucked up.
Why studies say West Virginia is one of the worst states to work in.
This state is...
West Virginia is named America's unhealthiest state.
It consists...
What every state is given a new tagline. It's like, this is the fattest one, this is the saddest one, this is the unhealthiest one, this is the worst one to live in.
Instantly peaks in the...
West Virginia's on list of worst. I just said that. I just said that. And it came up as an article.
Ever since us humans stopped using coal and coal became a bit more scarce, this state's industry has been cooked. They've had a Detroit level decline. Just it happened.
I need to experience Popeyes so bad. Should we ever look Popeyes in the UK? Yeah, we do have it. We do have it. Where are they? Oh, they're all in London? There's actually a lot in London. Can we, Jarvis, can we zoom out? Can we zoom out? Okay, boys. Boys, we might be in luck. We got 1 Popeyes. We got 1 Popeyes in Birmingham. How many are in the country? There's quite a lot. There's like 1 in Aberdeen. We've got Popeyes in Aberdeen. 2 in Glasgow. There's like 1 in Liverpool. There's a couple in Manchester. They are everywhere in London, though. Why do you have 1 in Plymouth, by the way? Who is going to Plymouth? Okay, so let's have a look at Birmingham. I do know they got 1. Isn't that crazy? They've only got like 1 per city. Where'd it go? I just saw it. Oh, there it is. That's Coventry. Coventry is a shithole. What's this one? That's coming soon. It's not even open yet. That's a delivery kitchen. So they don't even have it. They just have a delivery kitchen. Like Mr. Beast Ghost Kitchen. Nice.
Happened twice as long ago and they still haven't recovered. Yeah, despite being
IRL Popeye stream, I would actually do that, bro, if I had a car.
Pretty close to the economically goated East Coast, West Virginia just fucking benefited nothing. Imagine if all the
I mean, that's what Mr. Beast did. He did ghost kitchens. I remember like Will and Ian that were like reviewing Mr. Beast food, and they'd like buy it from a ghost kitchen and then review it. You couldn't just go in and buy one because he didn't have like actual restaurants back then.
shitty parts of Ohio made up one entire state. You got West Virginia, which really just feels like the outcast bits of all the surrounding states, bits that those states didn't want to claim because the hillbillies are too hard to control. Yeah, this state is one of the most rural, therefore the hillbillies out there are literally out of fucking control. Bro, moonshine is legal. It's like the tweaker hot pot of this side of the US.
Moonshine is scary, bro. That's like stronger than Ray Nephew. I think that's like a good 70% or something.
And drug-related crime is so high in this.
You can never get a genuine review because it was from a random kitchen. Yeah, exactly. It just depended on what part of London you lived in.
State simply because they just don't have police. It's vigilante land, which in my opinion, you know, that is true freedom. That's the beacon of humanity. They have to go to E. Just because I don't have the heart to stick them in F. I think they deserve better as humans.
I actually thought he was going to do a bit and put them in S.
Alright, jumping over into the West. We got Oklahoma, the big pan. I'm not gonna lie, it's another fucked state. It wasn't even created until...
Why is everything like past the midpoint in America just a shithole, by the way? All these southern states are ass.
1907, bro. In terms of world history, that was like yesterday. That was like a couple hours ago. That was like fucking lunchtime, bro. Essentially, Oklahoma exists because...
Oh my god. Dude, is this where Joseph Seed in Far Cry 5 was like raising his cult? Look, you got the little crucifix there. Is this where Far Cry 5 was set? It's like Far Cry 5, but they took all the color out of it.
Americans
just so gray.
Needed a bit of unwanted, shitty, ugly, dangerous land to lock up natives and force them into horrible poverty using alcohol, gambling, and inadequate rations.
He picked the worst picture. The best ration. Thank you, Blinky, for the 10. I hope I don't get banned for the mods for telling this guy earlier had no decorum, but seeing the mods immediately jump on saying transphobe, I'm religious, but I feel I'll be banned. No, you won't be. I feel like anyone here can express their opinion as long as they're like respectful about it, you know, as long as you're not just coming in here like, you know, like that guy earlier being like, oh, you're scared of chat. Do you consent to kids being sent pills? You know, just purposely phrased in such a vile way. But nah, you're allowed to like have a opinion and stuff, definitely. I don't think you should get shut down for that. Is West Virginia the Darkwood of America? Probably.
If you look at Oklahoma on Google...
What's that sound effect? I'm going to steal that for a video.
Gambling and inadequate rations. If you look at Oklahoma on Google Maps, you can see all these reservations, prison camps. That's essentially because all the land that the USA promised the natives that they could have was...
Wait, this is where Judge Holden was from in that Blood Meridian book, really?
Taken from them because of gold, crops, money, freedom. They basically forcibly marched these 5 big native tribes into Oklahoma, known as the Trail of Tears. And honestly, I would cry too if I was forced to move to Oklahoma. The reason the US government gave this land to natives was because it's essentially the worst fucking land in the world ever. And the government knew they would never ever want to settle such trash ends. The land is completely unarable. The communities there are so...
What is right? That is a Roblox house in like the weather survival mode. Where like a hurricane comes in and just turns it into Lego bricks. Look at that. That is like the Red Rocket gas station where you pick up dog meat in Fallout 4. That roof is about to give in. Like that brick holding it up. The brick is about as strong as like a firm handshake. Like that thing is gonna collapse.
And violent. And also, I forgot to mention, there's the nice little threat of being completely obliterated by the air. Oklahoma's one of the absolute worst states for tornadoes, and I personally would never ever risk my life to live somewhere as ass as Oklahoma. So you know, it adds up that a lot of Oklahomans had no choice.
The Trail of Tears.
lives. They had to live there. I mean, at least Nebraskans and Kansasans, yeah, they had to deal with tornadoes, but at least they got corn. Oklahoma don't even got corn, bro. What the fuck do they have apart from bad weather and misery? Well, I guess the only talked about thing about Oklahoma is the panhandle of nothingness. Yeah, there's literally nothing.
Why do they just get like a Tetris block added onto their state?
Here. It just came into existence from everyone arguing whether slavery was cool or not. So honestly, Oklahoma can get an F. Alright, bordering Oklahoma, we got New Mexico. The one thing New Mexico has going for it is Breaking Bad. And who would...
Okay, I do want to preface, I have heard that apart from Breaking Bad, New Mexico is like an A24 state. Like, nothing happens. It is just desolate.
I would have thought. It turns out the series was actually a very precise depiction of the state. Yeah, they really adore crystal meth out there. On one hand, they got some truly pretty amazing historical sites and some very pretty cities too. But then...
Surely he shows the twisters.
There's also Albuquerque. Not only do they have crime, violence, addiction, poverty, also, you can't even visit Walt's house without being abused.
She is angry. That is the woman that owns Walt's house. Keep in mind, the inside of Walt's house in Breaking Bad was a set. The inside of her house looks nothing like that. But this woman, she will literally... She's like the woman that got kicked out of the Mr. Beast competition and never let it go. Like the finale. The cake woman. It's like her in 20 years. And every person that comes to the house, she thinks is Mr. Beast. Like, she attacks anyone and shouts at them. And she sits on her porch waiting for you to come up to her house so she can argue with you.
Bro, that's their only attraction. What do you mean? Look,
she literally... It's not like she's living her life and she's being harassed. Like, she literally sits on her porch waiting for you to come up so she can have a go at you.
I'm not going to give them an F because...
Walter. Put your dick away, Walter.
Put your dick away, Walter.
I don't blame her. No. If people were like being a dick to her and that, fair. But like, I'm not joking, bro. She sat outside her house like as a pastime, waiting to start on people. It's wild. And apparently she's had offers from like probably Redditors where it's like, I will buy your house for $5 million. Like, she's probably had actual good offers because Breaking Bad fans have a lot of money. I remember there was like a Breaking Bad, they were doing a bid on all the Breaking Bad props for charity, and that bottle of tequila that Gus gives to his mate that poisons everyone, that got sold for like 200k or something. It's crazy. I was gonna buy it and then I kind of realized, oh shit, the Arabs found it. Their daddies have lots of money. I'm pulling out. Fuck this. But like, yeah, they raised so much money out of that, and she's had like so many business offers of millions of dollars for the house, and she turns it down
someone who
every
lives
time.
In Georgia, I can say every other state is way worse than us. Except Atlanta. I hate Atlanta.
I like Atlanta, the show with Donald Glover, so...
So, as people keep saying, my entire drip is Jesse Pinkman, but they can get a serious...
I actually met him in person like a month ago. He actually looks like that. Racist cancelled. I'm not even doing a bit. The Arabs actually found it, like all the Saudi oil princes, because like they'd be billionaires and their kids are just like millionaires with like, you know, it's like, oh, daddy, I love Breaking Bad. Can I buy this? And then they just pump like, yeah, 200k, first bid, instantly thrown.
Hardline E. On the other hand,
like, there's no way you had that much money to buy a Breaking Bad prop, okay? You're either a furry or you're an Arab prince. That's it. The only two reasons you got that much money.
Arizona, home to some of the world's greatest wonders, so many national forests, so many preserved bits of nature, and most famously, the Grand...
I've been watching since the MLG days. The Cry of Fear video really helped me get through a rough point in my life. My mom kicked me out for minting in public. Minting. Dappy want mint. Buy dap. I'm gonna mint.
Thank you for the 10 pepper cheese. Dappy want mint.
Canyon, arguably America's most famous landmark, and
Daffy want mint. Ah! Thank you, Skyliner, for joining. Okay, all right, lock in.
And what can I say, man? It's colossal, it's awe-inspiring, it's gorgeous. The Grand Canyon is
He said Dappy want mint, and then he just said colossal in the video.
Truly captivating. So much that, you know, about 11 people a year, they get a bit too interested in it. I mean, talking about putting yourself at risk, I had no idea how many people were watching over me, maliciously harvesting my personal information. Arizona. After Googling and researching about it, I suddenly got ads to visit the Grand Canyon. This means hella people potentially having...
I think this is an ad.
...access to my online activity. That's scary. I want my 5 a.m. search...
Okay. This might be the first ad read I don't skip.
...history to be known by me and me only. Basically, I signed up to this tool...
Hassan Piker topless workout video. How much Ribena is danger to life to consume? How to overthrow the royal family.
Called Incogni yesterday. I was not expecting to see 32 companies.
Okay, why are you playing Death Grips, man? It's gonna get a claim on the stream.
Personal information update.
Idiots!
No, it's just mega Nigerian billion cashnow.com trying to sell me another set of Toyota sliders, bro. I don't want some brother in Lagos to be flexing like 7 necklaces.
Why is this just... This is just reminding me that I need to play Far Cry 2.
Just because he got a hold of my information and sold it on. You can fix this before you've unknowingly bought our Nigerian bro a G-Wagon. With Incogni, all they need is your most basic information, and voila, they reach out to the data brokers and remove your private data from the market. I'm the kind of guy that will take...
Say what you want about Hassan, but the man is built. Oh no, definitely. Like, I don't watch him at all, but he is actually built. Like, I am jealous of that physique, absolutely. Like, not even glazing.
Take 20 packets of sugar from Costa to...
But also, he's like, how old is he? He's old. Oh, he's old. Okay, no, he's an old man. That's okay. Okay, I've got time. I got time to get shredded.
Save money. I'm a cheapskate, and I'm telling you, this is a good, cheap deal. You literally get the majority of the price discounted away if you go to incogni.com/geopod and use code geopod to get an exclusive offer of 60% off. Your privacy is priceless, so why not?
I like how whenever people bring up Hassan, they just bring up the counterpoint that his dad is a billionaire, so he just had life easy. Thank you, Samuel, for the 10. Fat Cry 2 when? Damn, I need to actually get on that.
Drop a tiny discounted buck on it, and you're also supporting me as a creator at the same time. That's incogni.com/geopod and use code geopod or click the link below. Thanks Incogni for sponsoring this video. And that rural, beautiful side of Arizona is definitely what Arizonans would want me to focus on when...
I feel so bad for these two guys that did the Beyond Fried Chicken meme, because they've just never lived this down. Like, it's just became a meme in, like, everything. Like, they never actually got to lift this down. It just became a meme, like, forever. It's so poorly drawn as well.
Tier listing this state. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to talk about Phoenix. Yeah, don't get fooled by the glamorous sounding name. This city is low-key hell on earth. And that's not really directed at the people of Phoenix. It's more about the fucking heat.
Why would it be that hot at night anyway?
If you want to see, like, bad heat, look up Darwin in Australia. What is it now? What is it now? Isn't it spring in Australia? You guys have like the opposite. You have the opposite seasons to us. Like, you celebrate Christmas in the middle of summer. It's stupid country. Okay, let's have a look. Hottest day. 40 degrees. 40 degrees Celsius, which is like 2.5 billion, -8. Take away the 3
Hello,
squared.
Cynical. I have a confession to make. I can no longer watch your streams. That widow's peak hairline gets me going so much, that yellow jaundiced skin pushes me to the edge, and when you wear makeup. MMFFFFF. I'm gooping so hard.
Thank you, Giggler, for the 10. Minty want Dap. Dappy want Mint. Yeah, Darwin is like up north. And it just looks bad, bro. It does not look... Oh, look at the heat map.
Where? What city is...
And also, Darwin has like insane humidity as well. So you just cannot escape the heat.
Is that a desert? Is that hell, nigga?
Phoenix is so dystopian, bro. It's the world.
You should come visit Darwin. I'm good, actually, I think. Thank you, though.
World's 8th hottest city. That's hotter than like every African city, bro. Did Americans even slightly take this into account when building Phoenix up in 1950? Of course they did. Not. Of course they fucking didn't, man. Asphalt mega highways that essentially act as gigantic frying pans. The lack of any greenery.
Bro, you should move to America. It's the land of opportunity. The land of opportunity in question. Look at that. It's like GM Flatgrass, and you put like 5 houses on there. That sucks.
Making the valley an impenetrable stove of...
I like the Americope.
The lack of any green...
I like the Americope. Look at this.
Greenery, making the valley an impenetrable...
Let's put... Okay, guys, look, I'm not depressed. You are. Look, I have a pool in my back garden. Look at that pool, guys. Oh, I have a pool as well. Oh, so do I. Oh, I'm so happy with my little pool. I'm so happy living on GM Flatgrass.
Stove of hot, thick pollution. The fact everyone has aircon, coolers, fridges, ice machines, sprinklers, etc. on means so much extra generated waste heat. This place is literally just an invisible furnace with people.
Apparently, like... One of the reasons that we can't have AC in the UK, I've got an AC unit installed that I paid for, but one of the main reasons why houses don't have AC by default is because there isn't enough electricity provided in the country to power. Like, we can't have AC in every single house in the UK, even though our houses are thick, built with brick to keep heat in. Like, during the summer, we just roast. Like, even today, I've been sweating. Like, I've had to, like, pump that on, like, basically 10 degrees to, like, freeze the room.
People living in it who are slowly cooking themselves alive.
You got a license. You got a license for that AC, mate.
And I mean, literally, compared to the rest of the US, you're 40% more likely to get skin cancer in Phoenix. Heat this high doubles the chance of you having a heart attack, and thousands of people die from just straight up sunstroke or dehydration in this state every year. And this can make it pretty damn impossible to go outside in Phoenix and a lot of the rest of the state. So if you drop yourself on Google Maps anywhere in southern Arizona, there's like a 1% chance you'll see a pedestrian. It literally looks like there was a zombie apocalypse or something. It feels completely empty. That being said, I do think this state is pretty cool, definitely not literally. And their state flag is one of the rare, amazing state flags. So for that, I gotta give them...
Wait. He gave no positives, bro, and he's saying the state's cool.
A high C.
Nah. We're not giving a C. Holy paid. Hashtag ad at the bottom left of the screen, by the way. Why is he giving it C? He was just shitting on it, said it's the worst state, how hot it is. And then it's like, yeah, it's all right, C.
At least. No.
What in the IGN review was that?
Nevada, probably the only true remaining Wild West state. Casinos,
He was like, yeah, the flag looks cool. C. It's like, okay.
Fighting, drugs, tax breaks, nuclear weapons, non-nuclear weapons.
The Sig Sauer. Yeah, those guns look so cool.
You can truly find it all.
You don't need a permit to buy a gun in Nevada? Okay, surely not. Surely that's very oversimplified, right? Like, I couldn't just go in there as a British person on holiday and buy one. Surely not.
In Nevada. I already got a whole video about Las Vegas because my European brain finds this ultra-capitalist mecca for American degenerates frankly mind-blowing. This supermassive, relentless...
It's like, gets out the airport, instantly gambling.
Violently...
Imagine the worst mistake of your adult life in Vegas is opening your hotel blinds to see Minion.
Bright advertising orb. It's just the cherry on the top of the cake. Nevada also...
Glocks, pimp, smack, any sig. Glock is just like Minecraft wooden log. Like, it's just built like a square.
Joins Tennessee in the Great American Pyramid Crusade. This time, the obelisk is obviously a casino. Nevada does have other cities like Reno, Carson City, Winnemucca, Fatty Martin Lake.
Fatty Martin Lake.
Where there is, in fact, no lake. All these...
Fatty... Okay, let's get... Jarvis, let's confirm this. Fatty Martin Lake. It's just nothing. It's not giving me anything. It's not giving me anything. Fatty Martin Lake.
These Nevadan cities were built up as kind of a midpoint for pioneers crossing the plains and the Rocky Mountains in search of gold. However, these towns are what distracted a lot of guys from actually coming back home with any gold. Because chances are, if you're a lone geezer who spent 6 months walking through buttfuck nowhere, eating dried potatoes and grass and shit, if you happen to stop off in Winnemucca after the most back-breaking ordeal of your life, you might have a slight persuasion for the type of things people sell there. Beer, whiskey, ladies, gambling, cigarettes, other stuff I can't say on YouTube. You might indulge a little bit, you know? Next thing you know, you're stuck sending all the leftover scraps of gold you find to Mr. McCarson's saloon to pay
Mr. Beast.
Off the hefty bar tab you stacked up, because God forbid you get on the bad side of Mr. McCarson and his gang.
Why did that sign outside that house just say rest in peace, Jeff?
Gang of vigilante cowboys. It's exactly the same today. Nevada runs in almost the exact same setup. I can't think of anywhere else like it. Yes, every bone in my body tells me it's an awful
60% of the state's income is gambling. Holy Mr. Beast. Nevada has relaxed laws on procrastination, I guess. Weed, guns. There are criminal gangs and monopolies that operate within Nevada's industries, which openly do not abide by the law.
Degenerate hellhole. But Nevada is really fascinating. It's also very, very...
Is that procrastination or procreation?
Very American.
Oh, prostitution? Dude, I got the tism so badly. How did I not realize that? I thought of procreation like Half-Life 2. I actually have the tism.
Probably like
Thank
the
you for
purest,
being real disgusting but wise degenerate. You inspire me to make content and learn how to invest in myself. When are you visiting the Netherlands, BTW?
The Netherlands? I got no plans to. I went there about a year ago to see Daniel Mack, the TikToker, but that's the last time I've been.
Most raw example of the USA. So honestly, it can get a B. Now, Utah, that means Mormons, an entire fucking state.
I thought he was doing a bit. I actually wasn't. I wasn't.
Built by cult members. I'm joking. No disrespect to my Mormon brothers and sisters. What you guys did with that piece of shit land is crazy. They actually built Wakanda on ground that essentially has the same agricultural properties as cigarette ash. And it really was not cool that you guys got persecuted for years just for having your own swag. And you guys basically showed the rest of them.
I don't know what Mormons do. Can someone like lawmaster me on this? I know that they just have like 18 wives each. That's it.
America, that it was possible to expand westwards at a large scale. They were really the OG manifestors, but I find it a little hard.
What do they do? It's a cult. No caffeine. You can't have caffeine? Okay, they suck. Never mind. They actually suck. The hill named Cumorah in Manchester, New York, is where Smith and he discovered golden plates which contain the writings of the Book of Mormon. What in the cult?
To believe that my boy Joseph found them golden.
Only certain subsets of Mormons have multi-spousal beliefs. Okay.
It's in the funny named hill. I think he just wanted more wives in his life, bro. The thing about Utah, despite it being historically extremely unique and interesting.
We can't drink tea. Yeah, they suck.
Despite Salt Lake being such an insane feat of human engineering, despite it having some phenomenal nature, it's just a little bit boring. Mormons are just well-behaved people, man. The absolute polar opposite of their Nevada neighbors who profit.
Think you abject for the 10?
A little bit off naughty Mormons nipping over the border. There's actually this
I don't click on links on stream. Sorry, man. Thank you, though.
Town that borders Utah and Nevada called Wendover, and the contrast is...
If you want to say what the video is or something, though, I can search it.
So funny, man. On the Utah side, we got a church, a cafe, a museum, a park, a little inn, a school, a dentist. On the Nevada side, by less than a meter, we got 2 goddamn mega casinos with an indoor bridge in between them.
I hate those so much. You get those in the UK on motorways. They just look so ugly.
Video to watch about a K, Teresa video called 2 days in Moore, Oklahoma that talks about the Native Americans and our extremely insane weather.
You're next to north of the tent? Yeah, I could check it out. Probably not today, though.
1 strip club, a weed dispensary, 2 nightclubs, more casinos, an RB.
What in the gay was that?
Weed dispensary, 2 nightclubs, more casinos.
Dude, they got the gay casino. That sucks.
An RB and a casino in one, 3 liquor stalls, a Mickey D's, a
There's always a McDonald's. There's always a McDonald's.
concert hall, about 6 gas stations, a golf course, and that is why Nevada is beating Utah. Literally the only interesting thing that happened in the last 50 years of Utah's history.
No, I can be gay and gamble.
Is this British dude drove a toy mini Jeep all the way through it. Utah getting a high D. Colorado, probably the best state flag. Possibly the best scenery in America. Possibly.
I went to Colorado with some YouTubers like 4 years ago. Colorado looks... I think we went to Telluride. That was insane. That was such a nice place.
The best strategic location in the US, hence all those doomsday bunkers exclusively for the elites within the hills of Colorado. They got crazy history, the natives, the pioneers, the gold rush. All of that means that nowadays there's just as many ghost towns as there are inhabited towns in this state. You can actually buy entire ghost towns in rural Colorado for about as much as you can get a house in Denver for. If you decide to
2 million... 2.4 for that?
Move or visit though.
What?
Be prepared.
3.3 for that? I remember like being in Telluride and I was looking at the house prices and they were all like over $1 million each, but dude.
For altitude sickness. Yeah, containing 75% of the USA's land above 10,000 feet, Colorado is home to some of the highest Americans. And that statement had absolutely nothing to do with the physical height of the state. No, it was the first state to leave.
I wonder what would happen like if you lived in a state that was over 10,000 feet. Like, you know, altitude. Like if you lived, what am I trying to say? If you lived somewhere that was very high up, like above sea level, would you slowly get ill or would you slowly die because you're not getting enough oxygen? Would that happen?
Legalize it. Personally, I think that's cool. Probably makes this state an absolute gold mine for budding crisps salesmen like me. I got big plans. I'm telling you, once I introduce pickle onion monster munch in bulk into Colorado, my net worth is skyrocketing. And as true stoners, this state lays claim to one of the most proud, integral American masterpieces, the cheeseburger.
Weed is so weird. It's just like being drunk, but like no calories. It's really weird.
Between this and Joey Diaz's Colorado stories, which I definitely can't play on this platform, I'm thinking very high score for this state. I'm saying A with potential to move up even further. Wyoming, the state...
He only said that because of the weed.
With the lowest population of humans. Instead, they got elk. Despite having only 500,000 people, this state receives around 8 million tourists every year. That means for every 1 Wyomingan, there's 16 tourists.
Oh
Why?
my God.
Yellowstone National Park, another one of the US's natural wonders. Somewhere I would love to visit.
Don't they have the geysers there? Like, they got all that water that comes out and it's like super heated because it's like a volcano underneath.
They have these insane hot springs, which, once again, people sometimes get a bit too excited about and...
Can't that stuff... Yeah, I was going to say, can't that stuff boil you alive?
But the reason why these pools bubble away...
Like, I would not go in that. Look at the bubbles, bro.
...are almost 200 degrees is that Yellowstone National Park is essentially one big super volcano that, if it erupted, would probably take out all of human civilization.
Oh, that's good to know. Oh, New York's safe though, boys. Sorted. New York is better. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Look at that. Look, they wipe California off the map. Well, they wipe half of California. That's not too bad. If they get LA, it'd kind of be worth it, I guess.
So I want to be on Wyoming's good side, honestly. The only other thing I know about Wyoming, it was home to Kanye's giant ranch, which is now abandoned, and I assume...
Someone said Duke Dennis is safe.
He took down that Israel flag he was flying in there before, you know? Nature and geography wise, Wyoming is literally insane, so I would love to visit, and I'm thinking C. Just because they got less people than Coventry. Like, come on, bro. Montana, it's like Wyoming, just it's double the size, double the amount of people, but I know half the amount of stuff about it. Out here, there are more cattle than humans. I was so lost trying to find stuff to talk about regarding Montana that I started searching up their foods, and it
Montana's where Far Cry 5 is set, I'm pretty sure.
Came up with this. That's it, bro.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberries. That's your pride and...
I'm pretty sure it's set. Where is Far Cry 5 set? Hope County. Yeah, Montana. Yeah, it is set in Montana. Far Cry 5 state.
Honor. I appreciate that Montana probably has economic and geographical importance, but I'm struggling for reasons to not stick you guys in E.
Oh, come on, bro. You could have bought Far Cry 5. Play a video game.
Gonna lie. Next up, we got Idaho, which is known for one thing. Potato. Yeah, these guys are the entire country's potato plug, and they are goddamn good at it. Personally, I think potatoes are the S tier carb, so I gotta respect.
Potatoes are really good for you, actually. I think there's like a satiation index that shows how full you are. And potatoes like have the highest satiation rating. They're really good for you.
And you know, all the corn and wheat beta states. Believe it or not though, I actually know some more stuff about Idaho than potato. For example, for some reason, Jesse Pinkman owns a...
Dude, I have that. Hang on a minute. Dude, I don't mean this as a flex, but like I saw him buy that, and then I saw it, and I was like, I gotta buy. I literally have it. I have the exact same. I have the exact same one that he bought. Because I saw him wear it in this exact video, and I was like, okay, I gotta buy it now. I gotta buy it now. It's the guy who goes, Xbox, record that. So yeah.
The house there. Nah, he's actually trying to act like nothing ever happened, bro. And also, this...
You are obsessed. Okay, I like Breaking Bad, okay? Sorry.
State is actively trying to invade Oregon. Idaho is actually moving like an Eastern European country right now, bro. They came up with this map of Greater Idaho. Ah, hell nah, man. Dua Lipa moment. Fucking Viktor Orban moment. Essentially, this is just the conservative idea that all the hillbilly parts of Oregon should join onto their hillbilly neighbor so everyone can be hillbillies together. Oh, so now that it's you guys being affected, Americans want to talk about drawing up borders that don't respect ethnic, religious, and social boundaries, huh? It really took you guys some gay people in Portland to figure out that completely straight, square borders aren't a good thing, huh? Also, by that logic, are you Idahoans gonna secede your blue counties to Oregon? You guys ready to create enclaves of Oregon within your power?
2016 when I was 12. I was there during a small loan of $1 million, Leaf is hissing army and stomedy. It's cool seeing your channel grow over the years through my teens and now early 20s. All the best, Alex.
Thank you, Alex, the 10. Dude, you've been watching me that long? That's sick. Thank you so much. You were 12 and now you're in your 20s? Okay, you just reminded me I'm a rotting corpse. That's crazy. Thank you, man.
Paradise. This is like the most Balkan thing I've ever heard. This border dispute is so funny, man. Will it ever happen? No. Will it ever have any importance in the world? No. Does it prove that the unwavering, pioneering spirit of expansionism isn't limited to the western boundary of the US? Yes, yeah, absolutely does. Even if it's fueled by beer and delusion, true manifest destiny is alive and thriving in the state of Idaho. These guys can get a B. On to Washington State, the gem.
This is one of the few places that legalize weed first, I'm pretty sure.
Of the West Coast. A land of great contrast. On one hand, you got the best preserved natural landscapes in America. On the other hand, you got the most apocalyptic, depressing, polluted,
What, Washington State looks like that? I thought it looks like a shithole. What? That looks like a UNICEF camp.
Towns known to mankind. However, both produce amazing things though. The Cascades gave American scientists and explorers important findings about the world. Lyndon B. Johnson basically went there and said, yo, I feel way too at peace in these mountains for us to build a Cracker Barrel and a 16-lane highway on top of it. I'm making it a national park. And then, on the other hand, Washington...
That is based.
Ugly industrial towns gave us Nirvana, the best band in the history of America ever. More specifically though, it gave us depressed people. Mentally ill people make the best art. It's a fact.
Okay, let him cook with that one. I do have the personal belief that like the most mentally ill people, or no, the most creative people are always the most mentally ill. This is Timondo on facts. And also, I need to listen to Nirvana. I've never listened to them before.
From Washington don't make well, though, is planes. Every single time I look on flight radar and there's a Boeing flying overhead, I shit myself. I can't sleep when I'm on a 747, bruh. I'm calculating the optimal escape.
Just the glue to seal the door. They probably don't even have handles on Boeing. They just use like a Pritt stick to seal it.
Plan, just in case. And that's gonna be the absolute extent of my Boeing rant, because I actually don't want to be murdered by the CIA. Fun fact, one of Boeing's factories in Seattle is actually the biggest building in the world. Oh, wow. It's just so awe-inspiring, you know? Anyway, I do think Washington is sick. They got like every biome ever, a lot of cultural importance.
Well, when he says biome, I just think of Minecraft.
Their fair share of evil American mega companies. They're in the top 5 highest GDP per capita states. Just compared to other states with high GDPs, they actually have greenery and nature and actually kind of functional, efficient, livable cities. So I'm thinking high A, Oregon. Now, Oregon catches so much hate and some of it is probably justified. I mean, Portland is like the most degenerate city in America, probably just about beating Vegas. And
Portland has more strip clubs per capita than any other city in the United States, with one strip club for every 11,826 residents.
Providence. This place is freaky. By far the most strip clubs in the country. They've kind of decriminalized a lot of drugs, but haven't actually tackled the actual causes of drug problems.
Isn't Oregon where all the fent heads are? They're doing the fent fold?
Far the most naked people per capita in the country.
The naked bike race.
Nude beaches, nude resorts, nude festivals, nude communities, nude bike rides in the center of one of America's largest cities, you name it. They fucking love being naked out here. This kind of culture exists in Oregon as a kind of remnant of the old hippie days. This state was the capital of some really cool hippie shit and some really...
As someone who lives in Portland, Oregon, yes.
Not.
Are there any video games that take place in Oregon? Any? Isn't that where Days Gone takes place? Days Gone, the zombie game?
Cool hippie shit too. On the one,
you see, I never leave the house, so I need a video game to compare it to.
And you have some of the craziest festivals and communities and movements. Jimi Hendrix played out there.
The Oregon Trail, that doesn't count. It's got the name Oregon in it. Life is Strange. Okay, L State. Yeah.
Played out there. Typical Oregon.
Infamous 2.
Shit. But you also have instances like Rajneeshpuram, where an evil Indian...
No, Infamous 2 is like Louisiana or something.
Businessman posing as a spiritual leader was able to hoax thousands of open-minded white people into giving him all their money, living in his illegal settlement in Oregon, conscripted most of them into his own private army, and almost ordered a Jonestown-esque Kool-Aid solution until the CIA stepped in. I personally think Oregon has some really fascinating vibes, some really fascinating history, and overall is a pretty damn beautiful part of America. Even the biggest hippie haters have to admit you can't really get this kind of view in Iowa, you know? I can see why people who are more inclined to hug trees would choose this state to do so, okay? I'm giving Oregon a B, okay? I don't care, and I think they should defend their land from Idaho like my boy Bhagwan did back in the...
Why he got the extended barrel? Why you got the extended barrel? It's an Uzi. This is like when Negan had like the monolith scope on his gun. Hang on a minute. Have you guys seen that clip of Negan in The Walking Dead? Look at this. There's a clip of Negan in The Walking Dead. I can't find it. Why is TikTok search so bad? Look at this. Look at this gun. What is this gun he's using? It's like suppressor monolith 12 times scope on a gun that has the most ass recoil in Call of Duty history. He has like the extended mag. The suppressor is bigger than the whole fucking gun. And then he's got a 12 times scope and he's not even looking down the scope. He's iron sighting it. And that would be blocked by the barrel. It just doesn't. It's just the writing.
Day. Talking about hippies and...
No, I know it's a silencer. Was it longer than the whole gun?
Businessmen both can be found in gigantic amounts in our fine...
Lego blaster looking R.
mainland state.
Oh wait, I just had someone message me saying they're a Mormon. They don't drop the polygamy thing until you're like 16,
Hey,
17.
Pyro, are you gonna continue Angerfoot?
Angerfoot?
Favorite Death Grips song?
Favorite Death Grips song? Probably Hacker. Or 5D's got a good beat to it, but that's not really a song, is it? Am I gonna finish Angerfoot? I kind of wanted to play a new main channel video. I kind of lost a bit of interest in Angerfoot, I'll be honest.
By far the biggest state by population, by far the richest state by GDP, the second biggest mainland state by size. That's right, I saved the biggest for last. It's California, which...
Okay, this one will be interesting. This one will be very interesting. I was kind of hyped the whole video to hear what he's going to say about Cali.
Once again, gets a lot of hate, mainly for the state
like Alex,
of the...
who donated earlier, also been watching you for ages. I remember watching your videos in class in year 7, now I'm starting my 3rd year of university. Time flies, man.
That's crazy.
Thanks for making me laugh over the years. First and last streamer donation.
Thank you for the 10, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's crazy. It really doesn't like clock in my brain that some of you've been watching for like 10 years. It's wild. But thank you.
Big cities, San Francisco and Los Angeles, which are both low-key, horribly designed cities. I have a whole video.
What's bad about San Francisco? I know LA is just like meth central.
About LA's big problems and how...
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know, like... I didn't want to bring this up. But I think one of the reasons why 2Mad became so unhinged is because he moved to LA. LA, like, eats you up, chews you up, and it spits you out. And I think 2Mad always liked to dabble with a bit of the weed and stuff like that when he was in Canada. But when he moved to LA, he got involved on, like, every drug on the scene. Like, every single drug. Because that's what happens down there, man. They hook you up. Like, you know how many YouTubers... and that down there just become like huge druggies because just the open access and all the house parties and stuff. You meet a dealer, I get you hooked up, bro. Oh, that weed not hitting you anymore because you're smoking it every day. I got the next good thing, bro. And you just go down that path. It's mental.
Despite being perceived as a commie, lefty, gay capital by most conservatives, this state is just absolutely incapable of providing anything that would minorly help poor people improve their lives, which, newsflash, would benefit everyone. For example, if instead of adding 12 extra lanes to your fucking highway...
I remember coming back from like the LAX airport and it's like, yeah, it's actually comedic how many aisles or whatever you call it, like lanes they have.
You actually built a bus.
Oh, that's right. I remember...
Instead of adding 12 extra lanes to your fucking highway, you actually built...
I remember that as well. They had like a lane just for Ubers. I remember that.
A bus or a train route through town. It means like even if you got $2 in your bank, you can travel freely, which is a human right, by the way. It allows you to do some super basic job, travel to the cheap supermarket, travel to some training or education, travel to your job interview.
LA traffic is a total meme. I think like any US state has just awful like traveling apart from cars.
Build your life.
Build a bus and then it gets thrashed by druggies.
If you can't move freely, it's a lot harder to actually improve your life.
What's good about California? Nothing. Like, I'm not joking, nothing. Even Jake and Logan Paul moved country because like they were in a good tax bracket. And then when Biden got in, he upped the tax on all the rich people. And they were like, no, we go to Puerto Rico. We're going to cause inflation over there and fuck off. We're going to fuck over all the locals. Bye-bye.
life. And if you're from Cali and you can't afford a car, you're pretty damn stuck within your neighborhood. If that neighborhood is Skid Row or Compton, your life prospects are probably going to be
40 to 60% of the homeless population are employed. That's mental.
Extremely limited and usually not very legal, which is bad.
Yeah, we got a huge problem in the UK right now where people are like claiming benefits. They're on the dole, they call it, because like they get more money doing that than if they got an actual job.
For everyone.
And then you get homeless people that are homeless because they get more money from like begging and busking than like if they actually got a job.
I don't want to be poor.
The system is just messed up.
Or as fuck having to rob people for a living. I don't want to be well off and get robbed of my hard-earned shit. And I really think the whole car example and the broader, I'll pretend to be better than everyone else because I'm politically at peace with myself because I live in California, not one of those gross hillbilly states, despite my state doing more disgusting
Thank you, Dex, the 22.
shit to oppress and actually kill more poor people whilst rewarding
the great redeeming quality of LA is the authentic Mexican food. Yeah, that will help the homeless out, definitely.
oligarchs more than other states, but Republicans think it's like woke and shit, so I'll happily live here and drink my almond milk, which emits way more carbon and waste and is way more cruel to animals than local dairy products. And that means I'm...
It's so true, though. You get so many, like, rich people in LA. What's that shop? Air One? Air One? Hang on. Air One. There it is. Yeah. Where is it located? There's one in LA, right? Yeah, they got Air One. Oh, that shit's everywhere. Yeah, they got loads of them in LA. Yeah, that's like the place where you can buy like the water. Hang on, let's have a look at Air One water. Let's have a little look. 257 pound. There it is. Air One natural sparkling water. It's $27. $27. I drink this every day, right? I would definitely say I'm a bit of a Tory. I drink this every day. A bottle of this is like £1.20 as opposed to $27. 20 actually get touched and then shot in that order. That's why are you paying that
better
much?
than you. I'm talking about...
That wouldn't even last you a day as well.
You. That sentiment, that's the only thing stopping California from being...
It better have fentanyl in it. Yeah, hopefully for that much.
High S tier. Because honestly, the country would be nothing without California. They provide 1/8 of all American food items, 12% of the most profitable American citizens. They produce all...
The UK benefit system was straight up torture to go through as someone who is genuinely disabled. Yeah, it's crippled. It really is. Like there's so many people that are like trying to claim false benefits and stuff. And we don't have the infrastructure for it. So when you go to the NHS, like you're waiting like 8 hours to get seen. Like our social care system is a joke.
That's so weird.
I remember like I'll play that dono in a sec, by the way. But I remember like I had friends that were depressed during COVID, and if they wanted to talk to a therapist that was like on the NHS,
Pyro.
hang on. If they wanted to talk to a therapist that was on the NHS for free because they had no money, it was like there was a 2-year waiting list. It's like, okay, you're a little bit sad right now. Can you wait 2 years? And if you're still here, we'll have someone talk to you for 30 minutes. As opposed to paying 45 quid and you can just see someone like within 2 days. Mental.
To that other donator, that's so weird. I watched back in year 6 and 7 as well, and now I'm on a placement year because I'm an adult with responsibilities and now I pay rent. I swear I was begging my dad for Steam cards to buy CSGO keys yesterday.
Yeah, it's crazy how quick you grow up as well. That is mental. What's the other one?
Pyro, thoughts on the suffering? It's a PS2 hidden gem, mostly, all in the head game with spooky monsters.
I saw gameplay of that when I was younger. I think that one British guy that does game reviews did a video on it as well, right? Why is your name Pyro's favorite bike pump, by the way? What does he mean by that? Thank you, Trojan. Are you waiting for your fans from America to wake up? What about Europe?
Almost all...
Where is the video? What, the slop video? It should be out soon.
All of America's films, fashion, music, culture, which has been used to dominate the fucking world in this weird type of American global culture colonialism. The both evil and pure spirit of the pioneers who expanded westward all those years ago is still so integral to this gigantic state, as much as...
Hang on one sec.
As the average Californian would probably dispute this, Manifest Destiny is still the foundation on which most industry is rooted to in this state. Just instead of physically stampeding into foreign land and making it rightfully American, they do it through TV screens.
Was that all bull skulls?
In this state. Just instead of physically stampeding into foreign land and making it rightfully American.
Oh my god, look at that. That's like an AI image, bro.
And they do it through TV screens instead. If California didn't exist, I probably wouldn't even be making this video right now, since I wouldn't give a fuck about America, because I would have never watched Cloudy and a Chance of Meatballs when I was a kid, alongside...
That's such a good film, though. I love that film. One of my favorite bits in the film is that where the dad is like dragging the mouse on the screen because he doesn't know how computers work. I gotta watch that film again. That film's actually really good.
The other American shit I, alongside 90% of the rest of the world, is not just exposed to, but pounded by, pummeled by, pulverized by, literally mentally colonized by from the age of
Is that P. Diddy?
0. And for that reason, I, with a heavy heart, must announce that California will be getting an S. And that's it for this episode. There will be...
I'm surprised you gave it an S, but fair.
More where I review Alaska, Hawaii, and take DC into account as well. And importantly, I'll be doing a final shuffle of all the states. So take a look at it now. I'll give you a second to look at it. Any changes you think desperately need to be made? If so, please comment. I'm going to be reading them all, evaluating everyone's points, making the final amendments. This series...
To be fair, New Mexico's flag is actually pretty cool. I like that one.
The final amendments. This series has been extremely fun for me to make. I learned new things I never thought I'd know. For example, there's a point on the border of New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, and Colorado.
Oh, come on, bro. You've watched Breaking Bad. You know that one. Skylar White literally flips a coin on that in Breaking Bad. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Get educated. Come on. She has the coin and she flips it. Tell me you haven't watched Breaking Bad without telling me you haven't watched Breaking Bad and it lands on New Mexico. Wait, it landed on Colorado? Oh, no, that's right. It lands on Colorado, that she drags it with her feet, right? Doesn't she flip it again? Yeah, it keeps landing on Colorado, which is like where he hides in the end, I think. And then she... Where's the foot drag? Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Where you could eat...
Come on, bro. Watch Breaking Bad. Come on.
A quad state meal.
Actual fake fan. Holy.
Deal. I'm thinking chicken club sandwich in Arizona, Max Paprika crisps in Colorado, Diet Coke in Utah, and the little happy hippo you shoplifted in New Mexico.
I would rather go to Utah then, because all that is ass. I mean, if the chicken club had bacon in it... Oh, it does. Oh, okay. I might consider Arizona, maybe.
Oh, that's the official Geopod meal deal, by the way, guys. But anyway, as I was saying, with great knowledge comes great sacrifice, okay? I've been grinding so hard to get these videos out in a alright time that on God...
I love that video. Donald Trump, if you hear me, hear my prayer. Donald Trump, please save me.
My hairline gone back. I'ma have to make a turkey visit after this series is done, bro. And you might think this is me begging for money so I can go cosmetically transform my face. No, all I'm asking, give this video and the last one in the series maybe a little like, any little interaction with YouTube's interface that minorly boosts this video. I deeply appreciate, and the better this video does, the more cool projects like this I can take the risk on in the future. And yeah, really appreciate it, guys. Next video will be out in like 2 weeks or something. See you then.
I gotta pull it up. I gotta pull it. It's so good.
Trump. Donald Trump, if you can hear us,
Donald
please,
Trump.
Donald Trump.
If you can hear us, Donald
please
Trump,
save
please save me.
Please save me, Donald Trump.
Please save me, Donald Trump. Please.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
Please save me.
Please save me. Don't they break his windshield?
In dear God's name, please stop this proof. Please save me. Please get these people away from me.
He's praying to Donald Trump.
In dear God's name, please stop this proof.
Donald Trump, please save me.
They're break.
Donald Trump, please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump. I'm just drag him out the car, right?
I'm the Lord's child, I promise you.
I'm the Lord's child. I'm Donald Trump's child. Okay. I'm a bit tired, but I do want to gather some footage for this new main channel video. So I'm going to see if I can find something to eat, because the only thing I've eaten today is a protein shake. So I need to definitely get something in me. I'll put on some garbage Subway Surfers. All right. Yeah, just give me like 5 minutes or something. I'm going to put it on 2x speed. Maximum dopamine! And then I got to switch to like my camera and that. Like all the bad mic and stuff like that. Donald Trump, please save us. Donald Trump. Donald Trump, please. Please hear my prayer, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, please hear my prayer, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, please hear my prayer.
Pyro, would you rather live in Birmingham for a week or be forced to watch all of Evangelion with a media illiterate TikTok zoomer?
Okay. I'm back. My food. The food I got. It's like curry. I got 2 pieces of bread for the carbs. And I put hot sauce all over it. I covered it in Tabasco. What do we watch? I need to like watch something that isn't like... Okay, I'm gonna play this video. I'm very sorry to whoever made it. I just need like background noise while I'm eating. Watch the funk study. Sunny V2. Oh, the new Podal video. Okay. I feel it's a bit messed up to watch it while I'm eating though, but yeah. Okay.
You scabby mouth asshole. You twat.
Hello Pyro, I know it isn't really relevant at the moment, but could you please quickly drop what you're doing and let the stream watch the Left 4 Dead 2 intro? Thank you, it would mean a lot to me.
The Left 4 Dead intro. Left 4 Dead 2 intro? Okay. Oh, why? Report all unusual behavior.
Report unusual behavior. Barricade your homes. Avoid all contact with infected individuals. Wait for official instructions.
Watch the history of Kurt
Weak my
Cobain or
ass.
anything Nirvana related.
Kill
The band
all
quite
sons of
literally
bitches.
started the grunge
That's my
movement in
official
the 90s.
instructions.
This used to be a nice neighborhood.
It's such a cracked intro, man. It's so good.
This is some grim shit we got ourselves into.
Who the hell puts an evac station?
It's funny when you play Left 4 Dead 2 on expert mode. You're basically you're playing it like a CSGO sweat. You're even crouching, so your accuracy improves.
Up 30 flights of goddamn stairs.
Come on, coach. Maybe the helicopter. Maybe it's made of chocolate.
I remember a Gmod video that was trying to point out that what Nick said to Coach there was racist.
Hey, where is everybody? Hello?
Oh, this is not happening.
Anyone here?
This is not happening. This is not happening.
Aren't they supposed to be saving our asses?
Looks like there's been a change of plans.
Stop the bombing run!
It's got me!
Hang on!
How did this game come out like nearly 20 years ago? And it's still better than like most 4-player co-op shooters?
Holy shit.
See the boomer down there.
Hey, kill all sons of bitches, right?
I have not come this far to die now.
During the first campaign in Left 4 Dead 2, where you got to fuel up the car on expert difficulty, is just actual hell. It's so bad.
You scabby mouth asshole. You twat.
Aliens Colonial Marines trailer was dope.
This yoke is pissing me off, man.
Yeah, and the game is shit.
One of the engineers used blue tack. Okay. What is this? Look.
PA-38, fuck off, over.
Fuck off. This is what actually happens if you fly British Airways. Okay.
Wait, somebody got a hit. 4-4 hit. Understand your hit?
4 negative bad guy squad, negative friendly squad.
Okay.
Sir, your car is being towed.
Oh, shit.
Charlie 1, this is Control Center. Report your position.
Suspect is waiting for a bus on the corner of Warren Drive South.
Been watching you for a long time, Pyro.
Maintain
I
visual
remember
contact,
in an
don't
old
lose
as hell video of yours you flashed an image of your sono with some giant boobs, and that was the first time I got to furry art. I haven't been the same since. BTW watch Dreams of an Insomniac.
Thank you for the 10, and I'm really sorry for that admission.
Side of him.
Roger that.
Copy that, Control.
Oh, it's just Harry Potter? I didn't even realize. Okay, this could be funny. Let's see what Podal does. I wanted to meet up with Podal. I messaged him when I was in London. I was like, you want to come down for a beer? And then he was like, yeah, okay, where? And I was like, oh, sorry, I left. And that was it.
Oi, pay your fare.
Yeah, done no.
Get the fuck up!
Get off the bus. You fucking fuck off. You know what, bro? Suspect boarded the K1 bus.
Roger that.
Yeah, fuck off, bro.
Okay.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not an ordinary passenger. Shut up, man. Idiot.
Can we put something else on? I'm not going to be able to eat this. I'll just be laughing. I'm actually going to choke on my food. That's all I'm doing. Fuck off the bus.
You're so dumb, man. Stupid ass. Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up, man. You got your own kids on the bus, man. Shut up, man. Fuck you.
He's heading northbound on Manor Drive. Oh, my nan lives there. Holy shit.
Did you hear him say my nan lives there?
Shut up, man. You got your own kids on the bus, man.
My nan lives there.
He's heading northbound on Manor Drive. Oh, my nan lives there. Holy shit. He's still on there. Bruv, why are you making me drive through this shithole area? Stop talking like that, you roadman.
Don't let him talk to you like that, bro.
I can't watch this video. I can't watch it. I can't. I'm sweating. I can't watch it. I'm just. I choke on my food. He's gonna do like. He's actually gonna get charged with manslaughter. It's like saying to police, "Come out, why are you making me drive through this shithole?" And then you just hear this this sample from like a drill song. It's like, don't fucking talk to you like that, man.
My nan lives there. Holy shit.
Okay, fine.
He's still on there. Bruv, why are you making me drive through this shithole area? Stop talking like that, you roadman.
Don't let him talk to you like that, bro. Oh, my
Why is it so funny? I need like a psychiatrist to explain why this is funny. How does he make this shit so funny, man? What's your altitude? 10? 10,000? No.
My man's head's bust. Mad thing.
Okay.
Yo, my guy, chill out. Chill out, chill out, chill out.
Fucking hell, man.
The dialogue is so blunt. Yeah, I think that plays into it as well. Because he literally just takes like voice samples from like people arguing on the bus. If you type in on YouTube, fuck off the bus. That's like one of the things he sampled. Fuck off the bus. Seriously, everyone's trying to get fucking home.
Red Hawk 1-1, this is NORAD Control. Do you copy?
NORAD Control, Red Hawk 1-1. Loud and clear. Over.
Red Hawk 1-1, radar contact.
I sneezed so hard, I broke my Arctis 7 wireless headphones, and now I'm using a 10-year-old Razer Kraken. Take a picture of it and at the Twitter account. They'll probably send you it for free for a funny.
Oh no, my wing fell off. You are clear to descend to flight level 30. Maintain heading 240.
Good evening, everyone. What have we got? Any problems?
Good morning, Major. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, the radar in this building doesn't even work, so I don't know.
All right, good. Let's keep at it.
God, I hate TFL. Guess I'll get the Metropolitan line to Heathrow, even though it doesn't even go there.
All right, let's go.
Dave. Fuck off. Look. Can you, like, go away, thanks?
Just the dialogue. It's the dialogue they put in the background always kills me. It's like, can you go away or something?
Can someone just kill me already? Thank you.
Is this in GTA 5? Yeah, but where I'm using the wrong train model is the Metropolitan line doesn't even go to Heathrow. And mixing Jubilee line engine sound effect. I know, I've lived in London almost 30 years. DKSAIJ34.
Disgusting little bitch! Disgusting, you fucking
Was that Leon Kennedy? I think that was Leon Kennedy. Why'd you start reading that? Because I'm autistic. And also, where do you think I got the idea of all the funny messages I put in my videos? Like bracket, like where you put the pointy arrow and then it says okay next to it. Like I stole that from him. His humor during MLG was just always like way evolved above everyone else's. It was crazy. The guy is so smart.
Excuse me. Alright, Dave.
Bro, I'll wait. I don't want to jump straight in after I've just eaten that because, like, holy shit, I feel like a fat bastard. So give me like 10 minutes.
Can you shut up?
I'm gonna throw up.
Can you shut up?
Can you shut up?
Mad thing in Brixton.
I'm trying to fucking please, man, I'm trying to find a ticket. This hasn't got nothing to do with you, bro. Listen to me. This hasn't got nothing to do with you. Are you dumb? Are you trying to threaten me? It's your shit. Are you trying to threaten me? Come outside. Come, let's go. Come, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pyro, would you rather live in Birmingham for a week or watch all of Evangelion with a media illiterate TikTok zoomer? Also, this is my second time making this dono because you don't check, you dog.
It's your second time making this dono? Would you rather live in Birmingham for a week or watch all of Evangelion with a media illiterate TikTok zoomer? I mean, I've lived in Birmingham like until I was like in my 20s, so yeah, I'd probably rather stay in Birmingham.
BA-38, taxi to holding point runway 2000 left via Alpha Charlie.
Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Someone just smashed a pipe wrench over the back of my head. It's like...
Brush your fucking hair, you stupid cat.
I don't even know how to fly this thing.
Runway 4 right.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
FAA just called. They said they have an unresponsive aircraft approaching Arizona.
Call sign?
I don't know. It's a broom.
A what?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
I don't know.
40 miles from Phoenix.
What's the call sign? I don't know.
All right,
I don't
everyone.
know.
Eyes and noses on this guy. What's this guy doing?
I say again. Turn right, heading 150. Do you read?
What's this guy doing? I don't know. I don't know.
No response. He's still flying straight.
I'd love to be doing that. That's basically what Jesse Pinkman's girlfriend, Jane, that's what her dad did to cause that air collision, that plane collision in Breaking Bad. It was literally, where's the plane coming from? And he goes, I don't know. And then like 200 people died.
Where did he take off from?
London Heathrow. He hasn't been responding for the last 4 hours.
By the way, I'm not even qualified to be here, like I don't know anything about military crap or procedures.
Do you have to pay for ULEZ? What happened?
Yeah, we lost him a couple of hours ago at the airport. Then we went to Ladbrokes.
All right, I can't be bothered anymore.
I'm so
At least the streets of London are safe again.
It's basically what happens in London anyway.
Good morning. What's your altitude?
10.
10,000?
No.
Can you confirm his last location?
No.
BA-38, good morning. What's your altitude?
10.
10,000?
No.
Can you confirm his last location? He left UK airspace and vanished. Correct. Harry Potter.
He turned off his transponder. I have no idea where he is.
Nothing?
He was on my screen and he's just gone.
Where the fuck is he?
He's got links to Africa in his luggage.
10,000? No. I like how little this has to do with Harry Potter, by the way.
Have him take a look so we can get a visual on who that
Maintain current
is.
speed and altitude until visual contact. Yeah, don't fucking reply. Okay.
We're always on strike, always stealing.
Visibility 10, I'm too glad that 20,000. Temperature 29.13, altimeter 3001.
What the hell was...
John Lewis.
Scramble F-22s, get him in the air.
Copy that. Scramble
Continuity error. Just buying toilets on eBay.
Talk to me. Where is this guy?
Do you think roadmen for the next generation will use brain rot? In their slang.
Ghana, what man to skibidi? What bus told you from, oh?
Would they use brain rot? Maybe. I mean, if TikTok Shorts got hold of brain rot, Because you notice how TikTok shorts get hold of brain rot like 3 months after TikTok. I don't even think TikTok shorts, I don't even think YouTube shorts actually found out what the Ohio meme is yet. They might do it a year.
British Airways plane complaining now.
Is our bird in the air?
I don't know. Forgot to check. Oh yeah, probably.
Just the fact that they cut it off as well. The runway said fuck off. There was a fart sound and now chat is saying well, well, well.
All right, guys, the grill's on. Does anyone want some bird's eye fish fingers and potato waffles?
I haven't lived in 15 years.
Oh shit, the gas wasn't even turned on.
What does Mayday mean?
What?
Flip it over, otherwise you'll only cook one side.
15 goddamn years?
Right on wind for one, still right.
Oh, it is GTA 5.
80 bloody quid for a new passport.
I thought that was the dono that came in. He's using the same voice as the donos.
Chicken.
Hey, I'm the pilot guy. Yeah, I think I got a visual. Waiting for orders.
Copy that, stand by.
Copy that, standing by. Well, actually, I'm sitting, so...
Shut up. All right, I need to call the president or some shit. Where is he?
I don't know. I don't even work here.
All right, fuck it. He's probably in bed. Eagle 1, shoot him down. And try not to miss this time, you idiot.
MOT failed.
Unresponsive broomstick. Watch. Squawk ident and follow my instructions immediately or you will be shot down.
Good.
Yo, Sarah, what do you want to order?
Just get me the chicken burger, extra mayo.
Fuck. Missiles away.
Stroke 3, go southeastbound.
SFM? No, it's all done in GTA 5. I don't even think it is SFM.
Right, clock 7, visual left 9. Stroke 4, stat.
Stroke 3, check right.
Why has Harry Potter got a gun?
Stand right.
Stroke 3, come on.
I ran out of footage, so I used this one from an earlier scene.
Come on.
Jet's taking damage. He's heading back, sir.
Where?
Heading north, northwest out of the area. Keep tracking it. Don't lose him, okay? Watch the screen.
Oh, did you order Uber Eats? Is he here?
Yeah.
Just drawing squiggles on the map.
Oh, please pour Travistock paint all down my legs. Is Eagle 2 in the air?
I don't know.
Engage.
Who is this? Eagle 2.
You call that a tip?
Piss off!
Where's my fucking mayonnaise?
It's right there, you idiot. Just look, you blind.
No, there's a bad.
Harry Potter, no. Hopefully he's got a parachute.
I love Kent cigarettes. I wish I
Just because the model has no actual mouth movement rigged into it.
I wish I could look Hermione in the eyes and tell her I love Kent cigarettes and nothing else. Wish I could smoke with that front desk guy at Burlington Hotel Eastbourne.
Oh man, that's funny.
Just get me a fucking job. Why am I doing this fucking voice?
What was that? I love it because it's like, it's so high quality, but it's also just an elaborate shit post as well. It's just perfect. Harry reportedly ignored ATC warnings over US airspace under direct authorization from the president. He was shut down over Phoenix, Arizona. His bag was searched and seized by Met Police at Heathrow Airport Terminal 2 car park. Cinema.
Obviously, blood. Always. Nah, fam, not from South, blood.
Oh, man. I don't know how he makes stuff so funny, man. I just don't get how he's so naturally talented. Like, he needs more views. He really does need more views. Because everything he does is just such an elaborate shitpost. Yeah, he did like... God, he did like... Yeah, that 10 years ago? God, I'm old. I actually remember all these as well. Yeah, Mr. Incredible gets blasted by a JDAM. Cole gets shut down by an F-22 Raptor. Because the channel used to be owned by two people. It was Podal and it was Sindre. But now it's just Podal that basically owns the channel. Triple H gets nicked. Breaking Good. Okay, we could watch this.
Previously on AMC's Breaking Good.
Oh, fucking melon.
Fucking melon.
Why do I remember that?
Alright, now we're using the shit one. Alright. We're gonna do conscript now. I was gonna switch to the bad mic, but I kinda can't be asked. So I'll just keep the good mic. The good camera for now. Pretty much. The mic's too loud. Yeah, I can turn it down a bit. There we go. Do I wanna play conscript? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I feel kind of tired. How many views are we at? We're at 3.5k. Yeah, fuck it. All right, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Yeah, I can't be asked to do the bad mic. Alright, we'll do conscript. Let me just make sure I got all my recording software and stuff set up properly. Now recording. Okay. This wasn't like the original idea as well to do a video on this, but I've been playing this. Why did it boot up like that? I've been playing this game like so much, and it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, but it's so difficult. Oh, I got it from the Australian government, mate. This is a work of fiction. What do you mean? World War I actually happened. How is that a work of fiction? By the way, World War I didn't happen, guys. Not really sure how to feel about that one. Okay. I'm not beating this game tonight, by the way. That's not happening. You wish it was happening, it's not happening. Dude, I got 22 hours on this game, I still haven't beat it. This game is so long. Alright, new game. Training assisted difficulty mode. Easier difficulty with little experience. Standard. I've been playing through on Soldier. We're going to do Veteran. Fewer resources are available. Start with fewer inventory bag slots and enemies behave more aggressively. Okay, we're doing Veteran. We're locking in. We're locking in on Veteran. I'm going to regret this. Unlimited saves. No. Checkpoints. No. Dear God. What am I getting into? To be fair, I have been playing. When I played the game, I didn't do checkpoints. Do I do the webcam? Okay, fuck it, fine. I'll do the webcam. Fine. Hang on, I'm gonna set up the bad webcam. Why'd you say 22 hours and long in the 4chan brackets, like implying that's not a long period of time? It says my camera's not available. No, the camera is now available. Hang on. Okay. Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in. This is like... This game is so difficult though. This was made by one guy. One guy made this whole game. Apparently it was an Australian that made the game as well. What's World War I? It was like this really bad thing that happened where a lot of people fell off. Baby difficulty game. You download this game, and then you say that. This game is not easy. This is one of the hardest games I've ever played. The Great War has raged for nearly 2 days. Millions of husbands, fathers, and sons have already been sent to slaughter. Many more will follow. The German army has hammered Verdun with artillery since late February. Their plan is to bleed France white. But yet she holds. What does that mean, bleed them white? This will be one of the longest and bloodiest battles of the entire war. It's interesting though, because this takes place in World War I, and you play as a French person, and that's the exact same as Amnesia the Bunker. What's the update on Darkwood? Thank you for the 5. It is coming out this month, the end of August. Chapter 1, Some Disputed Barricade. I think the only problem I had with this game when I was playing through it is like, there is so much backtracking in it. And because I've got less inventory space now, because of the difficulty, there's going to be even more backtracking. July 11th, 1916. Hang on, I'm going to make my face cam just a little bit smaller. That's not... Alright. That's not what... Okay. Why did it fall backwards? Okay, there we go. July 11th, 1916. Dear Ma, I hope you're doing better. Around 9 weeks now, we've been stationed at Verdun. It is with great relief that I can finally write back to you. I know you've been thinking about Pierre. Happy to say that he made a full recovery after being gassed. He is now fighting up at Fort Sauville. As for me, I'm still stuck in this miserable support trench a few hundred meters downhill. Still haven't found Father's watch. Pierre thinks he left it in his old locker at Fort Vox. Vox? When the Germans attacked us there, I'm sure we'll find it soon. We've been fighting Germans over these old forts for weeks on end. They've swapped hands multiple times in the past months. To be frank, I don't see what the point is anymore. Our artillery support is constantly delayed, our water is poisoned, and supplies are low. Telephone lines have been severed beyond repair, and communication from command has been dreadfully slow. It's all a bit of a mess. Although tomorrow we'll be sent south for our first break in weeks, much needed. It will be a relief to feel clean air, to feel clean water on my skin once again. Where did I get air from? I'll bring both of us home, Ma, worry not. Promises made, promises kept. Who wants to bet the character's been dead the entire time? It's not all in their head. It is not all in their head. I was very open about this. They are back. Yeah, one thing I like about this game, there's nothing supernatural about it. It really is just all grounded. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's really good. Okay, listen, it's top down, okay? It is top down, I get that. Some people might be rolling their eyes. I'll finish writing this letter later. Moths are flying around the flame of the lantern. I need to find Pierre and get to the front lines. He's probably still up at Fort Sauville. Just some junk, there's nothing left of interest here. It's very similar to Resident Evil as well. You've got your little funny condition there. Like barrels you can break, but I need... Oh yeah, you got Dark Souls rolling, by the way. God, my health bar is so small. Actually forgot how small it was. Every crate here is empty. We've been completely out of supplies for 3 weeks now. Three cigarettes. Yeah, cigarette is like the currency in the game. 2 cigarettes. I love cigarettes. Just some old tattered uniforms. Pyro, I need to transport those cages down trench. Commander's orders. I'll meet you later. Come back safe. Mate? I don't think French people say mate. Well, mate. Well, mate, what are you doing, mate? Field manual. French Army Field Operations Manual, standard issue. When under fire, remember the basics of your field training.
Signalize for straight people.
Signalize for straight people? It could be. It could be. Pay attention to your firearm. Different weapons have different types of firing styles. Check your weapon before going into battle. Only engage in close quarters if absolutely necessary. You can sprint to outrun an enemy. If you're fatigued, you'll be easy pickings. If surrounded, you can perform a combat roll to avoid enemy strikes. Your items can be viewed and used from the inventory bag. Here, weapons can also be equipped and assigned for instant use. Crafting materials can be combined to create medicines, ammunition, and tools. If inventory space is limited, consumable items and ammo can be distracted.
I have a picture of you dressed as a woman in my helmet, caked in spunk, and write to you about how I wish I could lick your toes once more.
Could you be gay back then in World War I? Don't you get shot if you're gay? I don't know. Always pay attention to the space in your field bag. Only take what is necessary for your survival, most importantly victory. The enemy can strike from anywhere. Stick to assigned trenches, keep your head down, and only advance when ordered by your company commander. We want to bring you home to your family safely. Field manual was logged in your files. I'm just checking on the other monitor if it's recording properly. I think it is. Hang on. Let me do task manager. I'm gonna do task manager. It's using about 70% of the CPU. That's not too bad actually. Is it actually recording? Hang on. It is. Okay, so Because I did not want to spend days recording this game only to find out that the footage is choppy like Darkwood. I would neck it. Fight valiantly and the enemy will cower. Yeah, there's so many propaganda posters, they're sick. Andre and Fritz are back at Soville again. Your brother, he went up about 20 minutes ago. I'll see you at the front. Let's give these bastards hell, mate. I think you can change the colour of your bag, actually. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Horizon Blue. Khaki. Englishman. What's Englishman? Oh, it changes the colour of your bag. Okay, Englishman is green. What's the khaki one? I like the blue one the most, I'll be honest. I might stick to the green one though. Yeah, let's do Englishman. I'm British, mate. I'm British, mate. Yeah, whatever, green works. I'm gonna turn off the lights behind me because they're reflecting on the monitor. And I really need to pay attention to this game because this game is hard. This game is very hard. Private, where have you been? They're mounting another attack on Fort Souville. We need every man there at the front. Get moving now. Yeah, it's one of those Metroidvania games where like you come back to areas later and stuff as well. You can patch up part of the base as well, I'm pretty sure. Keep your head entrenched during all hours of daylight. In case of enemy shelling, take shelter in trench dugouts. But you can hide in like these as well to like get away from enemies, but it's not very reliable. Dark Souls. Oh. He fell off. Unlucky. He's not responding at all. Excuse me, I'm trying to play the game. Excuse me. Fancy yourself asleep in private. Your brother, he's up at the line. You should be there with him. Here we go again, Andre. I'll see you at the front. Oh, you can save here as well. How many inks did I get? Just the one? Wow! Okay, I'm not saving. Forget that. Have I got anything in here? No. Unlucky. I'm not saving there. If they're rationing out the ink that much where you're only getting one, I gotta save these as much as I can. Wood looks incredibly fragile. That's an Echo 2K song. Some doors have been locked. Trench shovel. Equip weapons and tools from the... I like that. They just give you tutorials. Like video game tutorials. Just breaks the immersion. Always be ready for combat. Entrenching tool used for digging ditches. Also makes for a good close quarters weapon in desperate scenarios. I'm pretty sure I can... Yeah, okay. What I'm gonna do... Okay, I'll be honest, boys. This is going to be sweaty, so I'm just min-maxing. So I'm going to run all the way back to the beginning, and I'm going to break open the barrels that I saw to get more items. I forgot how bad your sprint is in this game. Oh, damn. He was gassed last night. Best to just leave him be. Can I kill him? I can't. Okay. He was brapped on. Brap. He had to endure one pyro commission. Oh, they're the barrels. Yeah, some more cigarettes. Not that great. Not that great. Jesus. Yeah, it's all just gonna be ciggies. I love ciggies. I can't get that barrel. That one's out of reach. I think that's it. Yeah, we're gonna need all the cigarettes we can get. It looks like we got a lot, right? We got 26, but it's like, to buy a gun is like 400 or something. It's an insane amount. Yeah, lucky you just can't do friendly fire in this game. $500 cigarettes. You gotta do a charge too, okay. No loot, unlucky. Locked. Fort de Souville. Oh yeah, bandage, nice. Oh my god, is that the only space I got? That is ass! Look at that poor little fella down there. Alright, how hard will this be? Shouldn't be that bad, I can just stun lock him, hopefully. Oh, he hits quick though. Yeah, his charge up is crazy fast.
It's got great combat and interactions.
Fortune's Run? I have played that. Yeah, it's good. Unlucky German, unlucky. If only I could teabag. Unlucky. Thank you, Abject, for the 5. The link I sent you earlier was for the Porsche Tiger on YouTube. What's the Porsche Tiger? Catch by the Porsche Tiger, is that a song? What's London like? Terrible. It's nice to visit, but not to live there. No, my brother fell off. My brother fell off. No, Pierre. Pierre, you want to come out here? His head is bleeding out, he's unconscious. I need to move him. If I don't get to the front lines, I'll be shot. I'll be back for you, brother. Brother. I'll be back for you, brother. You know what I'm doing when I play this game? Whenever I sprint, my eyes keep going like darting to the bottom right of the screen. Because if that stamina runs out, you are screwed. I mean, look at this. If I run now, right, and then I jog, like that's still pretty fast. But then, if you run out of sprint, your jog is so much slower. So if someone has like a melee weapon or a gun, like you are screwed. And you can't do anything until it fully charges up again. Attention, check your firearms before going into combat. Only engage in close quarters combat if absolutely necessary. So true. One rifle bullet, one bullet. Is that really how stingy they're being on this difficulty? Yep, cheers mate. Takes about 5 to kill someone, but yep, no, appreciate it.
Now I know what it's like to live on your scalp.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What did he mean by that? Take the rifle. Okay. The generator is supplying power to the entirety of Fort Souville. It's the last one we have. Things are getting a little bit desperate, I think. Aim steady, destroy at the Bosch. What does that mean? What do they mean by that? Oh, I can't go any of these ways, okay. Where do I go then? Do I go back to the support trench? Okay, you got a melee. I'm not wasting a bullet on you. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. I think you can sneak attack enemies. Yes! This is one thing I love about this game. Like, if a guy spots you, they're like 7 hits. But if you hit them when they're unaware, it's an instant kill. But he's like still alive. Do we finish him off or do we leave him? What do we do? Do we leave little bro alone? I think we should leave him. Unalive. Someone said unalive. Finish him? Alright. Yep. And I've now made the game a lot harder for myself. I don't think this is the right way. Where did they say to go again? This is the one thing about this game. If you don't listen, if you don't pay attention to what's been said in conversations you don't remember, like, you're screwed. Like, there's no objective markers or anything. I think I meant to go where that soldier was having a breakdown before. He's probably gone now. Oh yeah, I just noticed the soldier over there. He had, like, someone taking care of him, I think, and now he's just rotting. Is this the right way? I feel like I'm not going the right way. He's up at the front line. I'm gonna go see if the guy down here's moved. Oh no, he's still there. I see him. Alright. Gone the wrong way. Yeah, this is the reason why I put 20 hours into this game and I still didn't beat it, because it is like, you need to know exactly where you're going. I feel like if you knew exactly where to go at all times, the game is probably like 6 hours long. When's the Soma main channel video coming out? 5 gorillion years. Alright, 2 rounds. Oh, shit. Unlucky. Oh no, I missed, unlucky. Yeah, that was messy. Ah, I took a hit as well. Did not want to take damage this early on in the game, man. There you are. When you get out, make every shot count. I'll see you on the other side. Okay, it's probably time to save. Yeah, I got 2 ink. I could probably get away with saving now. Chemical fluid. Bandage. Okay, you can use that to make ammo. I'm gonna make a proper bandage, I think. I just don't want to have too much on me, because, like, inventory space is so limiting. I think taking a healing item isn't too bad, though. I'm gonna heal here, though. Save. Leg of ham. Oh, this game is gonna kick my ass, mate.
The map looks exactly like your scalp. I relieved myself
They shall not pass!
standing and made it look like your dandruff. Do I have your permission to jump out and lick that delectable grease off your forehead, please?
He was shot once through the skull. The smell of gunpowder, spent shells, and burnt flesh is coming through the window. Let me play that dono again, I wasn't paying attention.
The map looks exactly like your scalp. I relieved myself right where you're standing and made it look like your dandruff. Do I have your permission to jump out and lick that delectable grease off your forehead, please?
You are mentally ill. I really do hope you get touched. In the nicest way possible, I really hope you get touched. Private, Fort Souville is under attack. If they take this position, we are finished. Go out there and defend the soil with your life. What are you waiting for? Want one in the back of your head? Get moving! They shall not pass! Gandalf said that. By the way, Gandalf said that. Unlucky. Wait, is it the Reddit code? Is it the Reddit code? Ah, it's over, it's over. Right, defend the front line. This is gonna be hard! You gotta like reload twice in this game as well. Oh. You gotta like eject the shell and then you need to actually fire. Like reload. Yeah, I think the only thing in this game, you can't kill friendlies. So he's just like fully body blocking. He's having a little meltdown. Got a lot of ammo to be fair now, should be alright. Ooh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I just did a little barricade. Okay, that's good, or I might have screwed... Oh no, let's move that out of the way actually. Oh, getting on this, getting on this, getting on this. Yep, getting on this. How many? 46... Unlucky. What else we got? Come on! See, these guys just have shovels. I don't want to kill these guys. God, they move quick though. Oh, do I get that? Do I get that? Do I get that? Quick! Get on the gun!
I already have been by your life and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Unless you prefer to.
You've been eating my hair loss? I think that's it. Alright, it's the guys with guns that scare me the most. Also, look at this. Look how slow you move downstairs, bro. This is me sprinting. That's insane. Alright, I just need to grab as much ammo and loot as I can. Another bandage. Oh, there's another gun up here. I think I need to get hold of that. Wait! Fuck, he made it past. Oh, God damn it. Dude, you hit fast, what? Jesus! These guys are really trying to stall, so I can't get on the turret. I literally shot you in the head. What was that? He did like a Neo Matrix duck. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, I heard like 2 whistles. They're probably already breached. I need to get on that turret, because they're just going to keep pushing otherwise. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck's sake.
Touch me, Papa.
Oh shit, guy with a gun? Nah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Believe me, I'm out. No, don't shoot! Oh, gun. Out. I got him at least. He wasn't even stun locked by a rifle round. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's really not looking good. God damn it. We traded. Oh, my health! My health is so bad! My health is so bad! He wasn't even stun locked by that shot. I'm relying so much on being stun locked. Oh, this game is so hard. I told you this game is difficult. I told you this game was so difficult. The ones that, because I'm used to playing on like Soldier, the second hardest, and they attack so much faster now. Like I was used to like dodging their shots and that, but like it's so much harder to do. Yeah, I gotta take all this with me. I mean, if anything, honestly, I should probably take more bandages. I should probably take that one as well. Because I'm gonna go through all my healing items for this bit, man. Excuse me. You got shot, unlucky. Yeah, the rifle does such low damage. I mean, every gun does low damage. Use the red barrel? No, 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 I'm saving that. There's like worse enemies that come. There are worse enemies that come. I gotta save the barrels for them.
Your mother didn't raise you to be a pussy. Stop whining and kill them or I'll disown you.
I am trying to kill them! Okay, that should be it. I'm just getting up to the front line, I'm not gonna loot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Motherfucker, how did he beat me again? Alright, let's just deal with this guy quickly. How did I shoot that barrel? How did I miss? Oh my god, go away. How do I miss? I'm aiming for your head, little bro.
Can I have that tissue, please, Papa?
Oh, hang on. For fuck's sake. Unlucky, you missed. I gotta cock the gun. Unlucky, missed again. Try harder next time. How did you shoot me through the wall? Oh my god, this game is so hard. This game is so hard. This game is so hard. This game is so hard! I don't think you have any understanding how slow, like, it looks so easy watching it, but how slow and cumbersome the movement is. I see why they say it though. It's like, it says you shouldn't play this as a first time because you almost need to remember like the enemy placements and stuff or you're screwed. Excuse me. Oh shit again. If only you had like actual allies help you instead of just dropping like flies. Okay, 25 bullets. Yeah, the gunmen have like less health than the trench guys, I think. Okay. There's something here. Let's push that out of the way. Shotgun shells, okay. The grenade. You left the grenade. Yeah, it's definitely what I wanted to do. Okay, I think there's a shotgun down here. I need it, like right now. Alcohol. Take that to cope. 53. I don't know what that means. Oh, not the ganking. Guys, not the ganking. God damn it. The ganking is real. Okay, reload. God, the fact you can't cancel the reload as well. Fuck me. Just give me like 9 years to focus a shot. Thank you. Alright, you can fuck off. Oh, that was unlucky. I think I got a random crit. Actually unlucky for you. Alright, doing alright, doing alright. Bandage. Oh shit. You cannot. Oh, unlucky. Dodged, dodged, dodged. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Damn, your health, bro. There we go. More rifle rounds. I do like all the shotgun ammo, but no shotgun. I do like that. Ooh. Your charge ups are way too quick, bro. There we go. Got you. Okay, I might be cracked. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck's sake. It could be GG's. He's actually trying to cut me off as well. Okay, alright, what can I do here? What can I do here? Okay, I have a plan, John. I have a plan. Oh, that worked? It didn't kill him, though. I do like that. I like how you can't reload cancel. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Yep. You can't reload cancel. That's so, like, why? You gotta put every single bullet in the chamber? Like, how bad is your OCD? How bad is it? Please, talk to someone about your problems. You can leave a bullet without it going in the chamber. You can reload cancel. Alright, I feel like I got it, though. I feel like I got it. I'm slowly learning. I'm gonna flick shot, I'm gonna flick shot, I'm gonna flick shot a German. Flick shot, flick shot, flick shot, flick shot. Flick shot, flick shot. There's one more, wasn't there? There's one more guy that comes. Okay. I feel like they spawn when you make a certain amount of progress in the map. So I'm just gonna like take my time and loot stuff. I was doing so good dodging those bullets, man. Oh, there's a turret here? Oh, okay. That could be good. Oh, you're quite... Yep, your legs have fallen off. Sorry to hear that. Your legs actually fell off. Right, I could use this as a backup. I need to keep this in mind. Oh, let's do it now. Ah! Okay, how many bullets? 23. I need to save it for the fat guy. I could use it on you. Unlucky. It's 15. That's probably enough to kill one guy. No, 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 no. Okay. Can they see me? Ooh. Might be able to get the drop on him. Never mind, never mind. Bomb boy arrived. Yeah, never mind. There's me thinking I can get the drop on him, and then his mate just appeared. Roll caught. Dark Souls moment. Fucking bastard. I gotta get better at that, like, rolling, man, because that's the only thing that's gonna keep me alive. Right, I'm gonna start using the barrels now, I think. Somehow missed. Someone please explain to me how that shot was a miss. God damn. It's not looking good, brothers. It's not looking good. We're pulling out the final plan. Please catch. It vaporized one of them, the other guy just walked it off like it was nothing. Can I shoot this here? If I can shoot this here, there's a chance. There is a chance. I don't know what that did. That made a fire. I got him though. Alright, I'll take that. Bro didn't even flinch. Ooh, that barrel there is looking promising. Holy, how long does it take to reload? That's too risky. He walked it off! He walked it off! How did he walk that off? I have a plan, John. I'm out of stamina though. Okay, let's take our time. Let's take our time here. Yeah, follow me. No. Why are you here? Why are you here? Dodged! Unlucky. Of course, like, the bomb boy arrives, man. Like, I do not need this right now. Dodged. I got him. No, the text box is blocking him. I can't even say. The text box is blocking him. The text box is blocking me from seeing him. How is this fair? I can't see where he is. Oh, stuck on geometry. Unlucky. There's actually another one. Gyat, damn, you have gyat to be rizzing me. Young man, leave me alone. Okay. Holy, locked in. Did you see that though? Like, the guy with the rifle was blocking my view. This camera is so annoying. The guy with the rifle was blocking my... What am I trying to say? The text that was appearing on screen was blocking the guy with the gun, so he could have literally sniped me. Okay, we're good though. We're good. Alcohol, I will happily take that. 53, it's like the second part of a code, I think. What's the game? It's called Conscript. It's very good. Time to loot. Yep, yeah, I like how he's running away, by the way. It's like, oh, I will join the front line. It's like, it's a little bit late now, buddy. A little bit late now. The pump shotgun. There it is. Jesus, if only I knew that that was here before. That would have made things so much easier. But to be fair, I can keep hold of the ammo for it now, at least. A rare American-made pump shotgun, devastating at close range. A small ration of distilled alcohol can be used as disinfectant or drink to calm the nerves and temporarily reduce flinching from enemy attacks. An American volunteer. Oh, I'm like leaving blood where I'm walking as well. You're not. This guy, 100%, is pretending to shoot people. Definitely. Thank you, Annan, for the 10. I'm trying to adjust this camera, but it's so aid. That guy's 100% pretending that he's doing something, by the way. Your chin blocks half the screen. You don't see us complaining. Shut up. There was another turret. Why did no one tell me there was another turret? Oh yeah, because I can never use that turret because they always rush me too much. Got the fabric. Did I use any grenades? I think I used a grenade, right? That sucks. Because you kind of need to save grenades when you can. Oh. Nice one, guys. Thank you. Time to go all the way around. Shotgun shells. Inventory is full. Yeah, I guess I could make a disinfected bandage. Sure. Grenades are more important. Oh yes, 6-0.
Slopical use the assign button in the menu to easily equip guns. Also, IGN aim GG.
My aim's been good. What do you mean? What was the first bit of the code? That was 60, and the other was 54. Is that it? 60 and 54? $6053. Okay. So technically, if I got those codes earlier... Oh, there's gas. Oh, brap. 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 Oh, not going that way. Not going that way. I'm not being brapped on. Look at my health, bro. Look at my health. There's no way I'm dying here. Holy shit, I might die here. Holy. The brap gas is I gotta do all that again. I gotta do all that again. I gotta do that whole fight all over again, by the way. I gotta do all that again because a shadow. Because I didn't spot the shadow in the pixel game. That's great. That was very fair though, by the way. That's very good game design. How they push you to stay away from the fart gas, and then like they randomly drop a bomb on your head. Guys, you don't get it. World War II was a bad place. Yep, that was... Yep, 20 minutes of progress gone. I love to see it. I love to see it. Big ass shadow. There was no shadow. Wait, can I skip this? What was the code? What was the code? What was the code? The code. 6051. Zero four
for you.
Thank you, Paraslopical, for the month. Why are we not giving me the code now? 6053. Wait, can I just skip all that? I could just skip all that. Holy boast. I feel like something very bad is going to happen now. I'm skipping that though. Okay, I don't like this. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna be a coward. I'm not gonna be a coward. I'm locking in. And also the shotgun. I want the shotgun. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I didn't know that you could, like... You could just be a coward, though, and run away. That's kind of based. Alright, I just need to time the attacks, time the parries, time the dodges, and we're sorted. Come on. Who else we got? Okay. 2 dead. I think 2 more spawn, right? I like how they just got turned into paste by that bomb, which is literally what happened to me 5 minutes ago. Motherfucker. Yeah, he always beats me. I'm grabbing the shotgun. I'm grabbing the shotgun. Fuck this. I'm grabbing the shotgun. Give me the shotgun. Oh, he died. That sucks. I'm sorry for your loss. How many shells? 5. Okay. That's good. I like that more. I like that more. That's better. Okay, maybe there's a chance now. Hold. Ah! I have a plan, John. No. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. It was a prank. It was a prank. It was a prank. It was just simply a prank. 3. It was a prank. I was fooling you. Right, come on. Damn, you're beefy. Now let's try a shotgun. No, he's not going to flinch from that, actually. I got to be careful. Nice game. Nice game, nice game. How it just... A barricade just appears. I need to build so much distance with this guy. Okay, I got a plan, John, actually. I have a plan. Alright, we're going to do this, and then we're going to run. It didn't work. It didn't work. He's still charging at me. Bro, your health. Can we settle that down a bit? Can you get a little post-patch nerf maybe? That'd be nice. Hello. Come here, you die. Come here, you die. Unlucky. I don't like wasting this shotgun ammo because shotgun ammo is so precious, but also I like using it. Oh, the German is stuck on the wall. This is what they used to do in World War II. This is known as bait. He's clipping into the wall. I'm gonna poke out, and then his mate with a trench shovel is gonna get me. I called. What was that? What was that Matrix moment where I called that? By the way. Oh, unlucky. Headshot. Unlucky. Try again. Oh, you suck, bro. Unlucky. I do like the fact as well how you dodge roll, and it is actually like Dark Souls. What are the? What in the? Oh, they're like conjoined twins. Hang on a minute. It's like, you killed my brother! No, how could you? I'm just gonna use rifle on him. One more. There we go. Is that it? Are we done? That's it, right? We're done. We're nearly done. Who's this? Is this Rifle Andy? Yep. Unlucky. Try again. I do like the. I like how I was apparently behind something solid. I'm cheating. I don't care. I'm cheating. I don't care. Like the fact you managed to clip me. Just calling complete bullshit on that one. Alright. I'm not even going to dodge roll with this guy, I don't want to risk it. Let's build a bit of space. There we go. Is that it? The music hasn't stopped. The music has not stopped. The music has stopped. I'm not walking into a bomb again, man. I'm not being like Mr. Incredible gets shot by a JDAM. I'm not making that mistake again. I would like to find that grenade, because the grenades in this game are so important. Did not ask for fabric. Run? I got time now. The game doesn't press you until you like until you leave the area. Just think that little guy. Oh wait, there's a barrel there. Didn't notice that. Ah, fabric, nice. Let's combine that with that. Make a bandage. I could probably use a bandage right now, actually, to heal. I might use a bandage. Is my inventory full? Let's use the bandage. How much does that heal? Okay, that's alright. That's about a full heal for how little health I have. Alcohol. Let's combine that with that. Make a better bandage. That'll be good for like when I level up my health. There it is. Yeah, the grenades are really, really important. Okay. Chat. We gotta have some prayers in chat now, boys. I do not want to be getting one-tapped by the fart gas. Or, I don't want to get bombed. Another grenade. Damn. They've been generous today. That's good. Alright, let's make this quick. Alright. I'm looking for shadows everywhere. I'm not being bombed. I'm not being bombed. I'm not being bombed. See that? That's bait. See that? See that? That was bait. Right. We're good. Inventory's full. I need everything here. You are trolling me. I need everything here. I can't just pick up the key. I need that. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm running all the way back to the lobby. I'm gonna put one thing in the chest and then I'm getting that key. I'm not dropping anything for that key. Because if you drop something in this game, look at this. If you want to drop it, you won't be able to get it back. You'd lose it forever. Like, forget that. Forget that. Even Cry of Fear let you put it on the floor. Forget that. We've evacuated the fort due to heavy enemy artillery. The enemy line is now within half a kilometer. This is pre-recorded. Pyro would never be good at a video game. That's why Darkwood is taking so long. Thank you, Hub, for the 5. So true. Right, let's, I need to go back and drop my stuff. All this backtracking just to be stingy. That's what I'm going to be doing the whole game and I don't even care. Alright, where's the case? Okay, let's get rid of the shotgun for now. Get rid of that. Keep the grenades. The grenades are very important. Grenades are very, 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 very important. I didn't see that there before. No getting through there anymore. Yeah, that's blocked, right? Yep. Front line is now completely blocked. Can't get back. Is this video going to be after Darkwood? No. No, this video won't be out for a couple months, but I need to start getting footage for it, like, in advance. Right, trench keep. What can that unlock? A key to bunkers and passages in the support trench. It's starting to rust. Am I in the support trench? No, I need to go back. Okay. That'll be... The one good thing about this game, it tells you what... If you check a door and it's locked, and then you check the key, if you check like what it's locked by, it'll tell you. So it'll be like locked from the other side, locked with a specific key. Oh, my brother is gone. Pierre is gone, but someone has left a note. Runner's note. Urgent orders. To the company commander, they are planning a second attack, and we are out of men who are fit to fight. The fort is now in their control, and southern trenches will follow. If the support trench falls, withdraw your men and regroup at Fort St. Michael. Leave any wounded soldiers in the medic bay. If they are not killed, they'll be taken as prisoners of war. We will retrieve them later. That sucks. German trench raider. Seems he was stabbed in the chest. Did I fall off? Did I fall off? What happened? Oh, I didn't know I was playing that game. Cheers, guys. Thank you. I genuinely had no idea I was playing Conscript. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder.
Pyro, with how much sparkling water you drink, you should have gotten a sponsor from them. That way you can chill it out probably. I think it's absolute slop and I'd rather sniff Prime, but that's just me.
Sparkling water is so good though, man. I'm running in the water here. Cellar key. Front door is locked. Looks like a woman playing a piano inside. Don't care. All jokes aside, love you, Pyro. You're the only channel I consistently watch. Thank you, Fracture Hub, for the 5. Is your profile picture? Is that me? Is your profile picture with a fucking mustache? What is that? What is that? What is that? What? Okay. We have too much junk. My grandfather's old wine barrels back when he would make his own. Take the front door key. Picked up the front door key. Oh. Less secret. What's in here? It's Pierre's journal. Read. Yes. August 1st, 1915. Andre turns 19 soon. That means he will surely be called up soon to fight in the Great War. Hearing rumours that the class of 1917 will be mustered before spring. I'm going to add some years to my age and go with him. A great adventure calls. I cannot be stuck on here while it all unfolds. Ma doesn't want this for me. She says I need to stay behind and help her manage the homestead, but I will be going. I heard from a friend that the training time has been shortened, so hopefully we won't miss the summer. And if we do, it'd be lovely to see the spring as it comes around. To see the colours change by day. I've never been east before, surely a better time than school. Surely a better time than being stuck at home. Although it'd be hard without the piano. A good chance to get better at drawing. August 2nd. Drew my piano tutor today. He had not been much in the way for time, so it was a rushed affair. Getting better at faces, but it's quite difficult. Wish I had time for both piano and drawing. Wow, so talented. Oh my god. So talented. I might commission this guy. What in the Silent Hill is that? That's demented. A mother's bed. Stack of cookbooks. Cook? Book? Cook? The date today is August 3rd, 1915. Our grandfather's old sword and rifle. This is Pierre's bed. Box is filled with our father's old stuff. Rest for the day? No, not yet. Had to add the Spanish stash to hide the chins. Don't want to ruin anybody's day. Also, have you played The Last Hero of Nostalgia? Gemma played it. No, I haven't. I haven't heard of that. Thank you for the 5 though. Hob. Various books belonging to both our father and grandmother. Topics include wedding, military history, bird watching, and politics. I love politics. Door appears to be locked from the other side. Okay, everything in the house is locked. I think that's it. I think I just go to bed. Don't really think there's anything else for me here. Rest for the day? Yes. It said welding. No, it didn't. You weren't there. Donald Trump, please protect Pyro. Donald Trump, please protect me in the trenches. Chapter 2, fight with cudgels. Donald Trump, if you hear me. Donald Trump, please save me. Donald Trump, hear my prayer. Protect me, Lord Donald Trump. One hour later. I still haven't saved, by the way. By the way, was I dragged in here? Ruby pistol. Great. Goodbye rifle. Somehow got an even worse gun now. Semi-automatic Spanish manufactured pistol, standard issue for French armies. Okay, the way you draw it is kind of cool though. Damn, he can flick shot. I need to find somewhere to save, like immediately. Immediately. Where can I save? Where am I even meant to go? Return to Pierre. Okay, there's a save point. I was there, and then I got dragged all the way. I could try the mess hall, actually. It's locked. Blockhouse. What's this? First aid kit. Is this locked? Yeah. Oh, I don't even have a trench shovel. Ah, God. There's a guy. There's a guy there. There's a guy there. I'm not. Nope. Nope. I'm good. I'm not risking it, bro. I'm sorry. That guy moves so quickly. Did you hear that? Did you hear how quick he was moving? I'm good, I think. I think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. Like this crappy little pistol that probably can't even stun lock in a small space, and I got no melee weapon, and I can't see. Nah, I'm alright. I'm actually alright. Alright, there's a save point. Uh-oh. Gimme. Oh, trench shovel. Oh, you hit fast. Jesus, you move quick. One tap Andy. Oh, lucky! I think, I don't know how the game works. I think I just got a really random crit. That should have not one-hit him. That shouldn't have one-hit him. But I'll take it. Okay, I'm feeling a bit ballsy. I might go kill the other guy. The door's been unlocked with the trench key. That's not the right way. This way. Nope. Let me reset him. I'm a coward. Okay. Why was I, like, guard with that first guy, and now with this guy I can't even get a hit? You know what I'm gonna do? I got the trench shovel. Let's assign it to 1. Let's assign that to 2. I'm gonna try and sneak up on him. I can see him there. If he turns around, I can run up on him and I can get him for a 1-tap. Oh, unlucky. 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 What we got here? Inventory's full. Ink. Let's push that. Inventory's full. Yeah, I need all this. I need all this. Even the disinfected bandage. I could tank another hit before needing to heal. I gotta like ration everything out. I'll come back later. I'll come back later. Oh, okay, this is new. Inventory full. Gun parts. I need space. I need inventory space. I can't be doing any of this now. Support trench. Let's unlock that. And then, because as soon as I get this key out my inventory, the sooner I'll be able to actually free up an inventory space. That's a helmet key. That's unlocked as well. What about this door at the back? The shelf is filled with old ointments. 2 health vials are hidden. Drink 1? No. Gotta save them. Attention, we are running low on medical supplies. Take only what is needed. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna save on that. What about this? The door appears to be locked from the other side. Unlucky. Alright. Right. We'll come back later. Blockhouse. Supply trench. Wait, supply trench isn't support though, is it? Nah, okay. Yeah, I thought supply and support were like two different things. There's a door there as well. Is this supply? Or support, or whatever? Rubble is blocking the way. Oh, that's just... Oh, unlucky. Okay, I'll come back. Ah! Nope. 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 I'm gonna wait. Got him. Got him! Unlucky! Oh, he had a picture of his sad house. Unlucky for you, my friend. I'm sorry, bro, but no sympathy. Like, it was your me. It was your me, bro. I'm sorry. That's support. That's luck from the other side. No further use. It has been discarded. Okay. I gotta save, bro. Like immediately. I gotta save.
Just joined the stream. What's the new main vid news? I'm too lazy to fill the 6 hours.
The new video is Darkwood, but this is a different game that I'm covering in the future. I'm just getting footage for it now. Polo, you frightened me. You frightened me. Good day. What will it be? Right. Hang on a minute. What we got? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, just to be really, really pedantic? I'm gonna run all the way back here. I'm gonna go all the way back to where the base is. I'm gonna loot everything, and then I'm gonna come back. That sounds really OTT, but like, this mode is hard, bro. Like, this mode is so hard. I gotta take everything I can and just hoard it. Right, knife. Pyro be like, I will play a game today that is not fun. I do not know what fun is. I'll play a video game that's hard. Gunpowder A, that's decent. Is that it? No, there was another grenade. No, no, no. There was another grenade. There was 100% another grenade. I know I'm not calling cap on that. Oh, it was in here, wasn't it? There it is. You see, I'm very smart. Very smart. I'm pretty sure that's everything. There's some other stuff, like there's a basement and that there, but I'm gonna go this way first. I'm gonna save and then go this way, and then we'll explore these routes later. Because the problem is with this game, it's like it's so easy to get overwhelmed. It's so easy to get overwhelmed in like where to go and stuff. Because there's never an objective marker in this game, like ever. So if you explore too many areas, you can lose track, and then you just get like so confused. Especially me, because I got a small brain. Okay. Oh, there's something there. Gun parts, that's good. Pistol rounds, that's good. Right, what we got? Gunpowder, let's stick that in there. The knife, I've never been able to actually use the knife, I'll be honest. Is it just like a worse? Hang on. Military grade combat knife, incredibly durable and reliable. Look at the damage compared to the trench shovel. That's 0.8, that's 0.2. That's awful. Forget that. Grenades I'll keep, they're important. Ammo I'll keep, that's important. Healing item, I could probably use a bandage right now, actually. I could probably use like a singular bandage. Yeah, there we go. Just topped up. Right, what have you got? You got ink, gun parts, ammo pouch, larger bag. That's like the best one. That is the best one. I need that one really badly, but it's so expensive. Ruby pistol, trench shovel, grenade, gunpowder A, B, chemical fluid, fabric, alcohol, repair kit, torch battery, wire spool. Wire spool could be good. Small key is even better. I might try small key. Maybe. Look at this though. Look at this. Look at the cost of what he sells stuff to you. 89 for a pistol, 4 for a shovel. It's like comedically bad. I don't think I ever sell this guy stuff. Okay, upgrading the pistol could be good, but I know you get weapons pretty soon, so I might. Nah, you're alright. Hello, looks like it's just you and me left. It all happened so fast. Those bastards. Our deal still stands. Let me know if you have any spare cigarettes, and I'll be happy to find any gun parts. I can fix up some of your weapons. Whoa, mate, what are you waiting for? Don't be over encumbered. Store your gear for victory. Okay. How much ink do I have? I got 2. God. I mean, that's alright. Like, Jesus, that's like saved me about 20 minutes. I'm more worried about the bodies. There's a lot of bodies I've left over. Who is that man? Emergency. They have the fort and they're dropping heavy artillery on support trenches. There are many wounded and we cannot evacuate. We are suffering. Send help for heaven's sake. What's this? Take the gun cleaning kit. Alright. A pouch filled with tools used to clean dirty firearms contains a lubricant cloth and a cleaning rod. Killing or wounding the homing pigeons is punishable by 6 months imprisonment or a large fine. We remind you that the homing pigeons are doing valuable work for the government and war effort. There's a pigeon in there. There's a little pigeon. I need to send for help, but the cage is locked. Yeah, I don't have anything. Use the pistol, shoot the lock. Cannot use that. There's something there as well, but I don't think I can reach it until like I open this. About half a dozen messenger pigeons are huddled in the corner of this cage. Alright, we'll come here later then, I guess. Probably need a key for that. That was a waste of time. I'm debating on buying wire spool from that guy. Yeah, because look, we got an opening there. Should I do it? Should I buy the wire spool from him? But that's going to make me so poor. I can probably... Sure. Yeah, if it stops them getting in, I guess it's worth it. Spool of barbed wire can be used to patch up trench parapets and prevent unwanted enemy advancements. Yeah, let's fix that. Use the wire spool, yep. Wire has been reinstalled along the parapet. Yeah, that'll stop them pushing for a bit. What's this way? More ink. Key duties. In case of emergency attack, new key duties have been implemented as of July 1st. We must not give our key positions to German hands. Any and all hindrance to the enemy during times of crisis must be sought. Blockhouse keys, possession of Lieutenant Robin Allard. Infirmary keys, possession of 2nd Lieutenant Wilfred Bosselat. Pigeon coop keys, possession of Junior Officer Arthur Kurovo. Supervising tunnel works under the mess hall. Supply trench key, possession of Lieutenant Michael Cheperinter. Okay, so there's 3 keys. Uh-oh. Go the other way, 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 go the other way. Oh, unlucky! Unlucky! Damn, that's majorly unlucky for you, bro. Rubble is blocking the way. Strong artillery blast should clear it. I gotta blow holes in the wall soon, because the way this game works is like, when you kill an enemy, you make the game harder for yourself, because rats are gonna start eating the body, and then these really big fat rats start coming, and they're so fast and they can poison you like half your health. Oh, Jesus. How did you not notice your mate being killed? Oh, he might have noticed, he might have noticed, he might have noticed, he might have noticed. I'm running away. And I'm going to reset the path because I'm a coward. I think that's the only thing with this game, you can cheese the game pretty easily. Unlucky. Trench tool. I'll probably leave that, actually. He's looking at me, though. I can't really do anything. There's no distraction items in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him. That wasn't too bad, actually. Hardest difficulty, by the way. Chemical fluid. Oh, there's a hole. There's a small hole in the wall here. Through the hole, you can make out the sounds of a gathering of rats. This must be where they're coming from. A grenade should do the trick. Yep. The hole has collapsed in on itself. Rats shouldn't be a problem here anymore. Based. Yeah, I think every area has a hole that rats come out of, and if you don't burn... Like, obviously, if you couldn't tell, this game takes, like, fat inspiration from Resident Evil 1. So if you don't burn the bodies, rats start eating the bodies, and then these really big rats start chasing you. So you need to blow the whole of their nest in every area, or you need to burn every single body. But because I blew a hole in that, they should leave me alone in this area now, because all these bodies won't rot now. The rats, where the rats? Yeah, I didn't even know that you could use stealth in this game, though. That's so good. Like, thank God. Okay. Take the fuel. Fuel is pretty shit in this game, I'll be honest. Someone's being shot, bro. Poor little fella. Okay, that's blocked off. Yeah, let's keep going this way. My inventory is like nearly already full. I should have dropped that gun cleaning kit, to be fair. I shouldn't have picked that up. Oh, I didn't even check what was in here. Take the dynamite. Picked up dynamite. The Supreme Effort, National Loan. What'd you use the dynamite for again? I forgot. The dynamite is like for something so specific in this game. Rebel is blocking the way. Strong artillery blast should clear it. Use the dynamite. It no work. It no work. Okay. I think this is like one of the only problems I have with this game. There's so much backtracking. Because like, if I go forward now and I find loot, I got no space. I can't do anything. Class year 1896, 1899. Territorial 38 to 35. 1990 reserve 34 to 24. 1911 active 23 to 21. 21. An empty bunk. They're not comfortable at all, but they do the job. Suicide alley. Helmet key. For God's sake. Yeah, I'm reaching that point where my inventory is just full. Diary entry. Bernard hasn't been the same since he came back from Hill 304. He doesn't talk anymore. He just trembles all day and all night, clutching onto his father's old lighter as if it's made out of solid gold. Nobody really knows what to do with him anymore. Fighting has broken out again at Fort Souville. We're waiting here as backup in case more men fall. The artillery has been immense. Often they miss the fort and end up in the support trench. Bernard has started pissing and shitting himself as if we didn't already have a rat problem. An officer carried Bernard out of the quarters last night. We haven't seen him since. Looks like he locked his lighter away in his lockbox. Victor keeps trying to open it, insisting that Bernard won't need it anymore. Those two never got along. If he had half a brain, he'd use Bernard's birth year as a code. That's what everyone around here does. Okay, Bernard's birth year. Bernard's birth year, what would that be? There's the safe. Right, Bernard's birth year. I have to now. Thank you, Danky, for joining. I have to now do basic deduction. Hill 304. How old is he? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do like common deduction here. I'm just gonna put in like 18. I'm just gonna put in like 1899 and just work from there. There we go. Yeah. Unlucky. Alright. What we got? Inventory's full. I can't take anything! So I gotta run all the way back now to the box, store all this stuff, and then come back and loot this place. I actually cannot take anything. Right, let's have a look up here, see if there's anything here. The dynamite has been soaked, it's completely unusable. Oh. Poor little German guy here. Poor little fella. The door is bound with military-grade rope. It appears to be soaked in oil. Oh, I could use the lighter on that. Dynamite! Blow it up! I need the lighter out that safe. But I don't have the inventory space for the safe. I'm just hoping there's another, like, lock... Oh, another one. There's a small hole. Yeah, blow it up, blow it up. I don't think you guys understand how bad the rats are. Like, I'm not letting any in. Wire spool? I'll leave the wire spool, actually. Oh shit. Hide. Hide. Surely I get the drop on him. Ooh! Oh me, oh my! Right, let me grab that spool out the box. I'm gonna patch that wall up. That's sick that you can actually do that. Like, you would not think stealth is a mechanic in this game. Right, fix it. Is there another one coming down? I can't... This is the problem. When an enemy's up there, I can't do anything, because he can see me before I can see him. He's got a gun as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that wasn't great. I'll be honest. That could have been a lot worse. There's another spool there that needs treating. I need to patch that one up. Dude, is that guy stuck in the barbed wire? I actually wish I could shoot him. Just put him out of his misery. That's awful. Why do you need to conserve ammo? I just like to. I mean, like... melee weapons are very easily replaceable. And also, like, gunfights are just messy. You always end up trading. Like, if you can sneak up on someone and, like, hit them in the back of the head, like there's just no risk to that. Like, that gunfight there, I traded. Roster duties. Roster duties for high ranks July. Captain Gautier Lachier, Fort St. Michael. Lieutenant Robin Allard, Troop Management of Fort Sauville. Second Lieutenant Wilfred Bassalat, Infirmary Supervision from the Fire Trench Access via Wire Storage. Junior Officer Arthur Korevu, Mess Hall Tunnel Work Supervisor. Lieutenant Michael Sheperinter, Central East Blockhouse Assessment. I don't care. Gunpowder. More fuel. First aid kit, inventory's full. A stream of water is running down the well. It looks surprisingly fresh. Is something filtering it? Wouldn't risk it though. Okay, what can I stick in here? Get rid of that. 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 Okay. I'm not going to save yet, because I need to go back and loot all that stuff. Shut up. Wait, my mum's at home. Wait. I joined the army. Wait. I might as well take that. And then it was the explosive storage had some stuff in there. No, it didn't. It just had the dynamite, didn't it? Yeah, there's nothing else in here. But then the other room had loads and loads and loads of loot. What's your opinion on World War I? I mean, it's kind of bad. Like, some people fell off. Yves Cormier. Bernard Morieux. Saint Pierre. Michael. Oh, I see. I was meant to look here. I was meant to deduce the name. And then I was meant to, like, look at the board and see when they were conscripted. And then they'd compare it to their birth date. But it's just like, I could just easily put in 1800s and just scroll back from there. Alright, lighter. The lighter is fucking empty. Are you trolling? British brass lighter showing signs of rust. Can light objects if fueled. It's completely empty and requires a unique type of special fluid. Guaranteed it's not the fluid that I've been picking up everywhere.
Oh, why is the game so hard? Why is the game so hard? Why is the game so hard?
Franz Ferdinand fell off. Sadly, I think you're spitting. I can hear the rats. I blew up all the holes. There better not be any rats. I think that's one of the reasons though, like if I see a guy like this, I'm gonna leave him alive. Because if they're incapacitated like that, they won't get eaten by rats. They just stay like that the whole game until you shoot them. Which is like a lot better than having rats. It's almost as if like, if you are Le Badman, you make the game harder on yourself. How could Dishonored steal the Chaos system from Conscript? Thank you PewDiePie for the 24 months. Is that the real PewDiePie? That's lit. Alright, the lighter goes back in there because it's useless. Trench shovel I'll put the good one in there. Dynamite, the fuel, I'm guessing this isn't gonna work, right? Nope. Nope. It is special fuel. Alright. And then, where we got? Have you got another wire spool? You do. Okay. I gotta stop buying these off him. But like, I just need to patch everything up. It's like I'm trying to IKEA this entire fort. There we go. I'm trying to save the fort, man. Heard some of us got trapped at Fort Souville after the attack. Others fell back down to Fort St. Michael to the south. If we keep losing forts, we're finished, no doubt about it. Things turn quickly around here, don't they? Let me know if you need some extra firepower. I got supplies too. Right, I got 3. I don't want to upgrade the pistol, really, because like I'm managing to actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the gun parts. I'll be honest. I think yeah. That I want to buy. That I want to buy. The grenades, too expensive. You're selling an artillery shell. Tiny key seems too small to be used for the average door. That scared me. How much ink do I have? I have 2.
Hairline hop slopping.
Okay.
Hairline hop slopping off.
Okay, based.
Hairline hop slopping off of.
Alright.
Hairline hops.
Alright guys, I'm gonna end stream. Because it is 10 past 11 and I streamed yesterday until 2 in the morning and I still feel groggy today from it, I'll be honest. But this is a good stream, I enjoyed it. I've been streaming for 7 hours, pretty based. But yeah, I do want to keep, what I think I'm going to do over the course of the week and stuff, I'm going to do React Andy during like the stream, and then we're gonna wrap up every day by playing Conscript. I think that's a good idea. Because I need to finish this game, I really do. And if I take my time with it and stuff and don't play it too risky, I think we can in a couple days. It's a very long game though, it's very long, but I enjoy it, I think it's based. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later, have a good Thursday, and I should be streaming again